Good morning, good morning, good morning, traders. How's everybody doing, man? Blessed to see another morning. Low boy, I see you coming through, boss. I see you in the building. Man, I do apologize about yesterday, man. Like I said, my daughter's award ceremony took place yesterday, and as I was about to leave, I didn't know they could check they was allowing kids to get out early, and my daughter asked me to get out of school, and then basically just went eat out, and just spend some time with her. But yeah, I do apologize about yesterday, man, because I was kind of feeling bad at the same time too because I wanted to stay and trade with you guys, but I'm like, damn, now I'm in a position of debating between my daughter's award ceremony and staying with you guys. I'm like, I couldn't be selfish, but I had to show my support to my daughter, man. So I do apologize about that. But again, good morning to everybody else, man. And let me go ahead and give a shout out to my latest followers, which I do have. Look like Hans Collectibles.
Good morning, Will.
Good morning, Trey Life. Good morning to you, boss. I see you. Yeah, so let me give a shout out to my latest followers. Hans Collectible, shout out to you. Big Tony, I see you coming through. I think it's the same person. So Big Tony, shout out to you for the subscription and for the follow on both. So let me go ahead. I got my little soundboard. So let me give a shout out to you. Thank you for following. Yes, sir. So give a shout out to you, and let's go ahead and get the party started. Let's go ahead and jump into the charts and the economics setup. So let's go ahead and rock and roll. Let's go. Yeah, team, we're in the building. I do apologize, man. I did have my J24. I see you. But yeah, I got a picture of it though of me and my daughter for her for her ceremony. Let me go back to it real quick to show y'all. So yeah, I went go celebrate support my child, my daughter, this is my daughter, this is her mom, this is her mom, and this is my mom in the back. So yeah, we went go basically support my daughter for her award ceremony and everything. So yeah, definitely had to show some love, and I had to be there to show my support. I didn't want to put trading over my daughter, so I had to do that. But I do apologize for not being there for y'all. So I do apologize. I mean, hope y'all can forgive me for that, man. But I had to, put my child first, man. But oh wait, let me go get out of this part. Where's my other stuff? So let's go ahead and jump into it real quick, team, while we still have time. Today we did have the initial jobless claims. And D Willis, shout out to you, boss, and thank you so much, Marty. I see you coming through. Good morning to all of y'all, man. Yeah, I know, boss, but I just still felt bad, man, because I wanted to be there for y'all, man. I felt horrible not being there, but my daughter was texting me, Dad, you on your way, and I didn't want to, not show up and not show my support because that would have made me look bad. So I do apologize about that. But we did have the initial jobless claims that came out. We also have we had a Philadelphia's Fed manufacturing index that came out as well. Import and export prices, and at that already came out. The industrial production already came out. Other than that, I don't see anything else really take place. But let me see a few speakers.
Bot Rix has correctly joined.
Yes, appreciate you, Marty. Thank y'all for the support, man.
So much data today and so many speakers.
Yeah, I know, man. Exactly. Other than that, the only other thing I see is the natural gases. That's going to be at 10:30, which I don't think is going to really add a huge impact as far as the data. And I do apologize about my earnings because I must have mixed it up, man. I realized I put out the wrong earnings this morning on Dex Chat. I don't know. I thought I had it set for the 16th because I could have sworn I did that. But obviously I didn't. So I'll just go back to the original picture that I did have saved. Let me go back to it real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go to earnings. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I was just, man, ripping and running. I just had a lot on my plate this week, man. And again, I do apologize to y'all, man, for everything. But like I said, I was trying to be here for you guys, man. And again, I do apologize. Nope, that's not it either. So I must have didn't save it. Yeah, I must have didn't save my earnings. But I'll just go to the original setup that I did have. But again, I do apologize to you guys, man. I mean, again, just ripping and running, trying to be there for my child, trying to be there for y'all, man. And again, I do apologize, to you as well, because I mean, you are my team, and I didn't want to leave y'all hanging and stranded, and I did feel bad about that. But let me go to the earnings data real quick, because I could have sworn I saved it, and I didn't realize I didn't. So again, I do apologize about that. So I'll just use earnings whispers today. Yeah, so as far as earnings whispers pattern, earnings that we had today, we did have Walmart come out this morning, which they did succeed as far as their earnings report. So, which is why we had a nice little spike on Walmart. Other than that, I don't see anything really, anything else major. But next week we will have Nvidia on the 22nd, so do keep that in mind. We will have that. But I did take a screenshot of the SPY's contracts. As far as today, we do have 84,000 out of the money puts versus 14 out of the money calls, 14,000 out of the money calls, and 39,000 in the money calls, with the max pain of 21. So right now, that's not happening right now at the moment until we do get that major pullback coming in. Because right now we are balancing in the channels of the high of 530, 90, and at 530 region here. So right now, we're in a new bracket. So we're definitely trying to get back into this range of 530. So it's definitely trying to hold this key level. And try to go for the rebreak at 530.90 mark right now. So I know buyers are definitely trying to get back into this 530 range because that's putting us in a new bracket. It's taking us out of the 520s and putting us into to the 530s. So right now, because I know a lot of puts, guys, I know a lot of you puts anticipating this pullback. Trust me. I mean, I'm in it with y'all too because I'm expecting a pullback to happen soon, but. At this moment, the only thing I can say at this moment, you have to go with momentum at the moment. Don't force anything. Wait until it presents itself until we do see those bearish candles come out, and then we start to get that confirmation of the reversal. But right now, the best thing to do is go with momentum. And go with calls at the moment until we get that confirmation that. Okay, we'll reverse it from the upside to the downside. So, don't force anything because trust me, I know a lot of you puts are hungry and I know y'all want it bad. Trust me. But just wait for the setups. Right now, everything seems to still be moving on up. We still seem to be trending up. As you can see, we are definitely still trending up at this moment. Let me go ahead, since we broke out of this little range here. Let me go ahead and rearrange this little channel real quick. But as you can see, we're definitely still going up. We're definitely still trending up. You can clearly see that. And I was kind of mad too, man, because I wanted to catch that pullback yesterday. Because after CPI data came out, which we came in lower than expected, which was a good thing, which went on that spike. Man, I seen that N-shape pattern coming up, and had I would have been here to catch that trade, oh my God. Yeah, exactly. 110%, Marty. Yeah, don't fight it. Exactly. Go with momentum. Wait until you get the clear signs that the market is about to reverse. But right now, we're definitely still uptrending. As you can see. You bounce. We're still moving on up. Trying to basically try to retest those highs of 530.90. So right now, again, as far as puts, just wait for the clear confirmation. Then we're gonna get that pullback. But right now, don't fight against the grain. Go with momentum. And if anything, go with calls until we get that reversal back on up. The reversal could happen today, it could happen tomorrow, because you got to think about a lot of traders who are probably already bought in low, that's probably still holding their positions, and a lot of them either will sell today or probably sell tomorrow, because you already know Friday is the last trading day of the week, which they're probably not trying to hold over the weekend. They're probably trying to sell it. So we may, we may see a pullback between today and tomorrow, as we're getting closer and closer towards the end of the week. So do keep your eyes peeled that we have hit new highs, new record-breaking highs of 530.90. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. And again, just keep it rocking and rolling. It does seem like it wants to curl, starts to curl back on down. But just definitely keep your eyes peeled at this 530 level to this 530.90 level. So again, if bears could come in and basically keep those buys underneath the 530 mark, we could see a nice little pullback on down towards these areas here, towards the 25s to even lower towards the 2350. Because do remember what I told y'all, channel magnets. You leave out of a channel, you're gonna return back into a channel.
J-Tricks, I ain't gonna lie, man. I just gotta tell you, I respect the grind. You out here trading / analyzing nearly every day on stream is crazy inspirational, dog.
Man, appreciate you so much, Faraday. Thank you so much, and God bless you too. And I wish you much success in the market as well, that you knock it out and kill it. And again, I put a lot of work in because I want to help you guys out as much as possible. To say that I'm putting out, free content, man,
Let's go.
Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much, man. And good morning to all of y'all, man. And I definitely try to break down as much as I can because again, I want to see you guys succeed, and I want y'all to see what I see in the market. Because I know a lot of times all you see is candles going up and down, up and down, up and down. You don't know which way the market is going half of the time because you're not experienced at that point just yet. But nothing is wrong with that. But that's why I try to break it down to a science, because you can start to slowly see it for yourselves, and it becomes easier to see it. Now, don't get me wrong, it don't get easy to trade it, because sometimes the market can be choppy. Sometimes it can be very manipulative to the point that it looks like it's going up, but then it goes down. Look like it's going down, but then it goes up. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to break everything down to a science so you can see, like, okay, today, are we in a channel pattern setup? Are we in a uptrend pattern setup? Are we in a downtrend pattern setup? Because don't just look at today's trading. The best thing to do is as well too, put your weeks together. Put Monday through Friday, or if the week before matches up with this week's, like so far, like this. I'm here to break it down before the market opens. Like right here, I have. Let's put this together. So right here we have. Let's start from Monday. So from Monday to now, right? From Monday to Tuesday, we channel, and then we went on a breakout going into Wednesday. So if you notice, if you put your days together, it'll make like a pattern within itself. So I mean, you can clearly see an uptrend pattern regardless from last week into this week that we're still uptrending, going on up. So at this moment, I mean, it's by easy ways to see this. Jay, so would you never enter early? It depends. It depends, low boy. Sometimes I will enter early. And like yesterday I could have ended early had I would have been here, because what we got left, 55 seconds. Yeah, like yesterday, because it gave me a pattern. The pattern that it gave me yesterday. Okay, once we seen that spike on the CPI data that came out, right? It gave you that bullish signal right here. So normally when you have a long green candle, you remember the patterns that I told y'all about. Normally, if you go on green patterns, like something like this, when you go on a strong green candle, you'll get an N-shaped pattern. You know how it does like this. So when I seen that, it normally goes into an N pattern, which leads to more upside. And I seen that. And another trick to that, low boy, what you can do is flip your chart upside down to see if we're going on more move on the upside. So yesterday, right here, you had an H pattern for the puts, which meaning that SPY was going up. So if you see the H pattern on the put side upside down, that means that we're going to higher levels. You see that H pattern on upside down? So if you put it back the normal way, the bell is about to ring, team. Boom, it went up. So game time, team is about to ring. So yeah, I'll go in early based on the pattern setup. Like in pre-market, if I see whether it's a bearish candle or a bullish candle, and during pre-market, that gives me this, that kind of give me an idea, okay, where the market may be opening up and where we may be going. Because like I said yesterday, in pre-market, when we got that spike off of that CPI data, I seen that N pattern. So that let me know that was going on more upsides, right? So that was another thing. And as you can see, we're still trying to push on up. And I'm going to show you, for example, why the market is open. So right here, let me go to my window setup. So yeah, once we got that confirmation of that green candle low bar on that CPI data, I did this. I see an N pattern. I see that. That's exactly what I see. So that means that we're going to get, once we get this green candle, and once intraday opens, okay, we're going to get a pullback, but then it's going to bounce right back on up, which made an N pattern, as you can see that. And another trick to it is if you put your chart upside down and see, which one weighs more. Do your puts weigh more, or do your calls weigh more? Okay, so we're looking at it from a call standpoint right here, right? So if we flip it upside down, right before the market opens, okay, we do this, turn it upside down, it gave you an indication that, okay, it's not for puts. That means puts, you don't have any type of leverage right now. That means, because again, we have the chart upside down. So that means that if puts are falling, that means calls are going up. So that means that you're breaking above higher key levels. So that means you're breaking 526, 527, 528, and doing this. So when I seen that H pattern upside down, that lets me know that we were going up on the call side. So when I looked at it upside down and I seen the H signal here, that let me know right now, it's still not time for puts. It's still calls. Calls, still bullish. So once I seen this H pattern, I took my eyes right off of puts and I went right back to the normal call setting, because that lets me know, looking at the H pattern, we have an H pattern upside down on the chart. That means that we're going up in SPY. So if I flip it back the normal way, you can clearly see that. Boom, upside down. The upside down the H pattern we had on the put side, look at it right here on the call side. So that let me know that H pattern on the put side was an upside H pattern on the call side, which means that we went on and up, we ran on up. So that's what that meant. So that meant that nope, it was not time for puts. It was still time for calls. So yeah, like I said, low boy, you can go in early just based off of whether it's pre-market or after hour, just the way it's setting itself up before the next day. So when I seen that green candle in pre-market after the CPI data, that lets me know that we was gonna see some type of end pattern. When you get almost like a bull, you might as well say a bull flag pattern. When you get this long, strong green candle followed by a small pullback for some more further upside. So when I seen that, I was like, it's still calls. Calls still have it. Now, as far as today, we're still on the uptrend. Don't get me wrong, we're still on the uptrend, but we are in a channel right now of the highs of that 530.90 and that 30 because you got to understand we're in a new bracket. We're in a new instead of being in the 20s, we're in the 30s now. So now they're trying to hold a 30 bracket, put that in the channel, and still go for a further push. And also keep in mind that we are still on an uptrend. So right now, still no time to go for puts. It's still, I mean, you still have a call opportunity. So right now, again, until the bears come in heavy, they take out 530, and again, we get that confirmation of a huge red candle. Other than that, I mean, you might as well just stay bullish until further notice. Because right now, we're in the channel right now. We're kind of looking choppy right now. I mean, don't get me wrong. We could, I mean, until everything takes place and everything sets up, we could be setting up for an inverse cup and handle pattern. If you think about it, if we put these charts together, low boy, and for the rest of the team, like say for instance, okay, we do get a pullback, right? We do get that pullback. It could be setting up for an upside down cup because we already got the first part here. Have you noticed that? We got the first part here already from yesterday's movement on that spike, but we're getting topped, we're getting stuffed right here, 530.90. It could be setting up for a possible cup and handle, upside down cup and handle pattern, inverse cup and handle pattern, which could be leading to more leading to downside. So, I mean, again, today just started. As long as that 530.90 hold, that could be starting a upside down cup and handle pattern. It could be because again, if you notice this way, we already got this side already forming from yesterday. So we want to see how today is going to form, right? So again. If I'm not saying it's gonna happen, I'm just saying if it's a strong possibility, we could be setting an upside down cup and handle pattern if we do not break out of that 530.90, which can lead to a nice pullback on down. So as this is forming, again, we could be forming an inverse cup and handle pattern very slowly. But however, if we do break out, that's gonna basically interrupt the pattern. It's going to interrupt the pattern. So in order for us to get that cup and handle, that inverse cup and handle pattern, which will be a put signal, we need to stay underneath 530.90 because that'll be your bottoms, well, your tops. But if you look at it upside down on the put side, that'll be a
Jay in here cooking. Be sure hit that like.
Appreciate you so much, Trey. Like, thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much. But like I said, it all depends on how we go from here to here, from today into tomorrow. Because long as you can still hold that 530.90, you hold that top. That means that top can actually be a floor upside down for a put opportunity. So if we flip it upside down, we can actually be finding a bottom where we can actually start to curl back on up for the puts, where you can actually start losing. So remember, the chart is upside down. That means that we hold that area, which is topping out, but bottoming out as far as a put right here around that 530.90. You hold that key level. They can actually start to turn back this way, where you kind of get like a U-shaped pattern for the puts, but an upside down cup and handle on the calls. So if you notice, we spiked because remember the chart is upside down. We spiked up, spike. We kept breaking new highs, 528, 529, 530. So that means there was no opportunity for puts at all. This is a put chart. So it was no opportunity for puts at all. Because you can see right here, red candle, which again, if you put it upright, that was actually green candles. So as you notice, it was no opportunity for for puts yesterday. It was a straight downtrend for puts. We couldn't do that. So if you notice, right now, we're getting stuffed at that 530.90 mark, which is basically creating a floor for the puts, which is now, again, if we look at the chart upside down, and we start to reverse back that way, that means you're losing. That means calls are falling. Calls are falling from the 529s, 520 back down to the 528s. So that means that's a winning opportunity for puts. So right now, flip it back to the upright side, go back this way. As you notice, again, if we can hold this key level, as far as getting stuffed, that means we could possibly make an inverted cup and handle pattern, possibly, because we already got this side here already forming. So it takes some time to form. Remember, it can happen today, Or I can go into tomorrow, we make a nice, huge cup and handle pattern, and then fall. But right now, again, the only thing that can stop that is if those bots keep pushing and we break out to new highs. That's the only thing that can stop it. So right now, keep your eyes peeled on that because we are on that channel 530 to 530.90. So we are still kind of going sideways, kind of chop, chop, chop. But at the same time, look at the overall picture that we're still on an uptrend. And that uptrend started since Tuesday. Right here, we came out of that channel of the 520, that 522 level. As you notice, we came out of our channel, boom, found a new high, bounced on top of the up to the 523.50. As you can see, created an uptrend, uptrend, still going up. So if you notice, we still created new highs. So right now, still no put opportunities just yet. You have to wait for the setup. Wait for everything to start setting itself up. The only thing I can see right now is still on the call. Right now, everything is still on the call opportunity because you got buyers that's still willing to push. And even on the fin greed, we're right now is in greed at a 62. So right now, we're still pulling on up. And let's also go into the let's go into my 1 hour, my 180 chart. And as you can see here, let's go to my 180 chart that everything is still bullish still. So right now, we're bouncing off of that trend line. You can clearly see that. It's still bouncing off of that trend line. Let's see. And we're still room to run. So it set itself up for somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern at that 530.90 mark. So if we break that, I mean, that does look like a big bull flag candle with all these candles. Because remember, each candle is 12 hours, right? From 1 o'clock, from 1 p.m., 1 a.m., from 1 a.m. to 1 p.m. So if you notice, bullish with that small red candle, which looks like a bull flag, possible bull flag setup, that can lead to another push on up. So, I mean, me honestly, team, you know, we hold above that 530 level and break back above that 530.90 level. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, guys. We could honestly see possibly 532, 534. I mean, even up to this 535 range. Because if we look at it from a channel standpoint, even though I had to extend the crap out of my channel, because look at the rotation. Because remember, we started off with a small. Well, no, we started off like somewhere around this area when we first started off with my channel. Remember, we started off small. Started off in a small channel. Remember that? It was like from here to here. Because we rotated back and forth, but look what happened. You broke out of that channel, which extended it all the way on up. And as you notice, look how far I had to extend my channel now. All the way from these bottoms and still rotating up to these tops. So if you notice, we came up from here. And another confirmation is my 5-year chart. And I did break that down. I think I was talking to, if I'm not mistaken, I think I was talking to Coldplay. So we look at it on a 5-year standpoint. We still look going up. So even if I take all of this off, you can clearly see an uptrend. So let me take all of this off so you can clearly see the uptrend setup. Go back here. I think it was from here to here, if I'm not mistaken, something like this. Yeah, something like, if I remember. Take a duplicate, put that to the top here where we had these highs, about something like, almost something like that. Where you still see how you still have room to still rotate up. You notice that? You still have room to still rotate up as we went up, then we came down. We hit that trend line, right? Because every time you hit that trend line, you bounce. Trend line bounce, trend line bounce, trend line bounce. And as you notice, we're still rotating from the bottoms, trying to rotate up to the top. So we still haven't even found a top yet. The top is still going. Top is definitely still going. So let me try to see if I can find a pattern. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. This one I duplicated that I did. So right now it's still pushing. So we're definitely still pushing. So that's what I'm telling puts. Definitely be careful. You know, don't force anything. So all we're trying to do is just figure it out. All we're trying to do is figure it out. So right now, boom, you can see right here. You rotated here, you got rejected, and you turn old resistance into what? Support. So you notice we bouncing on top of that channel, right? Okay, so the next area we're holding up is this. We broke above this key level. So let's keep going. We're gonna figure this out as far as puts. We're gonna figure this out. We're going to definitely figure this out. So we got this key level here because you got rejected, came back on down, but you bounced. So it needs to break out of this area. So that means that we can still see some more upside and still pushing if we break above this trend line here. So right now at this moment, I mean, you clearly see the pattern. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And all you're doing again is rotating from the bottoms and you're rotating up to the tops. So how high can the tops be? I mean, the closest I see is between the 540 to 550. I'm not saying we're going to get that today, but look at the rotation, team. I mean, look what the market is simply telling you. Look at this. You're rotating down, and then you're rotating up. So again, how far up can we go? I mean, man, I'm trying to put out everything that I possibly can. I'm going to every area of resistance, trying to understand the rotation. You see it here? So we do have some resistance here where we hit. But if we go this way, look how high we have to go to even touch this trend line. Look how much room you still have to run up this way to even hit that trend line to match this. So have you noticed that? If you go across the board, especially if you break this one. If you break this trend line, you have room to still run up this way. It's crazy. I mean, it's just still going on a massive run. It's just a massive rotation right now. So that's why I'm saying be careful, because your downside was down here, these bottom rotations. But now, if you notice, we're pushing back up. We're rotating back. And if you notice, it almost like a cup and handle pattern right here. Almost looked like a cup and handle pattern when we did that. Boom, 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 going on up. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Man, the only thing I can see that we still have more upside. Because, I mean, I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. I mean, you can clearly see that, team, that we still have a lot more upside. Especially, again, if we break this trend line, because we match across the board, you can use that trend line as support or resistance. Because you hit that support, you hit that line, you fall. If you're on top of that trend line, you bounce. So if you notice right here, this specific one right here that we at right now testing. So let me change the color to it so that one at least stand out. Let me change that one out real quick. Boom. So if you notice, anytime you're on top of it, you bounce. Anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected. And look where we're at right now. We're testing that trend line. We're definitely testing that trend line right now. So will we get rejected again to come on down? Or will we break out and go for some more further upside? So that is the $1 million question right now. So again, I'm just with you guys trying to figure it out too. Damn, I might not be able to put my lines again, huh? It may not let me take all my lines off. Shit. I ain't be able to put my old stuff back. Crap. Damn it. I may not be able to take none of it off. Nope. Damn. I can't put none of my lines back. Crap. It is what it is. Damn. I had everything. I hate when I do that. So all I'm gonna do now is just make a new line for the day. So you can see, bounce. We're gonna create a new one today. So we're gonna do that. We'll see what we got rejected at. It came on down. So you're rotating from the bottoms to the tops right now for today. So again, they're trying to hold 530 because you're in a new bracket now, in the 30 bracket, trying to hold above that key level. So right now we are in the bracket of 530 to 530.90 because that was the move that we made so far from the after hours to pre-market. So let's take 530 here.
Hazardous Mayhem says, if you are looking for a TP on SPY, I got link.
Appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you so much. You can send a link. I'll check it out. So 530 is going to be the bottom as of now until we either crack that and go back down to the 520s. So let's look at that from this channel standpoint. So let's see that it's trying to look a little weak. 531.90 was our tops here. All right, cool. Oh, I'm sorry, but not 31, 30.90. I apologize. 30.90, not 31.90. There we go. So if you notice, we're kind of like in this little channel, trying to get back up, trying to hold above that 530 mark. I mean, it does look a little bearish. I mean, overextended in a sense, like it does wants to pull back. So let me look at it from both standpoints. So right now, I do see these highs, these tops here. So what'll be our bouncing area underneath? Let's check that out. Because, I mean, all your main support areas is way back down here. So that's what I'm trying to see. Is it going to try to set itself for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern that we don't break? We'll kind of start to make an arc. Or will we hold this key level? So I'm just keeping this on watch right now to see where we're going to go right now. Look at my 3-minute time frame. I mean, it almost looked like it wants to set itself up for a downtrend setup. It does look like that from this point here. Like, kind of like from here to here. It does look downtrendish. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Let me see. So we're somewhere in the middle of this channel. Got to have an area of support. I mean, like a little pivot point. That might be somewhere around this little area where we at right now. So I'm trying to figure out the old, like when you hit and fall, then you broke out and bounce. So it just looked like a little pivot point, almost somewhere in this little area right here. I gotta put all my lines back. Crap. Ah, I gotta restart all of this again. Shoot, I gotta put. I'll do that later. I'm gonna just look at it for right now. Let me put my chat back. I do apologize, because I know probably y'all was hitting me up and I couldn't see anything. Okay, what we got? What we got? Spy, up or down, X-Man, Loliando, shout out to you, boss. I mean, right now it's bullish. X-Man, it's definitely bullish right now. Until again we get clear signs. Of bears coming in, and we get a good red confirmation candle where we can start an H pattern and start to go down to lower levels. I mean, right now we're just channeling. The only pattern that I see so far as we are going sideways is pretty much. It looked like a little downtrend setup from this pre-market right here. From the pre-market spike right here on down in the intraday. If you connect the two together, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. It does look downtrendish. But I'm still keeping my eyes peeled at that 530 level to see if they're going to continuously trying to hold it. Because that's going to be your main key to hold as far as buyers moving in. They're trying to hold that 530 level because you're in a new bracket. So that's creating a new support within itself, a natural support. Because, again, you're going from the 20s to the 30s. So right now, as long as that 530 mark holds, you have room to still move back on up, to kind of, to start rotating yourself back on up. But if you do lose 530, then you start to pull back into the 520s. So right now, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this 530 mark, because again, as long as that holds a floor, that can start to push, buyers can definitely take advantage of that to start to push it right back up towards the 530 50s, even up towards that 530 going back up towards those highs again. Yeah, exactly, Lolianos. That's why I said I'm watching that 530 mark, because you are in a new bracket. We went from the 520s now into the 530s. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that bracket right here, that we are holding that floor of 530 right now for the run back up towards the highs of 530.90. So right now it's still like it's still trying to hold, especially if you break out of that downtrend, possible downtrend setup right here that we do have. So keep my eyes peeled on this. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. How's the rest of the market doing though so far? So if you notice, we are still on an uptrend overall on the 5-year chart. We're still going up. Everything is still moving on up on an uptrend. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, where is SPY trying to go from this point? So even if you let me take off my lines one more time, but I'm gonna put these back. So you can see right here where you hit 525. So we know that's a good area of support down here. We do get a pullback. You can clearly see that. Old resistance can turn into new support. So if we look at it on a 5-year chart, you do this. You can clearly see exactly it's around this. I think it was 5. Let me see. Was it 525? Should have been 525. Let me see. Let me double check, make sure I'm not too high on that. Yeah, 525. So that does look about right from a 5-year standpoint. So if you notice, you pulled back. Then you broke back above 525, and now it's running. So old resistance can turn to support. So say for okay, we do get rejected and we do get a nice pullback. It looked like around this 525 mark is what's going to support is going to be. Once we do get that, we get that rejection and we actually pull back, it looked like 525 is going to be a good area. So basically what I'm saying is once we catch these highs and you're going for a put, 525 look like it's going to be that area you can fall all the way back down to. Starting off 525. So, but right now we're definitely still bullish. You can clearly see this. You hit 525, you get rejected, you bounce, and then re-break 525, and then you can see old resistance can turn into support as we come back down this way. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. As long as we keep pushing up higher and higher, again, what areas could we be trying to run to? Could we go up to 540? Possibly. We could run up to 540 and then a pullback. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this setup right here, team, because we did bounce off of this indicator right here. We reclaimed it and we starting to push back on up. So right now it's just green. If you notice that we just steady pushing, right? Especially off of that 490, 500 mark where we reclaimed it. It's just been running. It's just been running. Like I said, even when you look at this overall pattern, it's just a bullish pattern. You do have little like windows of opportunity for like nice little pullbacks, but then what happens? You go right back on up. Nice little pullbacks, then you go right back on up. So if you notice this is on a 5-year chart. So if you notice, it's more bullish than bearish. So if you notice, it's green. You see nothing but green. That is just the market is still going up. So Again, you got small windows of opportunity for pullbacks. I mean, right here, but now after this pullback, now you just pretty much ripping right back on up. So right now it's definitely bullish. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, how high are we trying to push? Because right now you can see the prices are moving up. So they're definitely trying to go up to a higher level. So from 530, if you break out of 530, I can't see 532, 534, and so forth. I mean, these buys are definitely taking control of this right now. I mean, that's insane. Definitely insane right now. I mean, it looks bullish. I mean, there's no way around it. It just looks bullish. I mean, I'm trying to find every which way for a put, like for my put traders, because I know y'all won't. I know y'all want to go for puts, but right now the market overall is just still bearish. I mean, you can see this. Look, they reclaim the trend line. They're trying to break out of this downtrend. They're trying to reclaim the trend line and stay on top of this which they already reclaimed 530. Now they're trying to reclaim the 530. What we got rejected at? 530.90, 530.80. So that see the push? It's bullish. Look at this. Green candle, green candle, green candle. It's just still bullish right now. You go from red to green. From that pre-market pullback, pre-market into intraday, you went from a red to green. So right now it's just still bullish. I mean, it is. I mean, it's just bullish. There's no way around it right now. How's Tesla and them looking? Tesla's looking a little weak. I can see that. Tesla's definitely looking weak on that end because you didn't crack that trend line. So I definitely see this right now until you break back above that key level. But you have to get, what is this? Get back above 534. Get back above 534. Push back up to not 534. 174. I keep thinking about SPY. Apologize. 174 for the push back up to 176. So right now it does look like you're on a downtrend right now, like kind of pulling back right now on Tesla. So it does look like you're pulling back because you did crack that uptrend. Definitely cracked that uptrend. What else is in the red? Especially, let me see. SMCI is pulling back. SMCI, and so that means Nvidia is pulling back as well. But room to still fall back down towards this low 9 area. Nvidia, what Nvidia's doing? So Nvidia's almost doing the same exact thing. Almost the same exact thing. I mean, everything just still looks bullish. I mean, put traders. I'm just being honest with you. I mean, everything just still looks bullish. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I know y'all want puts. I know y'all want to short, but right now everything still looks bullish. I mean, it just is. I mean, you can't. I mean, look at right here. Look, this is Nvidia on a 180 chart. Look how bullish that still looks. Look at that. Still looks bullish. Like you're trying to push back up towards that 960 mark. I mean, it just still looks bullish right now, team. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You know, I mean, there's no point of fighting against the grain at the moment. Right now, we're still feeding off of that downtrend. Yeah, I mean, it looks bullish. I mean, there's just no way around it. I mean, it just does. I mean, I know, like I said, I know a lot of people want to short it, but right now, I mean, you might as well go with momentum until we get that shift. Let's look at it. Let's look at it upside down. Let's see how we look. Does it look like we have a put opportunity? Let's see. Nope. See that? And this is the chart upside down. So that means there's no opportunity for puts still yet. I mean, that's still leading towards still not a put opportunity. And again, the chart is upside down right now. I still don't see a put opportunity just yet. I mean, you're getting a little small, little trendish type vibe, but it just still looks weak right now. It falls on the put side. So you still look a little weak. So yeah, still no opportunity for puts. Puts are still falling. Because again, if you look at it on the 180 chart, I mean, it just still looks weak. Look at this. And again, this is upside down for my puts. Look at that. It's still falling. You know, false puts. That means the market is still going up. So if you notice that, look at that. You had a small window for put opportunities. That means the market is still spiking. Market is still spiking. Look at this. You only had small windows of opportunity for puts when you did get those pullback on SPY. But other than that, it still looks just weak as hell as far as on the put side. That means the market is still trying to go up towards new highs. Look at this. There's just still no opportunity for puts right now, guys. Right now, I mean, it's not right now. Because that means that we flip it back up right, that means the market is still trying to go up. See that? See, the market is still trying to trend up. Yeah, that bad boy is just bullish. It's just going crazy right now. Definitely bullish. Ah, come on,
Jeremy B says, the Fed Vice Chair Bart is set to speak in few minutes.
Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for that. Trying to put my lines back because I erased them. Damn, man, I gotta put everything back now. I'm trying to match my lines up real quick. Let's see. Man, I forgot how I had my dang line set up already. God dog it. I didn't mean to take my line. I didn't mean to take my trend lines off. Crap. I'm gonna have to try to figure this out. I hate when they don't let me put like my lines back, man, because I gotta recreate all this all over again. I hate that. So that was see, we broke out of that channel. Okay, if you notice, we rotated up and down. So that was our first bottoms. And if you notice, we done broke out of that channel, going into a higher channel. So that means we gotta move the line. We gotta create another line, which is right here, where we got rejected around these little areas. Cause you can see right here where you hit and then you broke out. So if you notice, it's rotating. It's going on a huge, massive rotation. So I'm trying to figure out the pattern as we go, like on every chart that I can think of. So let me take these lines off right now, so I can try to get an overall view of where we trying to go and how high it's trying to go. Let me take off these trend lines real quick. I'll put these back later. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got the rotation, we got the bottom bounces, we got this already. That's clear. And then they bounce off of that too. So we nowhere near these, so that means we're still going higher. So let's see. Let's go up to the next areas. Let me see where these tops is at right here. Somewhere right here where you hit fall, break out, and you go right back underneath it. And we nowhere near that level. God dog. You might as well stay bullish until, again, we come into some areas. Because you got to understand, these are new areas. So it has no history right now. What was this, 525 right here? With a rotation, we rotated from the bottoms to the tops. Well, you hit the 525, then you rotate it down. So it looked like 525 was a huge... Matter of fact, let me see if I can look at it from a huge channel standpoint. So that means... All right, for 525, look like that's where we had to break out to even get to the upside. So 525 for sure, I can see that. The 525 is going to be the pivot point for sure. So 525. As you see, anytime you're underneath 525, you come down. So if you notice the rotation, you notice that? Around 525, so that means you're rotating on the upside now. You rotated down, now you're rotating up. So how high, let's see, how can we measure this on how high? So let me see something. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Figure this out to see how high can we go on the upside. I'm gonna try to do a measured move where I can take from 525 and I'm gonna measure this on these lows. I'm gonna try to figure it out. All right, let me make that green. So let me take that measurement from here to here and then make a duplicate on the upside. So you take these, take this one, and then go this way. God dang. I was trying to.
Says, inverse HNS vibes right now.
So all I did was appreciate you, boss. All I did was just take the measurement of the 525 down here to these lows, and I just take the same measurement and go this way, but on the opposite way. So that's why I was just trying to figure out how high is this bad boy trying to really, like, how far is it trying to push? Let's see. Around at 525 level. If we stay above that one, how high can this bad boy push on the upside? Alright, let me take this out. We're gonna figure this out, team. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. Like I said, right now, just stay bullish. You know, right now for the time being. I mean, let's see. It's crazy. I mean, I'm trying to put the piece of the puzzle together, team. I'm trying my hardest to try to put it together, but I mean, right now, because right here, that 525, so you're definitely rotating up right now. So where will we hit when we start to actually rotate back down? It's the $1 million question. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Definitely trying to figure this out. Because 525 was that break, you know, that breaking point to go towards the higher point of the 520s. What the hell just happened? Wait. Oh, that's, man, what happened to my stream just now? Oh, I apologize, team. I think Tradecaster keeps resetting. For some reason, yeah, Tradecaster keeps resetting. It keeps, yeah, I don't know. They've been doing that lately. I'm back, team. I apologize, man. It's Tradecaster's doing that. That's not me doing it because the YouTube is still running. It's Tradecaster doing that. It's like it keeps resetting for some apparent reason. Y'all can see me now? I mean, am I back, Marty? Y'all can see me on Tradecaster now? Yeah, it's like Tradecaster keeps resetting. I mean, that's not me doing that. I'm not even touching it. Yeah, cause see, the minute I got it set, I close it. Like the minute I have it set, all I do is just minimize it and get away from it, but I don't touch it. It's not me doing it. That's Tradecaster doing this. And get away from it, but I don't touch it. Yeah, see? I'm not touching that. That's Tradecaster's doing. I'm not in control of that. You know, I do apologize. I didn't know I was off. I didn't know I was offline. I do apologize. Cause it's almost like it gets overwhelmed with too much data, and it's like it for some reason it shuts down. Yeah, I'm back. I do apologize. I didn't even know I was off too, cause normally I normally would have my thing off to the side where I can see y'all talking, and it disappeared. So I didn't know I was even off. I mean, cause the fact is I can still see it on YouTube, but I'm not watching Tradecaster. So I do apologize. I apologize, team. I do apologize. My apologies. It's like Tradecaster keeps kicking us off for some apparent reason. I don't know what the hell. So right now we're still in the channel. We're still in the channel right now. Still going like sideways. I still think that we have more upsides still to go. To be honest, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I still think we have upsides to go. Where's my channel at? I mean, went too far back. I mean, like I said, I mean, could we make an inverse cup and handle pattern if we stay underneath for you know the 530.90? I mean, we could set up for an inverse possible cup and handle. We start to come down, come back on up. We'll make an inverse cup and handle pattern. It just depends on if we can stay underneath this 530 mark. I mean, that's a possibility, but again, we just have to wait for the setups to present itself. I mean, we are starting to see some weakness. Definitely starting to see some of the weakness underneath that 530, underneath 530. A little bit of weakness right now. Let me see. Hold up. Trying to see if I see a pattern. Yeah, see, it's still following my downtrend. So my downtrend pattern is setting up right now. Oh, now you pulling. Oh, now you want to pull back. Okay, so that downtrend pattern is forming. That's why I had my line right here, because I didn't know whether we was going to form it or not. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Matter of fact, let me look at my other chart, because I'm looking at it upside down too. So I'm also looking at the put side too, to see if the puts can be setting up now, finally. So let me see. Are we actually starting to move back on over on the put side, maybe? Slowly? Because I'm looking at it from a put standpoint too. See, if you notice, I'm looking at it from both angles. I'm looking at it from a 30-minute, the regular way, and I'm looking at it from a 30-minute. If you notice that? So this is the call side on the 30-minute. This is the put side on the 30-minute. So I'm watching as that go down, puts go up. So I'm watching it on both sides of the fence to see what side is basically trying to play out today. So could we be starting to cross over now? Starting getting that crossover with our indicators, hitting these highs now. So I'm not chasing it until we go back up. I'm not doing that. So I definitely want to see if we go back up towards these highs, somewhere around these levels first. Definitely want to get that confirmation, because you got buyers moving in again. Here we go with that buying pressure. It could be a bad trap. So that's why I'm not jumping in right now. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this. You seen that buying pressure come in, trap those bears who was trying to short it. See, they came right back in. That's why I'm just watching that very, very cautiously. Let me see if I got my contract set for today. What's today? 16, right? So calls 2. I got both of my contracts set up. That's why I'm just watching it. Because we over with the major economic datas right now. Let's see. That's why I'm watching both sides of the spectrum. I'm watching the put side and I'm watching the call side. As long as you hold that channel, calls can hold that floor above 530 for the continuation push on up. So that's why I'm watching. That's why I said I wasn't jumping in just yet. Because I'm just still watching on how this plays out. Still keep my eyes peeled to see, because I don't see any other patterns just yet. The only pattern I got right now is this downtrend from this pre-market. When we hit this pre-market top here and we came on down. If you match your pre-market down to your intraday, I do see a downtrend pattern right here. That's why I'm just watching this very carefully to see, while watching the downtrend pattern, to see if they hold above 530. So I'm watching that because right now we're 530, 10-ish. Because I don't see an H pattern just yet, as far as like a huge red candle giving me that confirmation yet on that. So that's why I haven't jumped the gun. To me, it just still looks bullish at the moment until we see a massive red candle to give us that confirmation. So right now, it's just going sideways. To me, it just feels like it's going sideways from after hours pre-market into intraday, because you did try to crack it, but then you got right back above it. So, matter of fact, what was our old channel? Let's see if it's gonna try to rotate from channel to channel. What was our old channel? Was it like 520.50 to 522.50 before the breakout? If I'm not mistaken, the channel was at the bottom, down here. So that's one channel right here. So I'm trying to think if we're gonna go into a channel rotation. So let me see. The old channel that we had to break out for sure was 520.50 if I'm not mistaken. 520.50. Yeah, 520.50 was this way. So let me extend it this way real quick. That was our little channel we were in before. So 520 before that breakout. So again, I'm trying to look at it from a channel rotation standpoint. So let's see. Edit that real quick. So 520 itself. So 520 for sure, and then you had a top of, duplicate that one, and then we had a top. It was 522.50. We had to break out 522.50. That would be red. Yeah, so you was in this channel before. See, remember that channel rotation? So I wonder if can we find ourselves rotating from one channel to the next in due time. So right now, still that channel still holding. So I'm talking about this channel that we rotated back and forth, because you remember you have to treat the channel like a magnet. You'll do a channel rotation. So if you notice, we broke out, went on this run. Now we're in this channel. So I'm trying to anticipate, will we get a channel rotation when you rotate back into this old channel? So, So right now, we still holding up at this top, this portion. Because you got to remember that 25 is like that pivot point. Because anything underneath 25, you'll see at the lower areas of 524, 522, and so forth. Anything above 525, you'll see 526, 528, and so forth. So right now, we are above this little pivot point of 525. So could we rotate back down to this pivot point in due time? So that's why I'm trying to watch these highs, these tops. See how it's still pushing? See that channel? See that? See what I mean? That's why I'm watching this very, very carefully. And I know it's a little bit more tricky, and I know it's a little bit more scary. I mean, it does get a little bit more challenging to go in for a call because, you know, you are way at these high levels that has no history, you know, because we just created this history. So without no past history, you know, like the 525, we know 525, and we know once we hit that high, what happened? We fell. And then we rotated back up to it in due time, but it created history. 530, this is new. So it's creating history as is, you know, as we are, you know, playing these areas now. So we don't have no history on the other side, you know, basically in the past. You know, the only history that we did have was the 525, you know, as we failed, but then rotated right back to 525. This is the only history that we have on that side. But we don't have any history on, you know, this way. This is creating new history as far as now. So that's why we're trying to figure out, okay, how high can we push? You know, how much momentum is still left in the tank, and how far can these buyers push before we do get a pullback towards areas of history, which is 525. You can see that hit fall. We have a history of that. Here on this side, we have no history of that. On basically as far as the 530s, it's creating history as of now. So if we pull back, whatever would make sense around this 525, because 525 has history. Because what had to happen? We had to break above 525 to even get towards the 530s. So we know that that can be a possible strong support level, and it can be a good area for a put, you know, for the ride back on down. So it can definitely fall back down to that 525. But before then, how high can we go first before we rotate back down? That is the $1 million question. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why I'm not jumping on the put just yet, because I'm like, okay, I know for sure the only history that I seen that presented itself was after hours yesterday and today in pre-market, because you can see 530.90, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. That's the only history that we have as of now, as far as being in this range as of now. So as we do push, we know what some possible resistance is at. It's towards this area here, because it shows it right here. We can clearly see that. That's the only history we have from after hours, pre-market, and intraday. See that? How it's rotating right back into it? So that's the only history we do have as of now. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. And it's like I still feel paranoid to chase this, like I swear. Like, it's still bullish, but it's like I'm more paranoid because you got so much room to still fall back this way. That's the only thing that's making me paranoid, like as far as chasing this. It's like, I really don't want to chase this after we stayed in this level and then we went on this huge breakout. So if you go on a nice spike, you can go on a nice dump. So that's why I'm like, how high are we going to go before we actually do see a pullback? That's why I'm like, it's just making me paranoid right now as far as chasing it. Because I'm like, I'm waiting on that rotation. Okay, we rotated up. Okay, now when will we rotate down? It's the $1 million question I'm trying to figure out right now. Like, when will we actually start to rotate back this way? Because again, I want to go in for a put because we had these high levels. Because again, if I want to go in for a call, I'd rather it back down to certain levels where we can bounce back up. You know, like around areas that make sense. Because you got to think about areas that we needed to break out to even get here. So again, you got to take the old resistance, the past, and use that as a possible bounce area, as you know, to go up towards more upside. So that's what I'm trying to figure out at this moment. Because I don't want to buy towards these tops right now, because it's too far up. You know, you went from 525 yesterday all the way up, so you went on down in like a $5 move already. You already went from a $5 move. But that's the only issue. But we look at it from this channel standpoint, you went on a $10 move. You went from the 520s where we channeled before the breakout. So you went from 520 to 530, which is $10. So that's the only reason. I'm like, this area makes sense because this area has history. This doesn't. That's the only issue. That's like, how high can we go before we actually reverse back down to the past? That's the only reason why I'm not chasing. I'm like, I don't want to keep chasing these tops because I'm like, when will we actually reverse back on down? Like, how much higher can we go before we actually, like, okay, what do y'all think? Like, I mean, can y'all throw it out? I mean, what do y'all think? I'm gonna ask y'all from both sides of the fence. Trade Life, Hazardous, Young Glow, who else? Faraday, okay, and J24 and Marty. I mean, what do y'all think? I feel like I missed the train. You know, once we're on this spike, like if I didn't catch these bottoms down here for that run, I feel like I'm just chasing at this moment, man. I just feel paranoid. Like how much high can we go? You know, like that's the only thing. I feel like we're in mid-air right now, like away from just like areas that make sense. Spy calls market. I mean, y'all, don't get me wrong. I mean, y'all can go for it. I just feel like I don't know. Again, this area has no history. I don't know how much higher we can go. That's the only issue. That's the only issue. Like it's still bullish. Don't get me wrong. So don't let me scare you out your position. If you're going on calls, go on calls. I'm just saying from my standpoint, the only history that I see is here. You know, that just makes me a little hesitant because it's like the only history at this price point that we have is after hours, pre-market, and intraday. Basically, this history here. That's it. That's the only history that I see. So it's like if I was to go for a call, I have to play off of this rotation here.
Look at the last time we made ADH. It continued to run for days.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. No. And has this. What I mean is, I do want to go for a call. I completely want to go for a call. But when I wanted to go for it, I had to go to my daughter's thing, which I want to go for a call down in these levels for the run on up. Now you see what I'm saying? That's like, this is why I want to get in at in these low areas for the push on up. But now that I feel like we're way up here now, it's like, okay, it's kind of like almost like a gap up. You got this gap up from here to here. So it's like, okay, we had this nice spike up. When are we going to get a pullback down? Which is like, I wouldn't mind buying in low areas for the for the move back on up. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. So that's why I'm like, am I feel like I'm chasing now? Do I feel like I'm now chasing, trying to, since I didn't miss my entry, because again, I had to go to my daughter's thing yesterday, which was around the 525s, which I could have got in at that level and run it up to 530, which I would have been fine with that, because my area would have been low. I would have had a lower risk but high reward. Now I feel like I'm up here, with new history, then in a new price bracket. It's like, how much risk now versus reward would I have at this level? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because and I agree with y'all that we can go up higher, but I would like to buy low and sell high. Like yesterday, again, I would have been here yesterday, I would have bought in low, 525, but then sold in high at 530. Now, again, being a new bracket, now I have to figure out, okay, we already around some highs. We're already testing some new areas of resistance right now. So you have a small window of opportunity from 530 to 530.90. You kind of like in a 90 cent range. If you think about it, if you look at it from a 530 standpoint, 530 to 530.90, that's 90 cents, right? So it's not like you're getting a big move. You're only getting 90 cents. So it's not like you're getting a $2 move, $4 move, $5 move right now. So that's why I'm like, I would anticipate a pullback where I can get more, more reward than risk. So I feel like I wouldn't mind a pullback down where I can buy and then, reverse it back up. But right now at these levels, I'm like, what about, okay, I'm not trying to scare anybody out there to play. I swear I'm not. But what I'm saying is, what about if I do buying high, but then we finally reverse back on down towards the 28s, 27s, and then reverse back on up. I felt like, damn, I should have waited on a nice pullback and then go back up towards these high levels. It's basically what I'm saying. So right now, I just feel like I'm chasing. I just really feel like I'm chasing because we had these high levels that has no past history. This is brand new. Because remember what happened when we hit 525 last time, remember? So let me go back to this chart. Because remember how long, we got that nice little pullback once we hit 525 because we created a new high of day. So that's what I mean by that. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm chasing where, You know, right? Yeah, this is 525. Yeah. So you see how we hit that? We had created a new high. Remember that? We hit that new brand new high, but then after that, what happened? We faded. We faded. Then we faded from that high of day, and then we didn't. Then we wound up reversing and going back up to those highs later on down the line. Let me shrink it up just a little bit more. I'm sorry. See, we're going into a new high area. It's like, okay, where would a pullback be? Will I feel like I'm buying at these tops already? You know, should I be waiting for a pullback? You know, for a reversal back up to it. You know, that's what I'm thinking. So that's why I don't want to feel like I'm chasing up here. I mean, could we go up higher? We could. Could we get rejected from that area? We could. So it's like, it's in the air right now. It's like, it just doesn't have any history. See, this way has history because we see that we hit 525, came on down. 525 came on down. Because what did we have to break to get to the 530? 525. So old resistance can turn into support due to a pullback. So we think about it. Let me show what I'm talking about. Noon on for the rest of the guys. This is what I would anticipate because I'd rather trade smart than chase. Because okay, if we know that 525 has history, right? 525, because you can see right here where it was resistance at one point because you hit and fall. Now we're above it where you rotated down and now rotating up. So when I'm anticipating, I'll say once we do pull back, we can use 525 as a bouncing point to reverse back on up towards the upside. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. As now we are rotating up now on top of 525, it's like, should I be patient and wait for a pullback to 525? Now use that as a support and boom, bounce it back on up. So basically that's what I was talking about. But because right here, you can notice, right, like I said, right across the board, we broke past this 525 range. We broke past it on the upside now. We rotated. We're rotating from bottoms now to tops, if you notice that. So now I'm trying to figure out, now that we're at the tops, where could I actually tops be? Now that we're rotating towards the upside of this pivot point. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong. I still think it's going to go higher. And I agree with y'all 110%. I agree with y'all 110%, guys, that we will see some more highs. But as we're creating new highs at this moment, where's going to be a pullback before we go even higher is what I'm saying. So it's like, can we get rejected here and then pull back and then go back up to higher levels? Because we do have that trend line still here, is what I'm saying. We still have that trend line, and we do was to get a pullback, boom, and then we reverse back on up. So that's why I'm like, I'm chasing the gun now to say that, you know, can we start, you know, could we top out for the moment, pull back, and then reverse back, you know, for another breakout? Or we could continue on up. I mean, it's two different ways it can go. That's why I don't want to feel like I'm chasing at these tops right now. It's making me paranoid if you feel like I'm chasing all the way up here. Because it's like up with no major pullback just yet. You know, kind of like setting yourself up for a bull flag pattern. Because, okay, we do a bull flag pattern, what has to happen? We have to get a pullback, right? Because that's when you get your small red candle, and then you blast right back on off. So that's why I want to feel like, okay, are we going up, or we're going to get a little pullback where we, you know, set up for like a little bull flag and then reverse back up to the upside. So that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about right now. But right now, it seems like we're still holding. See, we're still going back up. See, we're going back up towards those highs. Is what I'm saying. Now, if you call these bottoms, good. But I'm talking about these highs. That's what I don't want to chase. I don't want to chase these highs. I do not want to chase these highs. Because you're going right back into a brick wall. It's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, if you got in down here, I mean, that's cool. I mean, good. I mean, shout out to y'all. But I'm talking about as we go up towards these highs. That's what I mean, like chasing. I don't want to chase this. I don't want to chase this route. I want to feel like, man, I'm going to buy, and I'm buying right into a brick wall where we reverse right back on down. Yeah, let's see how I react on the pre-market. Yeah, that's what I'm watching too, Marty. Exactly. I'm watching this. How does it react as we hit towards these highs again? That's why I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm not chasing these highs. As we're going right back into a brick wall, I'm not doing that. He's like, how much is left in the tank before we get a nice pullback down? Because, I mean, I can play the channel. You know, as long as this channel hold, I can play the rotation. You know, see if we hit and then come back down and then get back here. You know, as long as we stay in this channel formation. I mean, I can play off the channel. Definitely can play off the channel. Because I know majority of y'all in calls right now. I mean, shout out to y'all.
The TP I mentioned is the possible pullback. Link.
Why does it say link instead of numbers? Like, I'm gonna have to see that. It keeps just saying link. Like, why is it not saying 528? You know, like, do I have to turn like numbers on this thing or something to hit the numbers?
Hazardous Mayhem said.
Watch, let me see it.
528.
Nah, I said, oh, the decimal. Okay, the decimal. Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, why does it keep saying link? I'm like, I'm looking right at the numbers and I see him typing it out. I'm like, what the hell? Like, why does it keep saying link? I appreciate you so much, though, boss. Thank you so much. I was wondering what like why I kept doing that. So right now, like I said, we did break out of that downtrend. So that indicates bullishness. That's why I said I still think it's gonna go bullish. So, all right, we broke out of the downtrend. We got out the downtrend break. That's good. That's a bullish indication. Okay, so let me see, because I know that we spiked. It's gonna be hard to kind of make a. Let me see. How can I do this on an uptrend type standpoint? So let's see. Can I use the pass here? Because that was all resistance. Use this here on a 3-minute time frame. Use it as the uptrend channel instead of a downtrend channel. Because like I said, I'm still with you guys as far as being bullish. I just didn't want to buy the highs though, like way up in these high 30s. I didn't want to buy up here. That's basically what I was stating. I mean, I wanted back down towards some areas that made sense because I already know that like psychologically where a lot of buyers would be sitting at. That's the only issue I was having. I just didn't want to buy like way up in these areas, not knowing that we was gonna get a breakout or get rejected again at 590. See, look, my chat box disappeared again. So I'm gonna have to go back to TradeCaster and pull up my damn my thing again. See, it keeps doing it. It's like I have this off to the side behind my leaderboard, and I'm watching what y'all saying, but it's like it'll disappear and go right back to TradeCaster. See, it's just like it's not me, it's TradeCaster doing this crap. All right, now we're getting a little bullish candle. Okay, so I mean, it still look like we say okay. So I'm getting some good guys. Now I can see some good confirmation right now as far as bullish. All right, because when we were sideways, I couldn't read anything. So right now we're getting a good bullish candle. That's good. So let's see if we do get a breakout. Can we utilize that old high of day for support if we can break it? So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled. Can we break out of the old high of day? Well, the recent high of day, 530.90, and again utilize that as support as we break out this way. So that's what I want to see. We need to break out of this old high of day, create a new high. So I want to see what's going to happen. I mean, we do have a bullish setup. You have a lower wick. You got buys moving in, so everything is still representing bullishness. So it does look like a red to green. I do see that. Again, lower wick, uptrend channel, so everything still look bullish. So, right now, while we was in this little channel, it was a little hard to tell. It was a little hard to see it. I can admit that. It was a little hard to kind of see that. So, but they did utilize 529.50 as bouncing. Then got back at 520.30. So let's see. We are back above 530.50. So could we run up to 5? Let me see. Because I mean everything looks bullish. It does look bullish. So now I mean we could get a clear view on where the market is actually now shifting. Because it's kind of a little tough to tell right here. But now that we can definitely see that we're going bullish. We're going on a nice uptrend here. Everything still looks bullish. I mean from yesterday to today. I mean look at your green candles. Look at this. Buyers. I mean, they're just straight buying right now. I mean, from yesterday to today, look at this. Green, despite the red. Green. I mean, it just definitely it's still representing bullishness. Or could we matter of fact, let me utilize this one. That spike here. I can utilize that to this. That'll make more sense. All right, cool. Because, yeah, we can utilize that where that bounce happened. Take off this one here. And then do this. And then move with this one up towards this little area where you got rejected. It's a little off, just a little off. Because you bounced on top of this. Because I can see where you went up and you came on down and you bounced right off that trend line again. Yep, like I said, right here is going to be key. 530.90. 539 is going to definitely be key to see if we can get that continuation push. So it has to be another. It had to be somewhere in this area we got rejected at. Somewhere where you hit and fall. It's like right in this little spot here. But I can definitely see the rotation. You go down and it's trying to rotate off those bottoms, back on up. Excuse me. I was trying to get that VWAP. Cause I could have caught it right there at that spot. Let me see. Yeah, see, we can utilize the VWAP too around these areas. I mean, if we're still bullish, what was this at? Around 530.20? Because now we broke back above the VWAP, we can utilize that as a possible bounce if we do get another pullback. Because it looks like it's setting up bullish. I mean, it does. I mean, like I said, it does. So I wonder if I can, let's see. I'm also watching this too, because everything's in the green. Half of the market is in the green right now. Everything's still looking bullish. So we do get a pullback. Could I utilize this VWAP for a bounce? Because I do not want to buy at a brick wall. That's not happening. I'm not doing that. Let's see. Amazon. Oh, I forgot to check Amazon too. SK. I do apologize, boss. Let me Amazon. I apologize about that. Man, where's my Amazon ticket at? It's weird. Why it's not in there? Could have sworn I always had Amazon in there. Probably why I wasn't paying attention to it. I never seen it. Amazon. Here we go. See, Amazon's still going up. Amazon looks bullish still. It looks like it's still in the uptrend. I mean, despite all the choppiness, I mean, it still looks very bullish here. So we would need to break as far as Amazon. Oh, I do have a channel set for Amazon, don't I? Already. Yeah, so you're rotating back and forth. So you got the highs of 188, mids of 186 to 184. So it's like you're rotating back and forth in this channel. So now you're on the upper portion, SK. You're on the upper portion of Amazon above the pivot. So 186. So it's like you're on the higher portion of this channel from 188 to 186. So if you can hold 186, you can definitely rotate back up towards these highs here. If you lose 186, then you have room to fall back down to the 185s to 184s. So you're still on the upper portion of that channel. So if you notice tops and bottoms and your midpoints, 186. So if you notice, all you do is rotate back and forth, up and down, up and down, up and down. So if you notice, you rotated from the bottoms of 184, then you reclaim that to 186, which is putting you at the upper portion of the channel, 186, 188. So if we want to see some more upside, you definitely got to break 188 for the push on up to that 190. So yeah. So right now, it seems like it's still trying to push yourself back on up. So I can see that clearly. Let's see. Spy, what you doing? What you doing, Spy? Still look like an uptrend still. Still looks bullish. Definitely keep my, what time it is right now? So 10:30. So I still haven't traded just yet. Still look like it's going sideways. So we haven't broken out of 530. I'm sorry, 530.90 yet. And no, haven't we cracked that 530? It's like we're still in this 90-cent range still. So we're still in this channel. So either we're gonna get a breakout, create a new high above the 530.90, create a new high, record-breaking high. Let's keep that on watch because you are going back towards the upper portion of this channel, back up towards that high of 530.90, where we see a new record-breaking high coming up. So if we break that level, that means we'll still have room to run up the 531.50 up to the 532s. So right now, everything's still holding. So he's still kind of going sideways. I want to see if we can get this breakout. Because, I mean, you are set up to go on possible squeeze for a push above this key level. I want to see if those bulls are going to move in and create a new high of day. So I definitely want to see that. We're getting closer and closer. We're about, 20 cents away. Damn near 20 cents away from that high. So let's see. If we do get that push, can we utilize 530 for support for the higher push on up? So that's what I want to see. or will we get rejected and come back down? That's why I do not want to buy yet, because I want to see exactly what's going to happen in this frame. It's on a 30-minute time frame right now. So again, everything seems to be still looking bullish going this way, because you're going from red to green. Everything still looks bullish at this moment. Look like you want to set up the push. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on this key level here, right here. So team, again, for calls, you definitely want to see a breakout above 530.90, create a new high of day. And also for puts, keep your eyes peeled, because this is gonna be your resistant area as of now. You want to stay underneath this key level. So let's see as we push. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled on this. We are getting closer and closer back up towards that high day. So let's see where we go. Keep your eyes peeled on that. That's why I didn't want to buy towards these highs. I did not want to buy up here, because I'm like, man, we're away from the VWAP and we're going way up towards a high. Like, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for, let me see. Still pushing though. Still looking like an N pattern almost. Still look like an N pattern setting itself up to go this way. Almost something like this. So I'm keep my eyes peeled on this, because I don't see no bearish confirmation. I see a bullish confirmation versus bearish right now. Because I don't see no H pattern. I don't see an M pattern. I don't see anything negative pointing towards the negative side at the moment. Everything just still looks bullish at this moment. I mean, I'm trying to look at it from every angle, but I just don't see anything. As far as on the weak side, look like it still wants to push up towards a higher price point. That's what it looks like. I mean, y'all agree? I mean, do y'all think that it still wants to push up to a higher price point? To me, I still think that. I mean, it still has room to push. I mean, I think we may see a new high day. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, it just looked like it's setting up the push. It just looked like we want to go up towards the 531.50 up to the 532s. We're going to see. But that's why I didn't want to buy here, because I didn't know if we want to break yet. Because it looked like it's setting up for a little bull flaggish pattern. Almost like, going to get a little pullback, and then you're going to get a little bounce, and then look like it wants to push. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that, because it does look like almost like a little bull flaggish pattern on that 30-minute time frame. Because you got that green candle here, then you got that little small pullback where it looked like we can get a little squeeze, possible squeeze. Almost something like this, little bull flag setup. We'll see if we can get it. Let's see if we get it. Almost something like this. See that little bull, almost like a little bull flag setup. So definitely just keep my eyes peeled to see if we get that push. Yeah, just building up. Yeah, I mean, that's what it looked like, Marty. It does look like it's building up almost like a little bull flag setup, like it's setting itself up to squeeze above that key level. Because, I mean, right here we got the confirmation of this candle here on the 30-minute time frame. So it does look like it's trying to set itself up for a possible squeeze. It does indeed look like that. Looks like a little bullish bull flag pattern. So we're going to see if we're going to get that push. Because it's going to be a crucial area. Like I said, for calls and puts. I mean, for sure calls, you get the breakout. For puts, you got to stay underneath it. And, you utilize that as resistance for rotation back down. But if you get the breakout, I mean, that means we're going towards higher levels. But puts, don't rush. Don't jump the gun just yet. Do not go for, I'm just telling y'all right now, do not go for a put right now. Stay on the call side. Stay on the bullish side right now until you get clear confirmation. Do not second guess yourself or try to go on for puts talking about, oh, it's going to go back on down. Wait on confirmation. You have to wait on confirmation. The only confirmation that I see that's setting up right now is a bear flag. It looks bullish right now, even though we're getting this little small pullback. That does look like it's about to push. I mean, so far from the way everything is setting up, it just looked like it's setting up for almost like a bear flag and a ascending triangle squeeze right above that level. So puts, definitely be careful. Calls, I mean, this is more of your opportunity. This is more of a bullish opportunity. Look like it's going to squeeze. Puts, don't you dare do it. Don't you do it until you get confirmation. Until you get confirmation, don't you dare. I mean, even if you flip it upside down, look, for puts. Flip it upside down to give you more confirmation. Let's see. Let's flip the chart upside down. Let's see. Nope. That looked like an H pattern, which means that look like it's gonna spike. So that looked like that SPY wants to still spike, because even but the chart looking upside down, that still looks like an H pattern, which that means that it looked like SPY is gonna go to higher levels. So that means nope, that's a no-go for a put. That's a hell no. So like I said, all I did was flip the chart upside down. By doing this, look, it looks like an H pattern but on the put side. Look, if I do this, that means if we catch that move, that means SPY is gonna spike 530.80, 531. You got room to go up to 531.20 and probably even higher. So that means for put side is a no-go. That means no. That's what that. Did I spell hoe? That was not intentional. I just realized what I just did. Don't mind that. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Don't judge me. But I saw that as soon as I put that. I said I spelled a naughty word, didn't I? And then you can look. You can see an upside down H. Look at this. You can clearly see an upside down H. Look. And now go back to the puts. Now go back to the put side. Do that look like this opportunity for a put? No, you not. You better not take no screenshot of that. So if you see an H pattern on the put side, that's letting you know that you do not need to go for a put. That if you see an H pattern for puts upside down, that mean that SPY is trying to spike. That means that you got trying to go back to 530.80, 531, 532. That is a no-go for right now. I would not go for puts just yet because you can clearly see it on there. So let's flip it the other way. See that? Look like an upside down H, don't it? So that's why I say just be careful until we get clear confirmation. That still looks like an upside down H if you were to flip the charts upside down. So that looks like it wants to push. That looks like somewhat of an N pattern on the call side. So that looks like something like this pattern. That's why I'm telling puts, don't you dare go chasing it. That's what I was like. It looks like it wants to do this. So you got to understand your patterns. You got to read your patterns quick. You got to read them real quick. Understand your patterns. Read them real quick. I can see somewhat of a bull flag pattern on my 30-minute channel. I see my 30-minute chart. I see somewhat of an N pattern on my 3-minute, which you can clearly see. Look how powerful the green candles are versus red. Look at this. Right here, just telling you in general for today. Look at your red candles versus your green candles. Look how more stronger your green candles look versus red. Do you think that the bad boy is pulling back? What I see, boom, told you. Called it. Called it, new day. I told you that's what it was going to do. I said it looked like it wants to squeeze to a new day. Called it. That's why I told my puts, don't do it. Don't you dare do it. See, I had to save a lot of puts. Right now. No puts right now. No puts. I'm going to keep on alarming y'all. No puts. I'm going to say it 1,000,000 times. No puts. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare. D. Willie, don't you dare do it. Not until you get confirmation. Because again, all I did was flip the chart. Look. D. Willie, if I take this SPY chart, right, and flip it upside down and look at it from a put standpoint, look, it's give you a clear sign with the chart upside down too. Look at this. Does this look like a put opportunity? No, this is upside down. This is an H pattern that can lead to a further drop on the put side, which in other cases, flip it back to normal, is a push. So we look at it upside. Look at the prices. If we see an H pattern on the put side, what is that telling you? And we see an H pattern that's leading to more of a drop upside down, that's leading to more of a pop up the right side up. So if you notice, 531, 531.20. Let's shrink it up just a little bit. Let's just go straight to the 50s or whatever. You got room to still spike damn near the 531.25, 531.50. So again, I see an H pattern that set itself up on the put side, which that's a no-go. I was telling you, do not go on the damn put because you usually have small opportunities on a put side. Look at it. The chart is upside down. Where do you see a good opportunity for you on the put side right now with the chart being upside down? I see small green candles and more falling, which means it's going up because again, the chart is upside down. So that means if you fall on a put side, that means that SPY is spiking up. So that means that 531, 531.25, 531.50, that means that you have room to spike. So you have basically, in other words, you have more room to go on the call side than you have on the put side. So even once you look at the puts chart on a 180 chart, look at this. It's still falling. Look, remember the chart is upside down, correct? Look at this. Where do you see a put opportunity? Look at this. There's no put opportunities. Again, it's still SPY spiking, which means the puts are falling. That's no go for no puts right now. Don't do that. Again, I wouldn't tell y'all these guys if I didn't care about y'all. And I did, and I wanted to make sure y'all was on the right side of momentum. Look at this. There's no opportunity from the puts. Look at this. Now, if I flip it back the other way, bet 5, you're going to see more green candles. Now, if I flip it back towards the call side, look at this. Watch this. So why would you go for puts right now? Don't do that. That's suicide. Look how much room you still got to run. Look at this. Look at this uptrend. Look at this. Green, 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 green. This is going from red to green. It's like bullish. This is a bullish run right now. So do not, I'm just telling puts, do not do that. I mean, again, I care about you guys. I told you, look at this. Told you. And what pattern I told you? Boom. Told you. In pattern. I told you. It's an in pattern. In pattern is a bullish signal. I told you this. Don't go chasing puts. Don't do that. Don't stop trying to guess these tops. Let it set itself up. Do not chase, man. Go for calls. Look at this. I told y'all. In pattern. Boom. Didn't I not call that? Told you. Bull flag. Did I not call that? I told you on all sides. I seen a bull flag set up here. I seen an in flag set up here. I went back and looked at even on the put side, that once I seen an H pattern set up that we're falling on puts, that means you're spiking up on calls. Easy. That means the more that you're dropping on puts, that means you're spiking more on calls. So again, if this area cracks for puts, that means you're spiking. You're basically breaking above 531, going up to a higher level. So that means do not go on no damn puts. I do not see a put opportunity at all. Look at this. Do you see a put opportunity upside down? Nope. This is all calls. Because that again, the chart is upside down. That means that this is actually tops and these are your bottoms. Once you flip it back up right. So that means that SPY is trying to spike up to a new higher level. So do not go for puts. Because look at this. When you see a put, you jump in right now for a put thinking it's gonna fall. Nope. Look at this. This is calls. This is calls, teams. Stay on call side. Stay on, look at this. Calls. Stay on calls, please. don't, and I'm telling y'all, again, I'm telling y'all to help y'all guys because I care about you guys. And I'm telling you, I'm trying to help you to get out of your stubbornness. This is a calls. This is calls. Up, 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 uptrend, uptrend. Look at my channel. Uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. Green, green candles, green candles, green candles. I'm trying to give y'all every signal that I can to show y'all that the market is bullish right now. Do not go for puts. Don't do it. Look at this. Green candles, green candles, green candles, green candles. Uptrend. Bull flag. Bull flags. I mean, again, don't you dare do it. Don't you dare until we get a clear sign that bears are stepping in and we get strong red candles for a pullback. You're above the old high day, which is 533.90. You're above that level right now. And thank you. Don't short a bullish. Thank you, AK. Don't short a bullish pattern. Like, it's no room for that. It's just like vice versa. Don't go for a call on the bearish pattern. It's vice versa. Like, if you look at it the other way, why would you go for calls on a bearish pattern? Like, see, I mean, look, it goes the opposite way too. Why would you go for calls on a bearish pattern down? You have no room opportunity for calls. However, we're not on a bearish opportunity. We're on a bullish opportunity. So it's like, why go for puts on a bearish trend? Don't do that. Look at this, and look at the small opportunities. Look at this. Look how many red candles versus all these green candles. Look at the small opportunities you have for puts. Look at this. Right here, right here, right here. Look at this. Do you see a put opportunity on a bullish trend? No. What did we go over? What was our thing? Ely, right? Ely. What did you say? Got it. I can't stand Marty. But Ely. Environment. Levels. Entries. Exits. Environment. What is our environments? Environment is the state of the market. We went over this. If I got to go through a lesson while the market is going and to break through y'all stubbornness, I'm going to do it. Because I love you guys to death and I want to see you win. I would do it. I don't care. Because I want to make sure you guys win. So Ely, let's bring it up real quick. Let's go over this while this is taking place. Ely, environment, levels, entries, exit. What is your environment? Environment, as I stated, the market structure, the context of the market. What is the context? It's the state of the market. What are your states? Let's go through the states real quick. States. 4 different states within of the market. Trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. Guys, what state are we in right now? What state are we in right now? What state are we in? Let's be honest. We looked at the charts already. And before I go to my charts, which state are we in right now? What state are we in? Remember, 4 states that we go through in the market. Right now, what state are we in right now at this moment? We didn't went over it. We just talked about it. Thank you. Trending. Even though Marty spelled that all wrong, trading. I don't know what the hell trading is. But, yeah, exactly. See, but you're catching on, right, D. Willie? Now you're getting it, right? You see it. Marty, what is trading? What is trading? But yeah, okay, so look, boom. We on a trend. Exactly. You're trending up. You're on a bullish trend right now. Exactly. So why, if we're on a bullish trend, why are you, I'm not talking to you like D. William for the rest, I'm talking about for the hard-headed ones. Why are you trying to go bearish right now while we're still trending up? Until we get a clear sign that, again, we crack key levels and we start to get a reversal and go from an uptrend to a downtrend, then you can go for it. That's understandable. But right now, this is a bullish trend. I would not be trying to go for shorts at this moment. I would not be trying to do that. Because all you're going to do is get caught in bad trap after bad trap after bad trap after bad trap. Yes, of course you're going to get pullbacks. It's not going to go up forever. Of course you're going to get these pullbacks. But let's see how strong these pullbacks be versus the pushback on up. So look, small little pullback, pushback on up. Pullback, pushback on up. Now we're trying to go to another one. Let's see. Again, until we get the clear confirmation. But you're understanding your states that you're in. So from yesterday to today, we are what? On a trending state. Exactly. We're in a trend. A bullish trend right now. We haven't topped out just yet. Just yet. Because I was anticipating, I said we could go on an inverted cup and handle. I mean, like I said, when it's gonna form, I can't tell you because I don't know how we're gonna keep pushing. I can't lie to you because right now the sky's the limit because you have no indicators over your head. You have no past chart history above your head. Everything is being created now. These are new areas. These are new highs. So again, how high can we push? I can't lie to you. I mean, could we go up to 435? Possibility we could. Could we go up to 540? Possibility. So I mean, and the reason why I'm saying that is, even if you go to this chart, 5-year chart, I mean, you got room to still run up. Look at this. Let me see. Let me clear this out again. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the state of a 5-year chart. Okay, what is the state of the 5-year chart in? Marty, D. Willie, all the rest of you guys. What state? This is a 5-year chart. What state is this in? What state is it in? Without me putting lines. Exactly. Trending. Exactly. See that? Trend. Trend. You can clearly see it without even having to use a line. You can just see this right across the board. Trend. So even if I was to put a line, you can clearly see a trend line. We're trending up. This is a 5-year chart from 2019 all the way to 2024. You can clearly see it that we are on the uptrend channel. Point blank. From this point here, boom. Meant to set that. I hate when this thing do this. Come on, trend line. Why is this thing acting retarded? Excuse me for using that word. I apologize. Here we go. To duplicate, that looks like a trend line to me. Boom. Because you're trending up, down, and you are definitely in an uptrend right now at this moment. And this is a 5-year chart with all your years combined. We are definitely still going up. You can clearly see this. Let's put our little areas. So we need to break that. If you break that, what are you doing? All you're doing is continue with the rotation. No, damn. I was about to say it look like a cup and handle pattern, but we ain't got no side this way. Let's see. Because see, we don't have no history on this side. See that? It's just going straight up. So we have to create a history. Something like this. How we went all the way up toward this area here, we had to create history. So now this way, we could try to create history. We're trying to create a left side. See that? How we had to create a left side, up, and then you pull back. Exactly what this is doing. Creating the left side. So how high would this left side go before we start to see that right side form? So meaning that you still have room to still go up. So we are definitely trending up. We're definitely rotating up. You're rotating from the bottoms back up to the top. So as we rotate, how high will this upper rotation go? That's the question. You got room to go as far as you want to be honest. Think about it. The highs hit here and you fell. If you use this channel, this trend line, look how much room you have to hit this trend line. Look how much room. That's 600. That's all the way to 600. Think about it. Especially if you break above that trend line, you still got room to go up. You got still room to go up, go up, go up, go up to match up to this trend line, to match up to this. To match up to this, that resistance, look at the space. Look how much space you got. I mean, it's like I said, right now, the sky's the limit right now. I mean, look where we're at, 531. I mean, you still got room to still trend up, trend up, trend up, because again, there's no past chart here, history. There's nothing above your head, and I mean, I know it's overextended on the RSI, but sometimes let's be real, and let's be honest. Nvidia, SMCI, excuse my language. Did you think SMCI and Nvidia gave two shits about that RSI? Because you remember how long we stayed in the past 70 up to the 90s for how long before we reversed back down? Did you really think that cared? No, because it's due to volatility, it's due to your bias. It's just your traders. That's what keeps it going. They didn't care about no RSI. They gave two rats crap about it. And look where we at right now on the RSI. I got it down here. Look at this. It's still pulling up. Look at this. Still pushing up. You think they care right now? Nope. they really don't. I mean, will we get a pullback? We will. But again, I mean, after this PPI data, CPI data, I mean, especially with this week is bullish. So let the bullish week ride it. Just let it ride itself out. Because you got, again, Monday through Friday, we had some economic data. And on top of that, Walmart mid his earnings. We had a few little good positive earnings that came out. But you had the CPI data, PPI data, and then you had the initial jobless claims that just added to the push. So it's like, this week's just bullish. Now, how next week's gonna represent itself, I don't know. I don't know, if we're gonna keep the momentum up going into next week, or will we start to come down. But this week alone, it's bullish. It's bullish. The market is steady going up. There's no way around that. I mean, look at this. Look at this overall pattern. 5-year pattern. From 2019 to 2024, look at the rotation. Look at this. Look at the rotation. See that? And boom. And you still got room to go up. Look at this. You still got room to push. You're going on an upper rotation. Now, how will we go? I can't lie to you. I don't know. Again, the sky's the limit. Could we see 550? Possibly. Could we see 600? Possibly. I mean, it's up to the market. I mean, it depends on how we go. But right now, the way that the pattern has set itself up, that this is a bullish pattern. That we're definitely rotating on up towards the upside. This is like a bullish year right now. Up, 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 up. I mean, we could continuously keep going up. Same thing for 2020. 2020 into 2021. 2 years of uptrend. 2 years. 2020 to 2021. And then as we got into 2022, we got our pullback. But as you can see right here, look at this. Uptrend 2020. Uptrend 2021. 2 years of uptrend. So we had 1 year of downtrend, which was in 2022. And then again, this could be another 2 year uptrend. Think about it. We had a 2 year uptrend here, 2020 to 2021. Look at this, uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. After our pullback from 2023 to 2022, 2024, could be another 2 year uptrend. It's just a possibility. 2 years, look at this. 2 years until we got up to 480, and then we got rejected, finally got our year of downtrend. Look at that. And then once 2023 came around the corner, you started another uptrend going from 2023 to 2024. It could be a possible another 2 year uptrend. Just saying. Because again, look at the possibilities. How many years ago was that? About 4 years ago. About 4 years ago. Look at this. Look at the possibility. 2 year uptrend. 2 years. 1 year of uptrend for another possible 2 year of uptrend. We could be seeing a repeat of 2020, 2021. Now, could we see a repeat of 2022 and 2025? Possibility. Could see 1 year of downtrend when you pull back and then go back up. Possibility. But right now, all I see is a continuation uptrend from year of 2023 going into 2024. Look at this. Look how it connects from 2023 to 2024, and you still pushing. Look at this. Look how we came from the lows of what? What was the lows when we started after this bounce? Going into 2023, we had the lows of 380, and look where we at right now, 500. That's crazy. And then, and you know another reason, D Willie and Marty, you know another reason why I think the market may still go up? I have another reason why I think the market is still going to continue up. I'm not going to lie to you. I have another solution on why, and y'all might know what I'm about to say. Which y'all think why the market may still be going up? What else? What else you think? Exactly. Exactly. Hit the nail right on the head. The election year. Exactly. Because it's not going to be a good look for a lot of these politicians, and especially during election years, that because they love to use that as a it's kind of like a catapult where they can be like, oh, we help the economy, yada yada, like talk about it on a positive standpoint. So it's like they can't really use that as bragging rights if the market is failing. They can't use that the market is collapsing. But as the market is going up, again, it's filling up with an election year. That's why. Now, after the election year, which is 2025, could we see a 2022 repeat when we start to see a downtrend? That's a possibility too. So this year, it's going to possibly just keep trending up. Just going to be honest with you. Look at it. It's doing it now. From the beginning of 2024, it's just been, gearing up. Look at this, gearing up. We had that one pullback down to 500, then it's been gearing up ever since. So if you notice that, if we do rotate all the way back up, especially if we break out of this trend line and run up to this trend line, that's not all the way to 600. So if we do get that full rotation, that'd be insane. That'd definitely be insane. But again, if you notice, if you put all your years together, look at the rotation. You went up, you rotated down. You rotated down, now you're just in an upper rotation because you already caught your bottoms from year 22, from 2022, which was your downtrend, into 2023. So if you notice, these were your bottoms. So now you're just slowly rotating. So if I go here, you can clearly see this though right here. Watch the rotation. So here, yeah, we caught the upper rotation here, right? So here, we caught the lower rotation, and now we're trying to go back to another upper rotation, whether it be here or here. So it's going to go from one of these points, because right now we're already testing this spot here. So, but if we break, look how much room you still have to run up to match up to this one, to this top here, to match up here. Look like a smiley face. To match up to this smile here, that's 600. And look, it's still pushing. See what I mean? I'm telling you, right now it's in a bullish trend. You don't see the setup? Look at this. Why do you think we're still pushing? A lot of people still losing their mind. Why is it still going up? Look at the pattern. The pattern is speaking for itself. Oh, shoot. Did I forget to put my lines back? Oops, shoot. Yeah, I need to put my lines back. I don't want to go through that crap again. All right, see? Boom. But you see, D Willie, see with the E in the in Ely environment, what is on? Trend. See that? Trend still going. Still setting up. Possible another bull flag pattern. See that? Another possible bull flag pattern. We get a nice little pullback because you got two strong green candles. Nice little pullback where you go to 532. Bad boy still pulling. Still pulling. So right now we didn't hit 531.50. I told y'all. I told y'all once we broke out of there, we're going to see 531.50. And I said possibly 532. I told you we might see more upside than anything. We just ripping right now, man. It's just no stopping this thing. Imagine those squeezes, those shorts getting caught every single time in every pullback, thinking the market is going down. Man, bad trap after possible bad trap right here, where shorters are trying to come in once again. They may get caught and lead to a further push for the bulls. So it's like, I'm not falling for that. If the market is telling me that we're going a bullish trend, why not go with the bulls? Like, why go against a bullish trend? I'm not doing that. Man, it's like suicide. You got small windows of opportunity. Again, now, if we get confirmation that's different, we get a strong bearish candle showing like, okay, we're going back underneath 530. We're pulling back down to the 520s, like 528s, 529s, and we holding that key level. That's the difference. But these little minor pullbacks is nothing but a bad trap setup for the next opportunity for another squeeze on up. Because think about it. Now that we didn't hit 531.50, you're only 50 cents away from 532. Think about it. Psychologically, where you think they're trying to go next? 532. Hard to believe we talking 600. I know, right? But look where we at though. You only what we at when the 530s? Yeah, 530s because you only what $70 away from 600. Because imagine we keep pushing, we go up to 550. Then therefore you're only $50 away. Imagine we keep pushing on up, 570. Then you're only $30 away. So if you think about it, if it just keeps slowly uptrending, then yeah, I mean, of course, it's a possibility. Because like I said, if you go back into that 5-year chart, we was on a 2-year trend here. We was from 2020 to 2021 from from 200 all the way up to 400. So it went on a $200 rip from 2020 to 2021, from the 200 level to the 400 level. That's 200 within itself. So right now, due to 2023, where we started from, right? Think about it. If we went from 200 from here to here, which is 200 to 400, what makes you think that we can't go on another 200 from 400 to 600? Think about it. So I mean, Jerhoff, what makes you think we can't do it? If it took us 2 years to go from 200 to here, to 200 to 400 here. What makes you think that we can't go from 400 to 600 here? That's a $200 move. If you think about it, that's $200. Just saying. It's a possibility. I mean, I ain't gonna say that it can't happen. Cause look where we came from. You know, from the falls of 360s back up to the 400s, now to the 500s, and then we're damn near almost in the mid 500s. What, $20 away? We'd be in the mid 500s or 550. So again, I mean, who's to say that? I mean, it's no possibility. Look at this, another bull trap. I mean, another bad trap. Told you. I told you. Keep getting caught in them bad traps. And we keep getting caught in them squeezes every single time. So I told you I quit doing that. Because I told you I was possibly trying to go from that 531.50 to 532. I told y'all, bad trap. That's why I said stop going in for puts. Go for calls, man. You stop going for puts on a bullish uptrend. That's suicide, man. Stop doing that. Now, the only reason why I ain't jumped in, because you know me, I'm a VWAP person. We just never came back down to VWAP. That's the only reason why I didn't do it. Because right here, like I said, I was already kind of paranoid, was at these highs, so it made me a little paranoid, I ain't gonna lie. Because the area I wanted was yesterday, but I had to go to my daughter's ceremony, which is why I had my line down here. And I could have caught that end pattern, but I had to leave for the ceremony. I would have been sitting there. Think about it. Imagine me sitting at 525 or close to the 525 and ride it up here. See what I mean? When you just wait on setups. If I didn't, I promise you, if I didn't have to go to my daughter's ceremony, I would have caught that because I seen that setup right here. When I seen that long green candle, I said the end pattern setup. Wait for a pullback. I could have got in and been holding that since yesterday, all the way up towards the 531s. Imagine if I would have jumped in, but I waited for a pattern. See here, I mean, you got a trendish pattern, of course, but this is what set it off. That CPI data. CPI data set it off. Gave you that green candle during pre-market. You got your N-shaped pattern here when you just went on a run ever since. See, that's the things I like looking for. See here, just trend. You know, you can just play the trend line. But yeah, I just don't like buying it. Man, it's like the higher and higher you get, it's just making me a little just iffy. I just don't like getting these highs. It just makes me paranoid. That's why I like areas that's safe. Once I got that confirmation from whatchamacallit, I could have just got in for a call and just. Man, imagine how much I would have been up right now. From the 525-ish area up to 530. Dude. Right now, still look like a little bull flag. Still looking like a little bull flag. You know we're pulling back. So you gotta always look at the overall pattern. Look at the overall look to it. It looked like we pulling back, and there, you know, it got more push, probably about to jump in, but they overlooking this whole setup right there. It's right in front of your face. They look like another bull flag pattern. Because if you take those two green candles and put them together, it makes one big green candle. If you think about it, if you do this, go into the 30-minute time frame, right? All you gotta do, really, in reality, is just take these three and merge them together. You merge them together, you got one green candle, one huge green candle. So let me see. If I take, let me show you for example. Where's my there we go. If I take this and merge all three of these together, it just makes one big candle. So if I do this, there we go. I take these three all together. What does it make? One-sided green candle versus my red candle. So a lot of people overlook certain things. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though. Let me see. We're gonna put them back down. And I wanted to pull back because I wanted it back down towards the VWAP. Because man, I wasn't buying at these highs and the reason why I wasn't buying up here because look how much room you had to fall back down to this VWAP between the old high day and that VWAP. That's why I wasn't buying way up here. Hell to the no. That's why I say I'd rather wait for a pullback down to the VWAP where I can get a nice little bounce and then pop back up. But yeah, I wasn't chasing that negative. No. No. Was not happening. I wasn't chasing that. But let me see. Was this a good contract? Like I said, I can play both sides of the fence. Don't get me wrong. Because I can play the pull, I can play the put down to it. But that's why I'm using the put and the calls. So let me see. 530.50. Watch, and I'm gonna demonstrate it. I'll demonstrate it on how you can do both at the same time. So, all right. I'm trying to make sure I got a good one. Oops, snap. I did that wrong. Close that down. No. What today is 16, right? All right, let me see if I got a good contract on this one.
Hazardous Mayhem says, out of my short.
What you got? What was your entry? You got it? Did you get in at 531.50? Now we pulling.
Hazardous Mayhem says, yes.
Hey, shout out to you though. You caught that. I mean, I knew it was going up towards these areas, but I thought we were gonna push to 532. So we got the first pullback at 531.50. Okay, so now let's see how we can look at the overall channel as we are getting a pullback today. So let's try to play the tops and bottoms so far. What we got. So, okay. So we rotated up, rotated down, yada. Towards this key level here. So we know that we got a top, and we know we got our bottoms. Oh, I should have kept this contract. What's the delta on that contract I just had?
Hazardous Mayhem says,
oh, 9%? Oh,
looks like we are heading to that SPY target.
Yeah, go pull back to that VWAP. It's yanking it. The VWAP is like a magnet. It's yanking it. That's why I told you I didn't want to buy it to the tops. That's why I was like, hell to the no. I wanted to, because I knew we were going to pull back down to that VWAP eventually. That's why I said I wasn't buying nowhere near the tops. Because look how much room you got to fall. Look at that space in between your candles and your VWAP. That's why I said no. That's why I was not chasing that. And you see what I mean? It's yanking it right back to that VWAP. I was like, no, buddy. I was not chasing. You wasn't catching me chasing that. Where did we pull back to? 7? Where we at right now? 530, 531.60. You got in on that bounce too? Are you talking about the put? Traveling guys, see, damn, she traveling, ain't making money. That girl, what? That girl G, bro. Queen of G, man. Queen of straight G. Cause you going for quick scalps. I mean, like I say, get that VY bounce, boom. And it's going back up, ain't it? That's why I knew it was gonna pull back to that damn VWAP. I knew that was coming. Where we at right now? I knew that was coming. Did it catch my I'm trying to see if it's gonna catch my whatchamacallit. So I see the rotation back down. Well, I was at 50. Trying to say it was gonna grab my order. It missed it at first. Wait, did it grab it? Wait, where we at? Ah, shoot. I think it missed it. God dang it, I think it missed my order. I know it's pulling back still. Hold up. Let me see if I'm gonna get it. Still pulling back. All right, cool. Wait, matter of fact, let me check the my whatchamacallit, my Delta on this bad boy. I'm still good on this Delta, on this car. Where's that at? 50. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm good on the Delta. Is this the same contract I got? Oh yeah. Let it pull. Where's it at? Did he grab mine yet? Nope, still ain't grab mine yet. That's why I told y'all, man, I didn't want to buy these tops. I was like, oh, no. No. Oh, let's see. What time it is right now? Because I want to see if that candle's going to hold solid. Let me see. Let me check my other chart. We ain't starting to reverse, are we? Oh. Oh, we're pulling back up. Yeah, I'm watching the other chart too, the upside down one, because I'm just trying to see if I see a pattern. I think I do a little bit. What is the wait? What is the Hold up. Wait. Is this the same one I got before? Oh, it's the same one. That Delta, I don't like that Delta on this one though. Cause we're back underneath that 3090. So, cause like I said, I wouldn't mind another pullback.
Hazardous Mayhem says 528.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm looking at my puts. Because I'm like, could we pull back to those low areas? I'm definitely watching that. I'm watching that very, very carefully. Shit, I was trying to find the right contract. God dang it. I'm trying to not rush. I'm trying to hurry up and do this while I can. All right, cool. Can I use this one? What is this at? 31? All right, so let it push up. All right, cool. So let me see how it's gonna test it at 5. Let me see how it's gonna test that key level. Yeah, I'm watching both sides of the fence, team. Watching both sides. So now we underneath that 530.90 the old high of day. I'm definitely watching that to see we watching my prices. I'm looking at the put chart too. Looking at it upside down just to see, because I'm waiting for it to. What was it? 530.90. Where we at right now? 537. Oh shit! I don't think it's going. Let me see if it's gonna go back up to it. I don't think we're gonna start losing it already. Come on, man. Push. I'm trying to play these points like very, very carefully. We might not even push back up to it, huh? Or will we? Because I mean, that'd be your first VWAP bounce. That's why I'm watching it, because we should be getting a bounce off that VWAP. If the bulls are still there. And if it goes up, I definitely want to I was waiting for that green candle back up because I wanted to see if it was going to get stuffed real quick and then pull back. That's what I was waiting on. I was trying to see if it was going to get it. All right, there go the next candle. Let's see. Ah, damn it. It didn't go all the way up. Crap. It's starting to pull back already. I started to see it right here. I started to see it. I thought it was going to push back up. God dang it. Oh, I know it's coming. That's what I'm trying to. I thought we were going to bounce back up real quick and retest it and get stuffed. I thought we was about to get a bounce real quick. I mean, I know it's coming. God dog it, man. I thought we was going to get that VWAP bounce back up to this old high day, 530.90, and then reverse. Oh, Oh man, I'm starting reversing already. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it too. I was literally waiting on it. I was already about to start pulling. Let me see. All right, let me see. We might get it. We might get it. We might get it. We might get it. All right, all right, all right. Cause we already got our first top. I see this. So I see where that first top is at. All right, cool. I got that indicator. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this one. So here, there we go. That's what I was waiting on. See if we get that push. I was waiting very, very patiently on that. So let's see. Make sure. Where's my Wait, hold up. What today is? Oh, I gotta take off all the 15 ones. Yeah, I don't need no 15 contracts no more. That's old. My put contract should be at a 10. So what is that? What's the my delta is at 33. So okay, that ain't bad. All right. Let it go up. Let it go up. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So let's go back on up. That's what I wanted. Go ahead and bounce. Go ahead and take it. I already know what you was gonna do. I already knew what it was gonna do. Push back up. All right. Come on. All right, here we go. Pushing. All right, here we go. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Come on, man. Let's see. We got that nice little. Yeah, so we got that nice little sell-off, so that's a kind of a good thing right there too. So I just want to see when we get that stuff underneath that old high day. That's why I just kept my eyes on. Just keeping that on watch, the old high day. There we go, pushing. That's what I was waiting on. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Push. So red to green, because I already knew he was gonna get that VWAP bounce. Knew that was coming. Where we at right now? Going back up to that high. I see that one already. So I got a top here. I'm watching all my indicators real quick. All right, let me see. I might start just early, just to kind of get a jump start, just in case. Cause I'm gonna play both sides of the fence. Come on. Just watching this kind of close out. Let me see what close out at. Yep, here we go. Come on, push. God doggy, stop hesitating. Might start in like bit by bit, cause I see for that first high, I see that one. There we go, pushing up to that high. All right, here we go. Where we at right now? 30, 80, 87. I might go ahead and push for one just to start off. See if it's gonna grab my order. It might grab it. Let's see. Will I get it? Ah. Push. Come on. I had my order set too. I was waiting on it. It's still holding it. Yeah, I'm watching it, boss. That's what I said. I'm watching these two key levels. Still watching this because right, we got that top. We definitely got that top right here. So that's your first top here. So I'm watching that and again, you're bouncing off that VWAP. So I'm gonna play it off these tops. It's still holding my uptrend. Yeah, like I said, I mean, all I'm doing is playing the rotations. So, let's see. Yeah, still trying to hold this view. I mean, that old high. Okay, cool. Oh, I do see some. Oh, I do see what you're saying, Marty. I do see it. Hold up. That's why I got both of my contracts. I do see it. I do see what you're saying. I do see it too. Yeah, I see it. Hold up. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I got the right contract on both sides. 15. Where's my 15 at? 65%. I might just No. I'm talking about calls. I mean, that's why I looked over. That's why I said I see what you're saying. That's why I'm looking at calls too. Yeah, that's why I said I see what you're saying. When I seen that pattern setting up on the put side, because I turned it once I turned my chart upside down and I could see another pattern, I was like, oh nah, that still calls. That still calls. I seen it because I thought we was doing it. You see, at first I thought we was, and I was like, nah, that's still a put. I mean, a call opportunity. I'm like, nah, because I was just about to, but I seen it. I caught it. I had to catch it. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Marty. I was literally about to go for a put at first, but then I had to look at that pattern setting up, and that still didn't look healthy on the put side. I was like, nah, I don't think that's gonna be a good setup. I mean, for me to get on the put side, I was like, nope, I'm gonna have to switch it. Definitely have to switch. Yeah, that's why I was reading my charts, boss. I got it. That's why I was reading it. I was just definitely watching my I was reading it very, very carefully. That's why I said I was about to go in for a put, and then I noticed that pattern setting up on the upside down contract, the chart. I was like, nah, they don't look right. That's why I had to hurry to switch it. That's why I say it's always good to watch both. So when I'm watching the calls, I'm watching the puts too, and I'm watching how the pattern's setting up on the puts as well. So I definitely see more of a almost an H pattern already. Still again on the put that's telling me a no go. So I was like, nope. That means to go for calls. Go back to calls. Go back to calls. So yeah, I saw that. I definitely was reading the room on that one. I was definitely reading the room on that one. Yeah, once that pattern kind of spoke out to me and I seen it, I was like, nah. I say nope. That's a no-go. I seen that bad boy. So that little pullback, what 450-ish? I think I'm gonna add some coming in right now. I think I'm gonna add a little bit as we are still pulling. So let me see. As long as that hold, we good. So let me see. What's that? 440? Did he grab it? Got one. All right, cool. So I got one so far. Oh yeah, I had to double check my contract to make sure I had the right one. I didn't want to get messed up like last time. When I got into the wrong contract, I was like, crap. So let's see. Still watching. Little bit of pull. Definitely carefully watching right now, team. Carefully, carefully, carefully. Wait, what? My TP is the new high day. Oh, profit. Oh, my target. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Back, but the back up towards these highs. You talking about? I was wondering what you were talking about. I was like, man, what the hell are you talking about? That's why. Yeah, I got in on that red candle, so I'm just trying to see. I mean, even if I gotta take a little quick, cause it looks like it's trying to hold, so I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. See if we get that push back up. I mean, I'll take a quick scalp, even though I didn't like that entry. I mean, it's still something better than nothing. I mean, I'll take that, but it's like, eh. See what we push. Let me see where we at right now. Cause it look like it wants to go back up. Let me keep my eyes peeled on that. Where we at right now? It look like it still wants to go green. Yep, there it is. there it is. There it is. Got it. Quick little scalp on that one. I'm gonna add more. So I just got a quick scalp. Let's see. In and out. Quick and fast. Alright. Damn, I should have held it. I was just testing it. Cause I mean that's real. I mean I wanted it a little bit lower. I was just testing at this first red candle. I should have held it. Shit. Should have held it. Crap. Damn, I should have held it. Crap. I didn't know. See, I didn't know. Like I said, I was waiting for us to bounce back off the high day, but we caught that red candle right here, Marty. I should have held that one. I should have held it. I mean, I got a quick little profit, little $100 profit, but should have held it. Went in with a quick in and out, in and out. I had to get it low. Damn, I should have held it. I should have held. Yeah, I was in calls. Yeah, I was in calls. I caught that first pullback. I didn't know we were gonna continuously go up or we were gonna, catch another candle down. I should have held it. Shit, I should have held it. Yeah, but yeah, I got in on the call, boss. I got in on the call. I got it on that first little pullback right here on that red counter. I should have held it though. Man, we got higher. Ah, crap. I should have held it. I should have held it. Damn. I should have held it. Should have held it. My fault. My fault. I had a low price too. I had a low area to go up even higher. Damn it. I should have held it. Damn it. Yeah, I told you at first I was going in for a put, but once I started to see that, once I started to look at I started to look at it upside down, and I seen somewhat of an H pattern on that put. I was like, nah, I need to go back to calls. So I went back to calls immediately. So once I seen that, once I started to see that pattern do this on the put side, I didn't see any type of put situation, like a put opportunity. I started to see more of an H pattern setting up. I was like, nah, so I have to flip the chart back up to normal because that means we're going bullish. So that's why I quickly look. That's why I got my charts on both sides to watch both patterns to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. Bump that crap. So that's why I did that. So I jumped in on the call, but I did get on the call though, boss. I'm in on the call. I switched over real quick too. I switched over. I was about to go for a put until I noticed that pattern on the put side. I was like, no, that's not a good sign for. That's telling me that puts is calls is still in control. Yeah, once I started to put 2 and 2 together, and I seen the 30-minute on the call, and I seen the 30-minute on the put, and I seen that it looked like we still had an H pattern on the put, which meaning that SPY can still go up. I was like, nah, let me hear him get out.
Hazardous Mayhem says, shorted 5,346.
Oh, well, what was your entry? You say you got on so you're not looking at SPY's prices. So did you get those tops hazardous like around these tops here? See, what SPY topped out at was 531.50. So 531.50 was a good entry for a put. Could have did that as far as a put on down. If you caught like those highs, those tops, that'd have been a good entry. And then you're going right back up to it. So let's see. I was wondering why Queen said more of a drop. Nah, but I knew that VWAP bounce was coming. I called a VWAP bounce because I told you I was gonna pull back down to that VWAP. gonna try to go for another one. But I mean, right now it's still bullish. To me, we're still bullish right now. So no bears, no puts just yet for me. Not yet, not yet. I almost. Till I started to see that pattern on my put contracts, I was like, nah. That's why I had to hurry me get out. I mean, not get out, but change my mind. Cause I was just about to. I was literally about to go for puts until I seen that contract, that pattern setting up, and it told me, nope, you better not do it. I mean, not yet, of course. Cause we're gonna top out somewhere. I mean, it might be around this, it might be still up in this area. Cause I mean, it does look a little weak still. It's a little tough to call. Cause you did bounce off the VWAP. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see if I can see a pattern on my other chart though. Let me see. Damn, where's my other chart at? I just had it. Oh shoot, I think I moved it. Man, where's my pattern for me? My chart for my puts. I got too many charts in that all over the place, man. I think I mixed it up. Crap. Wait, matter of fact, let me see. How's the call? I mean, how's the candle looking on that 12-hour chart? Is that the long upper shadow or what? Nah, it's like a doji. Yeah, it looks like a doji. So it looks like a So yeah, it looks like a doji now. So we getting back underneath this underneath that high again. So that is a doji. So that is a doji setting up.
Hazardous Mayhem says, I'm out.
Yep, still trying to hold on top of that old high day. You see that it's bouncing on top of that 530.90? But it does look bearish. I mean, it's just like it's starting to get a little weak though. Yeah, I'm starting to see it now. Starting to see that little bit of that weakness. And on my 12-hour chart, you see it? It started to look like a doji. That's another thing I was looking at. Let me go back over. It looked like a doji setup. Right about here. Let me erase all these lines real quick so y'all can see it. It does look like a doji. Look, it looks like somewhat of a doji. It does look doji-ish. Kind of giving that little indicator right there. It does look like a doji. Just saying. That's why it caught my attention. I was like, wait a minute. That's why I had to look very, very careful. But now that but Marty, now that we cracked that old high day, but look at this. That looks downtrendish. It looks like it's almost setting itself up for a downtrend almost. Look. And then look at some of your companies starting to get the weak too. It's starting to get in the red now. Just slightly. Nah, see? Oh shoot, my bad. Now I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see that bad boy now. Let me take my other chart. Let me see what I had. I did have a 30-minute time frame, didn't I? Where's my 30-minute? See this one? Oh shoot. God dang it, man, I'm messing up all my charts right now. Need to borrow this one so I can use that for the puts. Flip that one upside down. Turn my link off and let me look at it from a put standpoint. This to see if we are getting some opportunities coming in on the put side. It's a little bit. It's not like screaming puts right now. I mean, I do see like a little reversal on the put side, but it's not like screaming like, oh man, it's about to drop completely. I mean, small little red to green. Kind of, I can show y'all. See, it's not like it's screaming it, you know, for this on the put side. So it's like a little bit. So it's not like giving me that full confirmation just yet. I mean, cause trust me, I want to go for these tops. Like I want these tops bad as hell and ride that bad boy on down into the 20s. Like that's my game plan. That's why I want to see exactly how high we could go in these 30s before we actually start reversing. Damn, man, that 530.50 was a good one. 530.50. 531.50 down to 531. So that means you lost 50 cents on that, especially if you you lose that 530. That's well, you already lost 531, so that's a 50-cent loss. So especially if you lose that old high of day, you go right back underneath that high of day. That's definitely showing you pulling back down. See, that's the old high of day. That was the one in pre-market. Remember? That was this one right here. Remember we hit, fail, hit, fail, hit, fail. That's right at that old high of day. That's right here. So that's why I'm watching this very carefully. Is it starting to get a little bearish? A little bit. Cause it looks like we're starting to go this way now. Kind of starting to downtrending. You see that, Marty? Look like we downtrending. Right underneath that old high day. Let me see. They started coming a little heavy. Them bears started coming a little heavy. A little heavy. Look like them candles are starting to turn just slightly from green to red almost. Look like we're going this way. Like starting to go bearish now. See how we went up, it was green, 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 green. Look like it's about to start going red. Look like it. That's what it looked like to me. Look like it's starting to be a little bit bearish. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to swap over a little bit. Again, you're going up, you went up green, now it's starting to go down red. Like going from green to red. It's starting to shift from an uptrend now to a downtrend. So keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. Especially if you stay underneath that old high of day, because that's gonna be resistance. Starting to lose that just slightly. Let me see. Cause man, I'm just waiting on the count. Like man, I'm waiting on that that big confirmation. Cause I want to jump in. I still haven't got it yet. Cause I don't see like a good solid red candle to give me that you know, for that H pattern setup. You know how we do, Marty. I'm waiting on that red candle to give me that confirmation to be like, all right, we're going on the H pattern setup. To now we're about to fall. So that's what I'm just waiting on that good confirmation. Look like it's trying to form it. Especially if you get that huge engulfing candle. If you get that engulfing red candle and engulf all of these green candles, oh yeah, we definitely going down. Cause that means your red candle is engulfing all three of these green candles, these strong green candles. That's 30 minutes a piece. And if that just that one green candle, put it like this, if that one red candle was just engulf all of these green candles that took 30 minutes a piece, and all that is, we took 30 minutes, that's it. Yeah, that means we definitely shifting. But right now, I'm still just keeping on watching. I'm not jumping the gun just yet. I'm not jumping it just yet. Cause I'm waiting on confirmation. Just waiting on confirmation. Again, I'm still bullish. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish till I get confirmation. I'm still bullish. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm still bullish. Still bullish for me. I'm not jumping the gun until I get clear confirmation. Still holding above the VWAP. Still. I mean, we do look like we're in a downtrend, which we are. So let's see. Are we back in a tug-of-war match again with the downtrend and uptrend again? Are we back in that crap? Here we go again with this. Yep. Yep. Back in the tug-of-war match once again. Here we go. And your main pivot point is going to be that 30-90. That's going to be your pivot point between the downtrend and the uptrend. So who's going to win, the Bears or the Bulls? Here go your main line, and here's your trend lines. Downtrend, uptrend. You got the uptrend with your Bulls if we stay above 530.90, and you got your downtrend with your Bears if you stay below 530.90. So keep my eyes peeled. Look like Bulls still have it. Look like Bulls still rocking. Look like Bulls still rocking. Yeah, so like I said, if you look at that tug of war match between the uptrends and the downtrends, the Bears versus the Bulls, Marty, and you got that 530.90. Again, if you stay on top, Bulls are in control, you continue the uptrend. If you get back underneath 530.90, that means Bears are in control, you continue the downtrend. So right now, you are in this little tug of war match. Bulls are winning because you're on top of 530.90, so that's holding up as support. You still got the VWAP in Bears in the Bulls control. So right now, still bullish, still bullish, still bullish. So not jumping the gun yet, because I was about to. Man, I'm so anxious to hit them puts, man, for that rotation back down. Dude, you understand how anxious I am to catch that put? It's like, man, I'm anxious. I'm just so anxious. But, I mean, I have to pay close attention to details. Right now, still bullish. Right now, still bullish. I have to respect the setup. I have to respect the setup. Oh, and I forgot to tell y'all guys, for the break room, you remember when I had my speakers at in my lobby? On the side of the basketball goals. So what I decided to do is flip it out now. So I have the YouTube symbols now that's kind of representing like a scoreboard now. So the scoreboard are the viewers, right? And I'll show y'all real quick once we look at this. I'm gonna take just keeping this on watch to see. Just definitely want to keep this on watch because we are getting back down. There go the Bears trying to take it out. See what I mean, Marty? The tug of war match. You see that? That's crazy, huh? It's a tug-of-war match at that 530.90 mark between Bears downtrend, Bulls uptrend, and right at that line, it's like a tug-of-war match back and forth. That's crazy. It's a tug-of-war match, right? Real quick. But yeah, what time it is right now? 11. Oh no, we're going on lunch at, break at what, 11:30. I'm sorry, 12:30. So we still got some time. So we can still watch the market. Then I'll show you the lobby. I'm gonna show you the little setup next to the basketball goals I got now. Yeah, this area is very tricky. Y'all notice that? It's tricky, tricky, tricky. It's like your Bulls are trying to hold it, and your Bears are trying to take it out at the same time. It's like it's a tug of war match between the two. You notice that? Look like Bears trying to get it. They trying to stay underneath that 530 to 90. Look like Bears trying to get it. Bears trying to get it. Can they hold it? Can they hold it? See what I mean? It's crazy how you see that tug of war match. The Bulls are trying to stay on top of 530.90. The Bears are trying to take them out. The Bulls are trying to stay on top of it. So if you notice, if depending on how we close this candle out, if we stay on top of it, that means the Bulls have it because that's support, and you continue the uptrend. If the Bears can close it underneath, that means that it's resistance. It'll turn into a downtrend. So it looks like the Bears are literally the Bears are going for it. How many minutes we got left on this candle? But 2 minutes. Bears are definitely trying to go for it. Yep, look, boom, underneath it. Underneath it, underneath it. So yeah, now you're starting to get small windows of opportunity for calls now. Have you noticed that? Red, 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 one green candle. So it looks like it's starting to try to flip now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. So, should I be looking at my puts now? Now. After all of this crap, let me see. Still waiting, man. I'm just waiting on the confirmation, man. Like I want to jump in on the put, but we haven't got the confirmation just yet. It's like, God, give us like that strong red candle where we set up that H pattern. We haven't got it yet. And I ain't talking about these. I'm talking like on a 3 minute, even on a 30 minute. Like that strong red candle that give us that like they taking out the already underneath 531.50, 530s back into the 520s. Like take out all the supports. Give me that strong, solid red candle that's letting me know, okay, now we're going on a bearish movement. Lots of lower shadows. I mean, we're still in that downtrend, Marty. Like, we're still kind of in a tug of war match. I mean, the Bears are still winning somewhat because you're underneath the 530.90. So if you notice that, the Bears are keeping it underneath that yellow line, and that's continuing that downtrend. So I'm paying close attention to that. So it looked like the Bears have it at this moment. Look like Bears have it because you're underneath 530.90. If you notice that, look how weak it's getting underneath that mark. So let's bring that down some more. So where could this trend line keep going if we stay on this downtrend pattern? So I'm trying to bring that downtrend pattern down as close as I can. So it does look like it's starting to tilt over right underneath that 530.90. See that? Underneath that 530.90. And now you're underneath the uptrend. See that? And look like that downtrend is still continuing. So yeah, but it does starting to look a little weak right now. Starting to look a little more weak underneath that 530.90. So let me flip the charts the other way. And let me see if it looks bullish. Bearish. For puts. Is it time? Is it time? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We are slowly going from red to green on the puts. See that? Slowly starting to go from red to green. That means that you're topping out on SPY, that you're getting rejected, which now you're pulling back, which means you're going into green on puts. So it is slowly going from red to green. I'm watching it very carefully. And it looked like it. Could we start getting that signal? Could we start getting the bear signal soon? That's why I'm watching that very closely. Very closely. On the prices too. Watching my prices. So still underneath that yellow line, still underneath that 30, and you're underneath the trend line, the uptrend, which is still continuing the downtrend. So if you notice, we're continuing the downtrend now because we have not gotten back on top of the uptrend yet. Yeah, see, this is the area where you start getting caught in the chops. Because if you look at it, you holding for, what is this, 80? 530.80 and 531.20. So if you notice, you're ping-ponging back and forth right in this little channel here. So That's why you're only going back and forth in this little channel right now. So you are still in kind of somewhat of another kind of little range. So you're holding up at this 530.80. You clearly see that. And then you get rejected at this 531.20 where you get here, rejected, here, rejected. So you're bouncing in between these two areas. I think you will range today and drop tomorrow. Yeah, that we could go up higher in range into tomorrow. You know, go up towards those higher areas, like back up towards the 531.50s. You like kind of get back into these little high areas in the channel. So bad bulls are stepping back in again. See, it's a lot of up and down. That's why I ain't jump in yet on the put. It's a lot of choppiness right there. I'm like, nah, I haven't got the clear sign. That's why I was waiting on a strong bearish candle. Because I know once we get a strong bearish candle, I know then to go for it. But right now, even on the 30-minute, I don't see no bearish candle yet.
Are being set.
Oh yeah. They setting up traps. That's why I sat back. I was like, That's why I'm like, that's why I haven't removed my line yet still. Because I'm like, it's something being set right around that 530.90. Because again, that area is important for the bulls and the bears. See, for the bears, they have to keep it underneath 530.90. For the bulls, they have to stay on top of 530.90. And you're still in between an uptrend and a downtrend. So I'm like, it's a battle right in this little key area. Somebody gonna take it. Who is gonna take it? The bears or the bulls at this? The bulls need to get above it. The bears need to stay underneath it. So that's why I'm watching that very carefully. So that's why I'm waiting on a good candle to form on my 30-minute time frame here. Whether we get a solid green candle or a solid red candle to let me know, okay, bulls still have it. Okay, we about to continue back up towards the upside. So look like we about to continue back towards the upside. That's what it look like. Okay. Look like we're going back up. Still looks. I thought we was going to get in that pullback zone, but I was waiting on confirmation. We didn't get it, so I had to leave it alone. Is that the downtrend I got set up here? Is that the same one? Oh, it is the same one. Damn, so it look like it's trying to break out of that downtrend. Look like you're gonna try to stay on the uptrend then. Especially if you get that break out of that downtrend, you're running back up. See if we get that downtrend break. So that means you had to get back above 531. For that downtrend break, get back above 531, you're gonna start to shift it back over. I mean that's the thing, and they had opportunity to take them out. They could have pulled, but Bulls came right back in and reclaimed it. They're like, nope. Man, you know what I'm feeling for right now, though? I ain't gonna lie to you. I know this is random. Why am I feeling for crawfish etouffee right now? Crawfish don't fill me up. I mean, you gotta eat like a big platter of that. Like, for some reason, I started having a craving for crawfish etouffee for some apparent reason. I don't know why. Like, crawfish etouffee just came across my mind just now. It's like, dude, that sounds so good. Boy, I ain't gonna lie, y'all need to try crawfish etouffee at good Papa Do's. Oh my goodness. Y'all don't know what y'all missing. Let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick while I'm watching this. Let me see, crawfish etouffee at Papa Do's. I'm telling you, dude, it's if y'all not from the South and y'all don't know what that is, I'll show y'all what it is. But yeah, man, dude, crawfish etouffee. Oh my goodness. Just mouth watering, man. You just don't know. You don't know. Let me see. Papa Do's, crawfish etouffee. Crawfish etouffee. Yeah. I'm about to show you, Golden. Hey, watch. I'm about to show it to you. You can tell me mine.
Hazardous Mayhem says, oil bag.
Dude, I got a little picture right quick. Look. Let me show you a little picture. Man. Can I save this? Show y'all a little quick little snippet of it. That's on my JPEG. I'll use it. I'll save it. I'll bring it up. Man! Oof! Dude, you just don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That crawfish etouffee is just marvelous. Man, y'all thought I was lying? I told you. But it's even a bigger plate than that too. I'm trying to find another bigger plate. Man, dude, I'm telling you, bro, dude, that crawfish etouffee, that man, oh my goodness, it's just love being from the South, man. Love being from the South. That bad boy. And you talking about good, oh man. Oh my goodness. I'm craving. I'm craving for crawfish etouffee right now. Oh man, I'm craving for it right now. Y'all just don't know. I want some crawfish etouffee right now. I'm craving. Now my other area, that's my number one like favorite food, like crawfish etouffee. But I have to get it from Papa Do's. I have to get it from Papa Do's. That's my favorite. Now my second favorite dish is hibachi, chicken and shrimp hibachi. Man, that's second. That's number two. And then third is spaghetti, cause I got a little bit of Italian in me, so that's my other one. But I'm Cajun. I'm Cajun. When are you renting out a place in visiting us down? What, you talking about H-Town? I always go to H-Town. Yeah, I always go to H-Town. That's where you at. You talking about Texas? You talking about Texas, huh? I think that's where you from, if I ain't mistaken. Yeah, you from Texas. I mean, I'm like, I'm right there. I'm like next door to you. But yeah, see, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I want to go to the next. I don't know if I want to go to the next meetup because with me and AK. Sorry about that. Go down me check out the Max Payne. I got you, boss. If I go to the next meetup and knowing that AK and me and AK both from the South, that ain't gonna be a good turnout. We'll have that party so lit. Trust me and AK both some Southern guys. We'll have y'all straight. We'll have everybody turned up. Like lit. Cause I think AK was still recovering from his last one. Today, 16th is 528, boss. We have a total of 214,000 out of the money puts versus 171,000. I'm not 100. I'm sorry, 71,000 in the money calls and 51,000 out of the money calls. So you still have a good ordeal. And look go to Paquito. Look tomorrow. That's tomorrow. And that's 3.4 million. Woo! Boy, look at all those contracts expiring tomorrow. Boy, that's going to be fun. That's going to be crazy.
OPEX tomorrow.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy. You got 3.4 million puts expiring tomorrow to 513. This is going to be insane. So, yeah, it's setting up for something. It's setting up for something for going into tomorrow. That's why I'm watching this. That's why I was so excited because I didn't know if we was going to start getting that top today going into tomorrow. Matter of fact, let's see what we can do. Because you remember I was talking about the cup and handle pattern? Inverse cup and handle? I don't see it right now. I mean, I don't see the inverse cup and handle yet. I mean, had we would have been like, what area I was calling out? Wait, where did we see the cup and handle pattern earlier? Wait, no, it was it was this. It broke out. Yeah, it was supposed to be the third. It was supposed to be the 430.90. I mean 530.90. That's why I thought the cup and handle pattern was gonna form, but we broke out, so that messed that up. So, yep, I ain't gonna lie. This is what I was anticipating going into tomorrow. I thought that we was gonna make some type of arc going in from here into tomorrow, and then we get like that handle and then fall. So that means that, So we still trying to find a top on, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I'm trying to see how we're gonna set up from today into tomorrow, going into tomorrow. I agree with go to Paquito. I mean, because we could channel, which could still lead to the top. Because if you hold that, means if you hold 431.50, I mean, that can still lead to the top, where you can hold that channel and then fall tomorrow. I mean, that's still a possibility. You can still do that. Oh, this looks like it's already pulling. You son of a mother. We're still in that downtrend. It's like, stop it. God dog it. I'm trying to get my team set up for going into tomorrow, man. Like, stop playing. It's playing with my emotions. Not emotions, but it's messing up my game plans. So let me take out this little uptrend right quick. Don't start doing that crap today. Man, I did ask for confirmation. I did open my mouth by confirmation. I shouldn't open my mouth. I did open my mouth for confirmation. Okay, I did speak that out. Okay, I did speak that out. I did say Bears confirmation. I did say that, so I am at fault for that one. I'm wrong. I should know my mom said that. All right, but let's see. Okay, bump that. We're gonna focus. Let's focus. So we know, okay, we got another top, which is at 531.50. So if we could keep this pattern around this range going into tomorrow, I can see that. It's kind of like a huge inverted, almost like a cup and handle pattern, or just a nice arc on down. Because I mean, it's too far up to make a bottom just yet, except here. Let's see. I'm trying to figure this out. Because like I said, in order for this to get a cup and handle, we have to do something like this, where you bounce back up and then fall. It's kind of like it's too much of a tight wedge for me to draw this out. Let me see, something like, oh, let me put the pen back white. I apologize. There we go. Up. I want aqua, said white. All right, here we go. Kind of like, almost like this, going into tomorrow, where you kind of pull. It's something like this to the extent. Off of those lows from yesterday. I mean today. When you kind of get like a inverted cup and handle pattern, when you bounce again but get rejected right at that high again, and then you fall. That was my game plan. I mean, that was my game plan. That if we stay underneath that 531.50, then we come back down underneath the 530.90, the old high day, but then you bounce off of the 529.80. You can see right here that bounce, the support line. That support line, and then you crack, which is creating an inverted cup and handle pattern. Because today was what? No, it was 528, right? That was the max pain, correct? Yeah, wait, what was the max pain? Let me double check the max pain. What was it again? For today. So today was the 28th? I mean, I'm 20. 528 was the max pain? Today's max pain? Yeah, 528. Okay, today's max pain is 528. Did we? Wait. Hold up. Is that the reason why they we up? Well, no, we went down as far as 529. Because I was about to say, is that the reason why we pulled back first and then went up? Nope, it says 528, so we never even touched 528 yet. So the only furthest we went was 529-ish. So yeah, 528 is all the way down here. That'd be towards this little area. So that's gonna be, man, that's gonna be the $1 million question. Like, can we actually crack out of this channel? We could though. Because like I said, we stay in this. I mean, we could just channel into tomorrow, but we just have to play off of these prices for today. If we don't crack this area and break out of this area, if we don't break above 531.50, and if we don't crack and get back underneath that 530. So matter of fact, let me fix this a little bit. I'm gonna just put 530. 530 to round it off. Yeah, I'm gonna just round it. But yeah, so this is gonna be, yeah, because this is your tops, these are your bottoms. Just a small crack. Started to see a small pullback as we head into lunch. Yeah, see, if we stay in this channel, all we're gonna do is just rotate. Look like we're pulling back, but then you bounce back on up. Especially if we stay in this channel until tomorrow. And then we still holding that trend line still, so that's what I was watching. So yeah, 530. So you got the 530. You can see right here when you hit this 530s mark and you go right back on up. So we fade. Could we crack 530 or will we bounce off of 530? I hate this area. I hate this area. That's why I like catching tops. That's why I said, especially going for puts, the best thing to do is catch these top areas, and just ride that bad boy on down. Because I'm trying to watch my indicators too, as far as my 30-minute time frame. Because let me see, how are we looking on the indicators? See, underneath the 9, well, we pulling, but we still haven't crossed over. Like that 9 hasn't crossed over that 20, but like to kind of give us that curl down. Almost something like what it's doing here on the 3-minute time frame. It's like we haven't gotten it yet on the 30-minute time frame because your 9 EMA is still holding on top of in the upright position. Basically giving it room to push right back on up is what I'm saying. I mean, we have slowly crossed on the 3-minute, but like I said, we haven't crossed yet on the 30-minute. I mean, it still looks bearish now. I mean, look, it does look like we're doing green to red now. Let me check my my put charts. See, the put charts are starting to look a little good though right now. The put charts look like it's starting to reverse. So
Hazardous Mayhem says, inverse cup and handle.
you see, I don't see it. I mean, I was calling out, but I didn't see it. Like, it was so choppy. I couldn't. What time frame you got, boss? I mean, I see a red to green. I mean, green to red. I see a downtrend pattern setting up. I see that.
Hazardous Mayhem says, using tick.
Oh, okay, I got you. Still just pointing down. And I'm trying to create all these lines, man, because I know it's a pain, and excuse my language, I know it's a pain in the ass to look at these lines, and I do apologize, because I mean, I gotta set up channels, I try to make the best of it as I can and look at the patterns, which is why I have so many dang lines from different time frames, and I do apologize for that, man. I'll be trying to figure, just trying to figure out the patterns, the supports, the resistance. I'd like to use these lines to kind of give me an overall look. It just, right now, the only main one I see is still this downtrend. So let me, it's like I don't want to do away with it, but I want to focus on the downtrend pattern to see if we stay on the downtrend. I want to focus on one pattern instead of trying to get both. So if I can just close this out, hide that line, and just focus on a downtrend setup instead. So, it causes less confusion, too many lines. So let me just darken these out. Let me just do that, just in case we do go back into it. But right now it's downtrend. I'm gonna focus on the downtrend setup. All right, I'm gonna focus on the downtrend setup going this way. So let's focus on that as we move back down this way. Okay. We're underneath the VWAP. We're underneath that 590 again, 530.90. We're underneath that again. Now we're gonna need the VWAP, so we're losing 5, slowly losing 530. Where's 530.50 at? Where is that bad boy? I know 530.50. 530.50 is right here. So we right at 530.50. I mean, this keep looking like it's setting itself up for like an H pattern, but see right here was like ugly as hell. I couldn't see. Well, now I see it kind of on this big frame here. It's still pointing kind of downward. I mean, look, every time you go up. See, you fall, you run up, you fall, you run up, you fall. So it looked like we're getting a little, now it's looking like the buying opportunities is starting to wear thin a little bit. If you look this way, it's looking like now you're having more you're having more sellers than buyers now as we go this way. You notice that? It's like you got way more red candles than you got green candles. So, yeah, I hate this little choppy crap. I hate being caught in this.
Handle may be building out our head.
I mean, yeah, it looked like it's building like lower, like we're getting a little weaker now. It definitely seems like it's more sellers starting to step in now than buyers, because I'm definitely starting to see a little bit of a shift. We start to see more sellers than buyers right now. So it does look like it's shifting slightly. I'm still not going for puts yet, not yet. I still haven't got the full confirmation. I mean, I know it's aggravating, it's irritating, but I mean, it's still no clear signal just yet. I mean, yeah, we're getting these red candles, but it's not like we're getting a massive engulfing candle to let us know, okay, bears are stepping in completely. There's no chance for buyers to move back in, push it back on up, or vice versa. But, I mean, it's just nothing yet screaming out anything. I mean, it's just kind of like channels, like you're just going up and down, you're just rotating. Kind of like here. Here was a prime example. Like, okay, this gave us a bullish confirmation that we had a strong bearish candle that led to some upside, because you can clearly see that we went on this N-shaped pattern when you get a nice little pullback and then you shoot on up. See here, it's just sideways. See that? It's no big candles or anything. It's just sideways movement. It's just up and down, up and down. The only thing I can base it off of is this downtrend setup. Every time we hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. That's the only thing I can go off of right now at the moment. But it's like still no clear confirmation just yet. It's like had I would have got into these tops, if I would have known that was going to be the tops, I would have jumped in. But yeah, right here around that 531.50, could have jumped in early and just rode that bad boy down instead of trying to find a decent area now. I mean, the only other area that you can see is that 530.50. 530.90, which is the old high of day. That was our old pre-market high day and after hours high day. You can use that as resistance because we're underneath it. So we can look at that as a upcoming resistance because you can see we fell underneath it. Bears came in, boom. Now we're underneath it. They can use that as far as a, resistance. So it's gonna be a little tough, especially around lunch hours. Lunch hours is definitely a lot more challenging. I can tell you that it's definitely a lot more challenging. I'm trying to use my other chart too as well to see if I can see any give us any heads up for puts. We're getting a slow build up on my put contract. The put setup, like a slow build up, but nothing like major screaming out yet though. That's why I'm watching the calls and puts at the same time. So I'm watching the upright chart and I'm watching the upside down chart to kind of give me an idea like, okay. Right now it does look a little bearish. It does look a little bearish, like it's trying to slowly cross back over. But it's just not screaming out bearish just yet. It's like it's just, And then you're already touching the VWAP, testing the VWAP once again. You gotta be very careful because they can be using that for support to try to bounce and push back on up. So be very careful. That's why I say when you're in this little trend, in this little channel, it gets a little tough to trade it. Because all you're doing is rotating from tops, rotating the bottoms, or sometimes you can just rotate at the pivot and we'll go back on up. So right now you're just rotating from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottoms. But you're still in that channel regardless. Still in that 530 channel, 530, 530, 150. So you're still in that channel, just going sideways. So that's why I'm like, it's kind of hard to go in on something like this because you're in a chop zone, pretty much. If you ain't catching these tops for puts or catching these bottoms for calls, you kind of like just in a chop zone, up, down, up, down, up, down. Again, unless you're catching these very tops or you're catching these very bottoms, calls, puts. In the middle, it's kind of indecisive. It's kind of, because you got buyers sitting in certain demand areas, and then you have sellers sitting in certain supply areas. So again, the only thing we can do at this moment while we are in this channel is we see a downtrend setup at the moment. It's like a little slow downtrend setup. That's it. So again, that's why I'm not chasing it. But yeah, team, we're gonna soon be going into the lobby in about 15 minutes. That'll be our little 30-minute break, and I'm gonna show you what I meant by the kind of like the little scoreboard, but I use my views as the scoreboard. You'll see it when we go into it. You'll see it. So right now, it's still looking bullish though. It's like even though we got this, everything. I still see these long couple shadows. I still see that we still trying to hold up above VWAP. It's crazy. It's still holding up though. Bounce, boom. First VR bounced in here. So I'm just trying to study. I'm trying to see trying to figure out how I want to play this. So we're trying to break out of that channel, out of this little channel here. We're trying to slowly break out of this little channel at this moment. Like we're on the upper portion of it, but we're still rotating this little downtrend channel. So we're at the tops right now. So when we break out, we're gonna get rejected and come down. The only reason why I still think bullish is because those indicators still holding up right. That's the only thing. I still see that 90 MA still holding up on the 30-minute time frame. Even though we're crossing on the 3-minute time frame, and it does look. Who just hit me up? It's out of my uptrend and now in a downtrend. Yeah, so you got it almost a setup like, okay, so we got it almost the same setup there, Marty. So it still looks down. It just looks like a downtrend setup, kind of like how mine's is set up right now, my channel. Because I'm also, like I said, I'm also just watching the setup to see, okay, how many bulls versus bears. Like watching these candles too, to see who's the volatility, as far as bulls and bears. So that's another reason why I'm watching this too. And I'm also, remember, I told you about the time frames. If you put your time frames together, these squares, you can get like a good idea, you know, of the setup. So right now it's definitely still downtrending from this time frame all the way into this time frame. So it's still kind of like on a downtrendish setup right now. That's trying to find a bottom, trying to, but I'm watching that. Like again, as we coming this way, I'm just watching all the candles, Bears versus Bulls to see how many. I'm watching that, watching my pattern setup, watching my VWAP. I'm putting like everything together. I'm trying to put a piece of the puzzle together. So again, normally around this time I don't trade. I do not trade until after 12, like damn near 1 o'clock. You know, because that'll be your second half, 1 to 4, because that's when your volume comes back in. Because you got power hour and then you got a little bit of volatility kicking in. So right now I'm just watching the setups. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on the setups just yet. So, but yeah, we about to hop into the lobby team in a few and just kind of chilling there for a little bit. Let me double check, make sure we are good to go as far as the lobby. Make sure we're good to go. So right now I'm just watching it. Like I said, it's lunchtime. Right now I'm not jumping into anything. So we could go ahead and jump into the lobby right now. You know, trying to just kind of keep your eyes off of trading. You know, over trading. So we're gonna just hop into the lobby and we're gonna just do some fun stuff or just, you know, whatever. We're gonna figure something out. So let me go ahead and make sure I got everything set up. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and head to the lobbies real quick, team. Let's go. So if you notice, I got a scoreboard, like but with the views. So I had to use something a little clever. So right now I got a YouTube is scoring, YouTube winning. So yeah, so I had to create some type of little setup, man. So what else did I don't think I added anything else. I think that was it. Yeah, I just changed the little scoreboard. I made I had to have fun with the social media, so the scoreboards. So YouTube winning, YouTube winning.
Hazardous Mayhem says, "Nice, that's in real time."
Yeah, it's in real time. Yeah, the views is moving, it's shifting. So I can watch y'all little sneaky asses when y'all not watching me. I can watch y'all who going in and out of these views. You think y'all slick? I got all eyes on all of y'all watching y'all when them views go up and down. See? I'm watching you. I'm watching you like a hawk. But nah, man, I'm just kidding. But nah, man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody on all platforms. I do thank y'all for the support, the love, man. Again, we done made it this far as the community. We're still growing, trying to get everybody in. And again, man, if you love the content, you love what we doing, man, definitely show love, support, man. Subscribe, like, share, comment, follow, and help build the community, so we can reach out to other people and grow as a community. So, do your boy a favor, just smash the thumbs up, subscribe, like, just free 99. Do your boy a favor, man. Appreciate you. I'll be greatly appreciated. AK, I changed the logo, so shut up. Marty, should I do it for the ones that's new to... Oh, legend, shout out to you, boss.
Legends FC 2023 subscribed to YouTube.
All right, we are pulling back to as far as spy right now, to team. We are pulling back slightly, getting a little bit weak. Come back underneath, so we are getting a little weak. Let me show you. For the ones who are new to my lobby, let me show y'all the functionality.
Some likes for this lobby, folks.
Let me get out my functionalities right quick. So let me show y'all the functionalities. So the shot clock works, because I know y'all see the shot clock in the goal. So let me turn it on for those who don't know and think that it can actually make noise. So let me go ahead and get the shot clock for those who haven't heard it. So I got the shot clock. Everything works. Do I have it turned on? She gonna get on my nerves. I already know that shot clock about to it's gonna aggravate the living crap out of me. Here we go. Let me turn it on. God, it's about to get on my nerves. Watch. Oh, wait. Do I got my shot clock on? The volume on? Should be coming on. Should have heard it. Oh, no wonder. I ain't got the volume on it, duh. There you go. I just heard it. I just heard it. All right, watch it gonna do it again. So everything works. So watch, you're gonna hear the shot clock goes off. You can hear the shot clock go off. Boom, game over. YouTube win. It's over. What else works besides the shot clock? Let me do it one more time. All right, turn that off. It's enough. Shot clock gonna drive me crazy. What else I got working? Let me see. Turn the shot clock off. Mortal Kombat works. Let me see. Go to my arcades. That works. Arcade. Let me turn my volume on that bad boy. We at? Arcade 1.
Round.
Is it on?
Fight.
See? Arcades work. I know, right? That'd be tight if I could play it.
Finish him.
Turn that one off. X-Men works.
Sub-Zero.
Do I got that one turned on? Wait, where's my arcade 2?
Fatality.
Yep. See that? You can hear it. So that works. The movie works. The Deadpool movie works as well. Let me see. TV. Turn it on real quick. Wait, did I turn my arcade thing off? Make sure I got everything turned off before I start jumping all over the place from one thing to the next. Our TV3. That should be the Deadpool TV. So it should be coming on momentarily. TV3.
Hey, cocaine is the one thing that Feige said is off limits.
What about Bolivian marching
They
powder?
know all the slang terms. They have a list.
Even snowboarding?
Even disco dust.
White girl interrupted?
Even Forrest Bump.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Yes! But I can't.
Yeah, see, I mean, TVs work. I mean, I got NBA 2K.
You're not welcome here. You're not welcome anywhere.
Yeah, so man, I hope y'all enjoy it, man. So I'm still putting a piece of the puzzle together, man. So yeah, man, I got everything set up. My TV's in the back. I got PlayStation 5 in the back. The last TV with 2K pushing, 2K Live pushing. I mean, we're still working on trying to add a lot of things to it, man. So my computer would be lagging so bad, all this running. well, see, the trick part is I have a big drive that I keep all my stuff in that avoids, you know, me having to put everything, save everything to that computer, to my hard drive. So I got like this big flash drive that saves everything. So, oh yeah, I mean everything works. Even the like I said, NBA 2K. Let me see, which TV is that? That's TV 1 or 2. Which one? It might be TV. I think it might be TV 1. I think I put the stuff backwards. Let me see. What was that? TV 1? TV 1. Yeah, you hit NBA 2K.
Caldwell Pope hits the layup after the sweep.
So that's the TV in the back for the NBA 2K
They
playing.
have no answer defensively inside.
See?
Pass to Adebayo. Over Jokic. Again, the Heat misses.
So yeah, like I said, everything works. Everything definitely works. Need some Jeeps. I know. I had to hook up Queen because you already had your Jeeps in the headquarters, and I was about to do it, but she asked for a Jeep in the headquarters, which I might just put them together with hers. And you know, Queen needed her moment, you know, so I had to hook her up, man. I had to hook her up. But I can show y'all a close up to it though, because I know y'all can't really see it, but I can show y'all the picture of it. So let me see if I can find it real quick. My lobby. I had to take a screenshot of it. Let me see. I should have it saved though. Where's my lobby at that I had to take a screenshot of? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh no, y'all can't see it anyway. I forgot. I had to go to the other screen for to see it. I had to go to the other whatchamacallit. But yeah, man, I hope y'all enjoyed it, man. But like I said, I mean, everything works. Everything it works to a T. I just had to cut off all the sounds and stuff because it was just, man, especially that shot clock. Oh my God, man, that shot clock. I mean, that thing kept buzzing every 10 seconds. That drove me nuts. Now the next thing that we all working on though, we all working on trying to do a because I ain't gonna lie, as a kid I was fascinated with trains, so we all trying to work on doing like a monorail where we can see a train passing in the background, like in the window, you know. So we trying to work on that, trying to put that together. I think that'd be nice. Or some type of subway or just something just, you know, neat. What's my, wait. Oh, there we go. Just trying to put my soundboard back together. Oh, come on. Just trying to put everything back together real quick. Hold on, team. Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. We good. But yeah, man. So again, we're gonna still be working on some new stuff, some more material. See what we come up with. But yeah, like I said, I'm still adding as we go, and I mean, I'm still getting everybody's input. He said, "Can we actually play back?" Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I was working on that. I was working on trying to see if I can install something to where like we can like press a button and the ball and go right into the hoop. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to figure that out. How could I do that? I mean, I probably could. I mean, it gotta be a way for me to do this. I'll figure it out. Look how far it came. I mean, designing all of this. So come on now. It gotta be a way for me to come up with something where we can all press a button and we can throw like shoot the basketball to the goal. That'd be nice. Make it higher. You say make it higher. Make the ceiling higher. I mean, that's off the original picture. So that's basically what I did. I'll show you the original picture, AK, real quick. Let me show you the original picture. Can I go to it? Probably have to download it. Let me see real quick so I can show you the original picture I used, which is why I didn't design the actual place. Wait, where's all my stuff at? Oh, it's down here. I was wondering where it was at. Add a picture. Let me see. Add picture. Image. Lobby. From the latest screenshot I do have. Let me see. Let me upload the picture into it so you can see the original picture I had. I mean, what I used. What is it at? Stream, live stream. There we go. Where's my folder at where I saved the original picture at? Come on. Oh, there we go. I got it. And other original. I think this is it right here. So let me show you. Ooh, Jesus. Sorry about that. See? I transformed the crap out of it. So that was the original picture. That was the original design, right? And all I did was take that picture and transformed it into this bad boy. I changed the cloth for the pool table. I added neon lights. Arcades. What else did I add? I had a few things. Oh, basketball goal, of course. You didn't see none of that on there. That was just straight plain and just naked as hell. So if you notice, I added all of that. Boom, boom, boom. And there they go to look. Boom. Set it up to my own lobby. I made my own thing. So that's what I did. Oh, and AK, I got a soundboard. So like, okay. Oh, matter of fact, I need to use my soundboard for my new follower. Matter of fact, I forgot about that. For the new follower, Legend. Let me give a shout out to you. I got my little soundboard since I'm in the lobby. Let me give a shout out to you, boss. Yeah. Shout out to everybody. So yeah, we in the building. Forgot I had my soundboard. Put all this stuff back in order now. Alright, cool. So yeah, man, I'm hoping everybody enjoyed the atmosphere. Where we at right now? Yeah, still pulling back on that downtrend. I'm watching it. We can head back to it real quick. Let me see what time it is. 2:30. Right now we're still pulling back slightly. Still no pattern though, man. It's like, where we at right now? 5. Still, I mean, you still got room to rotate down to them bottoms of 530. So it looks like it's slowly rotating down to those bottoms. I mean, we can take a look at it real quick though. I mean, we'll come back to the lobby team because I just want to make sure we're on top of, the trading. But let's go to it real quick. We'll go over there. Yeah, we back. So yeah, so right now, yeah, it's just slowly rotating from the 531.50. Like it's slowly rotating down to that 530. It's like it's just slowly trending down this way. That's what it looks like it's doing. Like it's slowly doing a little trend from here to here. Which is a slow trend. I can't stand that crap. Because you be sitting there. I mean, that's the only thing I hate. I like when you have more volatility, when you can see way better movements like these. I mean, it was a clean drop and a clean pop. You see that? Without no other candles getting involved. You notice that? Straight red, straight green. I like things like that. That gives you this. But when you get these little chops, when it's red, green, red, green, red, green, it does get a little complicated. But that's why I like when you have volatility, where you see one solid move from one move to the next. Reds to greens. That's the type of stuff I like. But this little choppy crap, I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. Gets on my nerves, man. Let me see what's holding up. Let me see. Well, so Google's underneath the VWAP. Trying to see if we can find some like type of what about Tesla? What were Tesla price points? Could have sworn I had one set up for this bad boy. Oh, I did. It's way out here. God dog. Why did I put out? Why did I make it that far? Okay, so what would so Tesla needs to get back above 176 for the push back up to 178 because Tesla just needs to get back above 180 period. 180. 180 is gonna be the breakout point for Tesla. Like you need to get back above 180 for that further move on up towards the upside. Man, boss, like I said, if I can install a basketball, I'm gonna do it, and I'll find a way for us to do it. We can play. I wonder if I can install like a two-player thing where I could send you a link and we could play both sides. You know, like we could play basketball or whatever the case may be. I don't even have to be that. Hell, it could be Mike Tyson punch. I don't care what it is. We'll go back old school and do that. But let me see. But AK, what time you going on, boss? Let's see. See, I'm still watching everything. Everything still seems to be. SPY still trending down. It's giving you that little downtrend-ish. So that means if we trending down, that means your puts are trending up then. Ain't it? Slowly. See? That means you're going. That means that we trending down, your puts are slowly curling its way back on up. So far so good. I mean, it's not like making no powerful moves. It's just like, It's not like you're like just making no moves. They're just standing out right now. It's just slow. It's just slow. Yeah, it's just no volume right now. I mean, right now it's still 12:30 right now, so nothing yet. Nothing just yet. So yeah. Right now it's just still holding, man. And like I said, we're gonna just take our minds off of this. So let's just head back into the live because, like I said, I just don't want nobody over trading and getting caught in the market right now. I'll put it like this. This is what I'm gonna do. So in order for us to go back, I'm gonna set up some alerts. So we do break back above the old hive day. Let me set an alert for the old hive day. Where's my alert? There we go. I forgot about that. So 5. Yeah, 3090. Set my alerts real quick. Alright, got one. And matter of fact, I'm gonna put them on these. I'm gonna put them on tops and bottoms. So let me make a duplicate copy of this one, and I'm gonna do one for the bottom so we crack the bottoms. I don't want to replace it. I just want to create a similar alert. There we go. Create something similar. I know I was waiting on it more. I knew he was gonna do that. I was waiting on it. I knew it was coming. I was waiting on that damn gift. I said I already know he about to hit me with that. And we're gonna put below. I'm sorry, below, not above. All right, cool. So we're gonna set that for 30. 530. So we got one for the top if we break out, and we got one for the bottoms if we crack down. So that's how, once they give us our alert, then we know to return back. So no short in the day. This is gonna be for the future as now we enjoy the show. Yep, exactly, boss. So right now, yep, that's all I'm doing. I'm just seeing how everything gonna set itself up from today going into tomorrow. Cause again, how many we got? What 3.4 million contracts expiring tomorrow? So it's gonna be very, very interesting. So Marty, shut up. So let's see. I agree with boss. So let's see real quick. So let's take a look at our so tomorrow Yep, we got 3.4 million out of the money puts expiring tomorrow with the max pain of 513. And you got 285 out of the money calls tomorrow as well. So you got 3.4 million versus 284,000. Yeah, and you also got 500. So let me, damn, so close to a million. Because you got out of the money and in the money if you add the totalities up together. But you just got just out of the money alone on puts, just 3.4 million. So, and we nowhere near no 513. Nowhere near that. So that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be interesting to see 3.4 million contracts expire tomorrow for the hopes of going back down to 513. Whoo! It's gonna be very interesting tomorrow. Very interesting. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that one. It's gonna be very, very interesting. So right now it's still holding. So that's why I'm not jumping in on push just yet. I'm like, it's too slow. You know, it's building up some type of little momentum. I'm like, it's too slow on both sides for me. It's slow on the call side and the push side. It's like you kind of like smack in the middle. Yeah, you just channeling. So that's why I agree with Golden that I think that we may stay in this little channel until tomorrow. Anything important coming out tomorrow? I don't think so though. Not that I know of. I don't think I came across anything. Tomorrow. 10 o'clock we have the leading indicators, and we have the e-commerce retail sales at 10. So we have some economic data coming out at 10. Then we got Chris Wallace speaking at 10:15. Other than that, that's really all I see. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. So could we see some more bullishness today, and then some bearishness tomorrow? It's kind of a little tough to tell, man. It's a little, like I said, I think we may be channeling, to be honest. I think we may be channeling. I honestly think we may channel. So let me see. Let me check a look at the 180 chart. If we see anything else. Where you at? Right here. Oh yeah, I forgot I had to put my lines for SPY because it didn't put my lines back. Crap, I forgot I gotta do that for today on this chart. Forgot about that. Crap. I didn't make one on this one? Nope. Could have sworn I did. I did do it. So could have sworn I had way more lines than this though when I first showed y'all. Yeah, we had way more lines than this. Cause it was another area like we was like recently at just now. Like it was somewhere. I'm gonna have to re-put my lines. Cause I hate the fact that's the only thing I hate with Ameritrade is that you can't go back and go all the way back and put lines that you need to put back. That's the only thing I hate about that. So you bounce. Okay, we know what okay, so we're gonna go by color. So we know that's gonna be bottoms. Cause that's the very bottom so far. We know that for sure. Green. Alright, so got that down packed. We're gonna focus this way. Alright, this would be yellow, cause that'll be in the middle. Oh, what I got?
Sprite Theorite is now following on Twitch.
Control+Z.
Oh man, let me give a shout out. I just seen the follow too. Let me with my little sound alert. Let me give y'all some shout outs, man. Shout out to the follows. And you see Control Z. That's what I did. But you can only go so far back, Hazard. Trust me, I didn't try it millions of times. Yeah. You can only go back so far and it stops. But shout out to the new follow. Thank you so much. Yeah. Appreciate you. So yeah, I got my little soundboard for new followers now. Yeah. Thank y'all. So definitely keeping this on watch. So I'm definitely trying to watch these tops. Cause like I said, the only area I've seen is this old. So I have to match that with this. So we got this when we hitting fall here. Man, it's just so much choppiness. That's why I got so many lines. It's crazy. Let me see. Let me duplicate this because we're gonna have to use these tops too. It's gonna be a little off.
Sprite the Right says.
It's crazy.
Interactive broker, you can go back.
It might be a way to do it on this, but yeah, Interactive Broker, I definitely got to get with them because I got every other broker but Interactive Broker. So right here, I can see a clean little rotation from these tops here to these bottoms. So this looks like a top because this is the all-time top here. So let's take a look at this trend line. Let's see if we can use that as the high of day trend line. Let's see. You see right here where you rotated from the tops and then rotated all the way down to the bottoms. Now you're rotating from the bottom, trying to rotate to the tops. So that's why I'm trying to figure out how much higher can this bad boy actually go. So I can't move these lines, can I? I'll put these back. I can easily put these back. That ain't nothing. All right, cool. Cause I just want to see on how we reacting off of these lines that I got. We so close to this area, but that's all the way in a like 34-ish area, and we continuously keep pushing. Look like we're missing a line right here at this bottom too, somewhere in this area where it looks like it's trying to bounce. It looks like somewhere we had a. Let me see. Oh man, so much choppiness is crazy. Is that the line we're at right now? No, it's this one right here. So yeah, we hit, we fall, we bounce the top. So it's like it's around. I feel like I'm missing a line right where it's at. I feel like I'm missing one. Because I could have sworn we seen one earlier. But it looked like it's still rotating up towards these highs. So that means, damn, so that means we still got room to push then. If we're just trying to get to this line, and that's all the way up towards 3250. So it might be setting itself up for another bull flag pattern setup. And see what it look like. It looked like it may be setting up for another bull flag pattern for another possible push. The way it looked like it's setting up right now. Because it needs to, yeah, because it's trying to get to the next line. And that'll be up here. That'll be past that 532.50. Damn, so are we actually rotating all the way? God, dog. I know we're not rotating all the way back this way. Like towards this trend line. That's a long way to go, because, God, dog. So that means we still got some room to still run, even though despite this pullback. Look like it's still, I mean, the way that this is setting up, like we still about to go towards some more highs. Cause that look like almost like a bull flag pattern, especially if you get back above what we need to break. What we under right now, 530.50. So we'll need to get back above 530.50. If we get back above that, we could definitely get a push back on up to some further upsides. So you can see like it's trying to slowly get back above 530.50, back up towards those highs. So we're just gonna reverse that candle. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Hey, what time? 11 o'clock? Wait a minute. Hey, what's up, King?
What's up?
Why are you not at school?
I don't know why I didn't go to school.
You don't know why you didn't go? Wait, who the hell just texted me? Wait, auntie mate? Let me see. Your auntie just texted me too.
Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, you're gonna put it on soon?
Put what?
Put the Roblox on soon, probably.
Oh my God, boy, yes, I'm gonna put it on there. Let me finish my live and I'm gonna put it on there.
Okay.
All right, man, love you.
Me too.
All right, peace.
Peace.
As soon as I seen that phone ring, I'm like, he ain't go to school. I'm like, oh crap, that's all I need right now. He gonna harass me as long as he at home. Oh my God. Robux. I'm like, dude, dude, don't do this. So right now, still like it's trying to build like a flooring to go push back on up. That's what it looked like it's trying to do. I mean, right when we thought it was pulling back, nope. It wasn't happening. They weren't even about to allow that to happen. They still about to push this bad boy back on up. So what was the top? Let me put the channel back in back at where I had it. Yep, it's definitely trying to break out of that channel. So 531.50, I know it's tops for sure. That's why I say this type of position I don't like trading. I mean, you get caught in that chop, it's no volatility. That's why I say the best thing to do is just sit out. You know, if you don't want to get caught in these choppy plays like this, just sit out. You know, either you know, like I said, if you caught the tops as far as puts, you could have rolled it on down. But trying to get in right now, you know, it's just a little bit tough sometimes. So that means you don't have to try to trade every second on the second. Just wait for the right opportunities to present themselves, then you're good to go. But don't try to trade out of desperation. Don't do that. There's no point of that. This market is always open to somebody. Nope, because I had to go back a little bit further than that. Because, man, I wonder why he did not go to school today. As soon as I seen his phone ring, I already knew he didn't go to school. I already knew what that meant. All right, definitely knew what that meant. All right, so 530 bottoms, tops. All right, so our mid area that we so it might be the let me see. What was pre-markets whatchamacallit was 930 up, sorry, 530.90. If I'm not mistaken, that was the old breakout. I mean the old high day. Yep, should have been here. Yeah, so that should have been pre-markets. Yeah, that's pre-markets top. I see it. So if I go all the way back and catch these right here, that should have been. Where the hell did it just go? Oh. $90. All right, here we go. Oh, set already. So you can see right here, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. Yep, came all the way up to that key area. So 530.90. So it's like it's just trying to slowly rotate its way back up here. I mean, it's trying to dig its way out of this downtrend, and it's just slowly trying to go back into an uptrend. That's what it looked like. It looked like it's literally trying to dig itself out of this downtrend setup, which it is, because you're breaking out of the channel to kind of start creeping its way right back up to you. Look what it's doing. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you gotta just wait it out, man. It's just the setups. You gotta wait for the setups to present themselves. Trying to get back above the VWAP already. So let me see. Now let me look at the calls. Just get on this. That's why I say I hate this crap. When it's in this type of situation, it's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it just switches. So it looks like you're trying to come out of the downtrend and then start right back into the uptrend. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, and I'm not jumping in yet either. I'm not jumping. Because again, the fact is we haven't broke out of the old high of day, which was this morning, after I was this morning, which was 530.90. We haven't broke out of it. We're still underneath it. So to me, that's still kind of bearish. So until we catch a move back on up, I'm like, okay, bulls are moving in. We're going on a spike. We're breaking back above these key levels. Okay, and then we're going back bullish. Right now, we're just still sideways. Still sideways. So still nothing, to be honest. So what is this? Around a 30-ish more. Yeah, it's just sideways right now. Like I said, don't force anything, team. I mean, just wait it out. So yeah, right now we're just slowly breaking out of a downtrend, but we're just still going sideways. So it's trying to hold above 530.50. I can clearly see that. It's trying to hold right above 530.50. It's trying to hold that as a floor and just try to move its way back up towards the 530.90s. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I do have my alert set for both sides, for the crack or for the breakout. So nothing yet just yet. Let me see, any other stocks? Let me see what SMCI doing. SMCI is, look like it's going sideways too in a sense, but we're still on that uptrend though, because it's trying to get back up to that 960. Definitely trying to get back up to 960. How are we looking on the other chart real quick? About Nvidia. Nvidia, I must say, yeah, Nvidia should be looking almost like the same way. It still looks like it's still bullish. I mean, it still like it wants to go up even higher. Especially Nvidia looks like it wants to go back up towards the 960. Why did I just do that? Why did I just do that? It's not what I meant to do. I got another 12-hour chart, so I always got one in the chamber, just in case. Always got another one in the chamber, just in case. In case something like that happens. I gotta just put the link back. All right, cool. All right, anyway. Yep, still trending up. So man, we still got, look like still got some ways to just. Nvidia just going on a run. It's just going off of that trend line. Yep, look, see what I mean? Told you it was trying to crawl. It was trying to curl its way back on out of that downtrend. It's trying to curl its way right back to that 305, that 530.90. Trying to curl its way right back to that mark. So I mean, right now, like I said, it seemed like everything just gearing itself for a setup right now. So no volatility is still moving in just yet. I mean, we may see some volatility moving in right after 1 o'clock, maybe. 1:30 going on to 2 o'clock. So right now, everything seems to be still setting itself up for some type of setup. So let's hurry take a little breather real quick. I know I got out of the lobby, and I know that's where we're supposed to go to, get our mind off of trading. So my fault, but I started to see it move. So let's go back and kind of relax ourselves, relax our nerves, prep ourselves up for the next half. So let's go back. All right, cool. All right, we back in the lobby. We back in the lobby, team. Back in the lobby. We back. So, oh shoot, what did I just close? My shorts. Look like SPY's still pushing. Like it's still trying to get back up to those to that 530.90. But other than that, man, let's take a little breather. Let's get ourselves back on up. Let's just kind of relax. We just went on these. This week has been massive movements. But let's just kind of relax our nerves. Let's prepare ourselves for the second half. So let me try to calm y'all down as much as possible. So have y'all traded so far? Are y'all still waiting on a trade? Y'all waiting on a particular setup? I mean, what are y'all game plans? I mean, y'all can hit me up and let me know. Have y'all traded so far? Have y'all not traded so far? What's y'all game plans going into the second half of the market? What's your game plans? Are you still looking for calls? You still looking for puts? Are you going longs? Are you going shorts? What's y'all game plans, team? What y'all working with? What we got? We are definitely still pushing. Trying to get back up though. So I'm watching. I'm still watching on my side. I'm just watching this setup because they look like it's trying to set up to do something. I'm carefully watching it. So could we squeeze? Look like we're trying to. If we get back above 530.90, back up to that area, like we're trying to rotate back up to those highs. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled though, team. Still looks. I'll put it like this. It still looks bullish. Still looks bullish overall right now. Even though we're getting these pullbacks, the market still looks bullish. I'm going to just be honest with you. I mean, right now, still no go for a put just yet. I mean, you get a little small window. We did catch a little fade, but to me, the market still looks bullish. I'm just going to be honest with you. Because think about it. We went from the low 500s to the 520s. Now we're in the 530s. So it's like the market is still going up. The market is still moving towards the upside. I mean, we fell all the way down as low, like in 2023, as far as the 360s. And now look where we at towards the 530s. So, yeah, it's bullish. There's just no way around it. Looking for calls above the VWAP. Would like it to retest. See the indicator. I mean, the market is just shifting still. I mean, Jerhoff, because like I said, if you, I'm gonna have to go back into my other lobby so I can break it down to you on what I mean, because I know you can't see it the way I'm looking at, because I was trying to get y'all minds off of the market. That's why I said, as I'm looking at this lobby, I gotta create something to distract y'all. Like, I could say a movie, but I don't want to put in a movie because I know it's gonna be copywritten. What can I put to distract y'all? So I don't know. I don't know what else to put. That's not going to involve copyrights and me getting dinged on my, what can I do? What can I do? What can I come up with? Yeah, well, I got music playing now. You hear it? Oh, my music. My music video. That's true. I wonder, could I do that? Well, damn, I have to download the video. I mean, I can play it off of YouTube, but I was gonna download it to my, I didn't think about that, but that is a good idea, Jerhoff. That is a good idea. I didn't think about my music video. You right. Because I don't know I don't know the ones who seen it and didn't. Well, for those, I used to be a music artist. For everybody joining me up, everybody's new. And I'm going to show y'all the music video for those. What time it is right now? 4 minutes? I can hurry still show y'all. From Hazardous and Sprite and all you guys. I used to be a music artist, and I'll show y'all in my music video. So, yeah, thank you, Jerhoff, for that. I didn't think about that. So let me I'm trying to see did I have it downloaded in my files to just keep it like stay on the lobby. I'm trying to think, do I have it saved somewhere? I might just have to go to YouTube right now because I know I have it somewhere, but it's gonna take me a minute to like dig it out to figure out where I actually saved it. I don't think it's in videos, huh? Music? Oh, I might have it here. I might do have it. Oh, okay. Well, let me see if I can load it into my lobby real quick. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see if I can load my music video into my lobby real quick. Let me put it's gonna be a media file, pretty much. Duh. All right, and LA Made. That's gonna be the name of the song, LA Made. And I have to take. Where is it at? Oh, I do see it. All right, cool. What's this under? Videos and music. All right, cool. Videos, music. Louisiana Made, right? Got it. Boom. There it is. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to grab the sound on. Hold up. I'm trying to stop it. Wait, god dang it. Hold up. God dog. Alright, cool. I gotta turn on the sounds. LA Made. Where is it at? Okay, here we go. I think I got sound to it. Oh, there we go. Turn the volume down. For those who haven't seen my video. And you know that's old. My little girl ain't nowhere near that age no more.
Nobody said that the road would be easy. Never thought I would make it this far. But tell me, could you walk a mile in my shoes? Even when it gets hard. 'Cause I grind from the day to the night. Got a hustler mentality. 'Cause I grind till the day that I die. That's the
I always
way
take it back to those times, though, yeah.
Started off from the bottom, other mapping stay where I originated. Country boy from down south, for those who talk shit, get terminated. Down here, all we do is grind to make a way, niggas do what they got to. Many quick to judge folks down here, like they really know the shit we go through. They can say what they want about us, pay the mind to the that doubt us. I'ma hold it down for my hometown, cause no weapons form shall prosper. No, they really not used to that southern slang or the accent, so excuse the grammar. They look at me like I'm not around, because I'm not bitch, I'm from Louisiana.
Nobody said that the road would be easy. Never thought I would make it this far. But tell me, could you walk a mile in my shoes? Even when it gets hard. 'Cause I grind from the day to the night. Got a hustler mentality. 'Cause I grind till the day that I die. That's the way Louisiana made me.
Coming straight from the 337. Kid money out 365. Got a grind hard 24/7.
Yeah, man, I used to be a music artist before I started stock trading. Yeah, boss.
But I'm a Cali baby. Now you hear this accent. Louisiana made me. Grandma's so crazy, but that's just how we live it. If you a hater with no credentials, you not a critic. You just a.
So basically, in my video, I just want to tell a story, pretty much.
Every hit that I'm on, I'ma knock it out the park. I still make it to the ages. Bringing that pain, major. You in my zone, danger. These niggas act like I can't make it on my own anger. Built up inside of me. Know you probably hear when I ride the beat, fast lane to the fame in the driver's seat, because I don't need enough to riding with me.
Nobody said that the road would be easy. Never thought I would make it this far. But tell me, could you walk a mile in my shoes? Even when it gets hard.
like I said, the music video, I want to tell a story of coming up, you know, like showing that there's a will to make a way, pretty much. No matter where you're from.
But tell me, could you walk a mile in my shoes? Even when it gets hard.
Appreciate you. Thank y'all so much, team. Thank y'all, man. And that house in the back of me, that was the house I grew up in when I was small. So I had to take it back to like I was from the hood area. So and it was like nothing but limousines and lights outside, man. And I mean, I knew it drew a lot of attention when I did that. I was like, but again, I wanted to go back to where I came from, man. Because I mean, I wanted when I did it, I wanted to tell a different story because I didn't want to be like everybody else. That you see so many music videos, and, you see a lot of them trapping, which and salute to them, shout out to them, and there's no knock to them. But I want to do something. That means Grindville. Yeah, it used to be, well, that was our own little label we had back then. It was old. Then we transitioned that. Then we went from a different label. But yeah. Yeah, so like I said, me being from Louisiana, I was always so used to seeing music videos of hood stuff, and I support my people, man. I mean, I got love for my boys, but I just didn't want to be in the same thing with them, everybody was hooded, my muscle shirts, everybody, doing, like all this crap. I wanted to tell a story. I didn't want the same little hood videos. I wanted to do something different, something that was going to stand out. And we went from 2 locations, and the guy who actually, it was two directors. One named Cody Coyote. Actually, Cody Coyote is actually Kevin Gates' video director. And Scott Abear, he's also from Lake Charles. Shout out to Scott. And he went on to, he has a huge portfolio behind him. He shot a movie for BET. Which movie was that? With Lance Gross when he was that football player. He shot a movie for BET. He does photography for Tyler Perry, Ray J, Brandy, Lamar Odom. I mean, he has a huge resume. Shout out to Scott, man. And his cousin, which is Carlos Cahy, he's actually August Alsina's guitarist, and he also performs for. I showed y'all that before. He performed with Usher, Ashanti, Maya. Who else he performed? Oh, Lloyd the singer. And matter of fact, I was riding with him because I had went to Atlanta to his house, and we was and I got a picture of him with him. I'll show you. I was riding in his car, and I heard a voice come on. He was on the phone with Lloyd, the singer. I was like, I'll be down. He that close to people. That's crazy. It's like you never know who's gonna take off, and you never know where they're gonna be. And Shay another one. Shout out to Shay. But yeah, man, I'm proud of all my people that came from Louisiana, came from Lake Charles, who did something great for themselves, man. And now being in the lane of a stock trader, so just showing you that it's not just swamp people who stays down in the bottom of the boot. It's like, we got some good, decent folks who come from the bottom. So shout out to all of those who kept pushing for their dreams and living it. So, but yeah, man, we making it though. We making it. Oh, put my music back.
Hazardous Mayhem says, very cool.
Yeah, like I said, the guy that like I said, the one that plays with August Alsina, again, we will stay at his house because matter of fact, that week, they was actually putting August Alsina album together. They were still putting it together. That was the his last album, which was that the thing called Life, and we got to hear it before they even released it, and that was like, man, to be a part of that was insane, and going into the BET Awards, and I mean, it was insane, man, to be a part of that, and then we also went to H-Town, not H-Town. We went to Austin. We went to the South by Southwest where I hung out with Lil Flip, ESG, and there was some other people. But and then I hung out with Manny Fresh. So I mean, got to meet a lot of people, and they cool. Like they so laid back, man. I mean, I didn't get starstruck or nothing. I mean, just to talk to them, of what they're doing. Just talk to them like normal people. And that's all you have to do because they'll hold a longer conversation if you're not treating them like you're a groupie or something. I just sat down with them, like me and Flip, we was chopping it up. I talked to Lil Flip. I told him one of my favorite mixtapes was the what it was, 8-Headed Monster. I think that's what it was called. But yeah, man. But to be a part of that it's fun, man. I got history. I got right here. I can show y'all. Let me go to my Instagram. See if I go a little bit further. I'll show you. So I mean, meeting these people is fun, man. I mean, it was a blessing, man. Let me see. Let me go back to my profile to where I met. Where is it at? 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 I got one right here. It's Manny Fresh. So I got this one. So me and Manny Fresh was hanging out at the radio station. I got that one. This is Carlos. This is the one. If you go to his profile, that's my boy. We grew up we went to school together. And if you click on his name, and shout out to Carlos for living his dream, pursuing his thing. Him and Scott, man. Shout out to y'all, man, for being a great example. Like I said, you go to his profile, Carlos Cahy, and you can see he's with Ashanti. He done perform with a lot of people. Lloyd. That's Lloyd right here. Where's the sound at? I don't even see the sound. Is there, boy? Wait, we don't see the sound. Oh. So he's with Lloyd. Who else has he performed with? Who is this? See? That's my boy right there, see? That's crazy, huh? The people you'll never know. Oh, wait. My bad, I forgot to switch my thing. My bad. There you go. So this is my boy. Yeah, I got it right here. So you see my boy right here. That's Carlos. That's the one I went to Atlanta with. We went to stay at his house. That was the ones that was working on August Alsina album. So like I said, if you go to his profile, you can see me and him together. Go here, go to his profile. He's performing with Ashanti. And look at this shit right here. Crazy, huh? You never know who you never know who you run into or who you be cool with. You know they do big things. That's him and Ashanti. Yeah, that's him and Ashanti again. Let's see. That's him and Lloyd. Him and Lloyd right there. But I mean, like I said, his resume is long. I mean, shout out to Carlos, man. Like I said, man, he put me on to a lot of people, man. Oh, there goes Scott. Scott was the one that shot the Louisiana May video. This is Scott. Shout out to Scott. You go to Travel to Scott. He's with Kevin Hart. So, and that's the one that shot my music video that y'all just watched, Louisiana May video. That's him. So he's from Louisiana too. Shout out to Scott. Shout out to Shay. Shay has done music. She's an R&B singer. She's actually done a song with Lil Bootsy called Zydeco. So shout out, man. Shout out to all of these, man, to the people I didn't went to school with, grew up with, man, that's doing big things, man. I'm so proud of y'all, bro. Like, so proud of y'all.
So I really want to see this film get all the acknowledgement, all the credits, all the awards.
Yeah, so he was the one that shot my music video. So, man, like I said, shout out to Scott, man, for doing good, man, for hooking me up. But I mean, he's around, like I said, man, he's around a lot of celebrities, and I mean, he has a lot of credit under his belt. I'm trying to see what he. I know he had a few of them where he shot, like Tyler Perry and them. It might be in his website, but this boy travels. This boy travels. And shout out, like I said, you never know who you'll come up with. And as you can see right here, I was here with Lil Flip. As you can see that, Lil Flip, ESG, what that used to be with Slim Thug, Sean Paul from Young Bloods, that song that I don't give a damn, I don't give a damn, you don't give a damn. And as you know, your boy Johnny Dane in the building. Johnny Dane hooked me up with a watch, so shout out to Johnny Dane. Yeah, but yeah, man, like I said, bro, it's a blessing being surrounded by all these great people, man, and I thank them for giving me the opportunity. So shout out to them. But yeah, we back on the scene, no team. But yeah, man, I was happy I got to show y'all this, man, my life, a little bit of my life before stock trading, and the things I got to encounter, man. I ain't no rock star. I don't do that. I ain't no rock star. Man. I mean, I'm blessed to be a part of, see certain things and be a part of it, but yeah, I ain't no rock star. I appreciate it though, Golden. Appreciate you though, boss. I'm just a normal person trying to make it. That's it. I'm just a normal person trying to make it. But, you know, I got to see great things, though, man. It's a blessing. So shout out to all of them for giving me the opportunity. I thought I had some more. AK, the famous one, Golden. AK, we need to ask AK for his autograph. He the one that been in TV shows and whatnot. AK got an OnlyFans. He a part-time stripper, stock trader, movie star. He got everything under his belt. I'm playing. I'm playing. Nah, but hey, shout out to AK though, man. That's my boy, man. I love AK to death. That's my boy who I rock with. I rock with him. And one, I mean, I've been a part of and one. And one was fun. I did that in Houston. I got to be an extra in the movie. I got to be a part of that. That was fun. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all guess that one. I was in the extra. I played an extra. That was fun. Man, shout out to you, Golden, man. Best crew ever, man. Everybody, man. Because everybody plays a major role in the community, man. Even you. You know, me, AK, Active Trader. I mean, we all play a huge role in this community. And like I said, so do you guys, man. And thank y'all so much for the love and support and rocking with me from day one, you know. So, But that's one thing. I never let it go over my head, though, man. I never, like, being a part of this, again, being a part of the BET Awards. And then another blessed thing I got to be a part of when I was in Atlanta. I got to go to Martin Luther King House. That was a great experience for me. I definitely enjoyed that. That was definitely a blessing on that. Going to the South by Southwest, I didn't realize how lit that thing was. I didn't know the South by Southwest. I didn't know it had so many events. I didn't know that. Cause you have the film festival. I didn't know that. I knew about the music festival, and then, dude, it's so crazy because there's so many celebrities that you never know you'll walk right across. Cause when we went to the South by Southwest, I didn't realize I ran into Fetty Wap. I didn't even know that because that was before he really started getting popping. I seen the eye and everything, and everybody kept pointing like Fetty Wap. I'm like, who the hell is Fetty Wap? And that's before again he blew up, and I'm like, wow. Now that once he blew up, I'm like, damn, I ran right into him and didn't even know it. Who else did we see in Austin? We got to hang out with Steve Francis, Steven Jackson. We got to meet them. Francis is cool. Steve Francis is cool. But yeah, man, it's like I said, man, it's a lot of love, especially in Texas too, man. Texas, man, I love Texas to death. Even though, that's my second home and I'm from Louisiana, but Texas is always going to be, come on, man. H-Town always, too. You know this. Love Texas. Shout out to my Texas folks next door. Shout out to y'all. So right now, it look like we're still trying to build some momentum, team. So it look like we already reclaimed that VWAP. So it look like we're still trying to get some momentum. Let's see how we're looking on a 30-minute time frame to see if we get some indication that we are still pushing back towards the upside, back up towards those highs where we can actually take advantage of that situation. Oh shoot, what did I? Oh, there we go. I said, where the hell did I go? All right, cool. So right now, you clearly see that. Did my son come through here yet? Cause he said, cause since he home, surprised he didn't write me on his comments. Nah, I'm just double checking to make sure my son ain't try to sneak through here talking about, give me some peace ups or some roadblocks. Talking about, give me a hint talking about put some roadblocks in my pocket. But yeah, man, I mean, like I said, I had a lot of experience, a lot of fun, man. I mean, and one was fun. Man, what else did I do? Like I said, the BT Awards was fun. Just during that time, man, like I said, just experience, man, just meeting everybody. It's just gonna be memory for the rest of my life. And again, going into the radio station and Manny Fresh there. That's crazy. I'm sitting next to this guy who's worth millions, who then made the biggest hits, and I'm just sitting next to him, and he's so chill. And in my mind, it's like, I'm like panicking, like not panicking, but like in my mind, I'm like, holy, like man, Fresh is right next to me. But I played it so cool. But yeah, but man, he was cool, man. And then for the NBA lockout, they came down here. We got to meet, man, I didn't meet Dallas. I mean, I got to meet Glenn Davis, Big Baby Davis. With DJ Augustine, got to meet him. From Houston, your boy. Y'all already know what I'm talking about. From Houston Rockets. I got to meet him too. God, why is his name slipping my mind right now? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Houston Rockets. Why is his name slipping my mind right now?
Hazardous Mayhem says.
Yeah. James Harden. Got to meet him. Harden. And man, he cold, man. Like the way we seen it on TV, because they came down here. They got because they had this thing called Tournament of the Stars, where they'll bring celebrities down to play just for fun. They'll normally do it for the summer, but for the lockout, when the lockout had happened, Mr. Harold McReynolds, shout out to him, who's over Tournament of the Stars, got to grab he's cool with Penny Hardaway, which you already know. Penny Hardaway has the pull to getting out to a lot of people. So I got to meet Penny. Man, I don't even want to show y'all Penny. I took a picture with him. Yeah, I don't even want to show that. Like that dude is. Like I want to show y'all, but man, I look so small next to that dude. Like Penny Hardaway is like up here. Like that's embarrassing. Like I don't even want to show y'all, cause I still got it when they had it. Cause I got to meet him, DJ Augustine. Man, but Penny, he cool. Penny Hardaway is so cool. Like he's so down to earth. Like he clown with you. They don't, especially all the ones we met. They didn't act like bougie. Like none of them act stuck up. Like, cause when Glenn Davis came through the door, I didn't realize how big that boy was. Like he damn near was having to duck his head under the door. I was like, holy crap! Like I didn't realize how big Davis was. I didn't know how cold James Harden was till I met him. It was another. I don't know if y'all remember who else was playing during the time, but I don't think he playing in the NBA no more. Vaughn Wafer, dude. When that dude hit that rim, when he dunked, oh my, the rim like shook. Like Vaughn Wafer was a beast in dunking. TJ Ford came down too. And he cold too. TJ Ford is cold. Man, I'm trying to think who else came down. Thaddeus Young, but I don't think he playing in the NBA anymore either. I think he left. I think he went overseas. So yeah, I think Vaughn Wafer and Thaddeus Young went overseas. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can pull it up though. I'm gonna see if I can pull up those pictures. That's embarrassing, cause how tall they are, and I feel short. Let me see if I can find it. God, I really don't want to bring up these pictures. It's so embarrassing. Cause I know I saved it in my photo bucket for a long time ago. I still got them saved. Let me see if I can find them. Let me see if I remember my login. No, I don't want to purchase a photo bucket. I just want to log into my photo bucket. Where's the login at? Wait, what the hell? Wait, how do you get back to? I'm trying to get the photo bucket because I got saved. I got old. I don't know what I might do. I might just take the pictures and send it to my my phone if I can't find it. I mean, I'll send it to my whatchamacallit from. Wait. Oh, don't tell me photo bucket and got bougie now. You can't log in without. You gotta pay now. Oh, I ain't doing all that. Oh, let me see if I still got the picture saved. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, they want you to pay now? Oh, man, I ain't had to do all that before. Let me see if I can figure out which one it is. Photo. Do I have anything saved on the photo bucket? Like, a photo bucket. Here we go. I do have a photo bucket. This was AN1. God, this is embarrassing. This is old. So you can see right here, this prime objective. That's when we went play in Houston. We went play in Houston, the Houston Arena. You can see his N1 jersey. Here I got my N1 headband, my N1 jersey. Me and my sister and them, my brothers was small, my dad right here. Man, it was that was the old N1 picture. God. Yeah, man, I got some old that's my dude, my little brother. That boy up here. Uh-oh. What was that? What was that? What was that? Spy has went below. Got it. So we went down, Georgia Brown. Okay. So now we got the signal. We'll come back to the pictures. So yeah. Uh-oh. Finally. Shoot, man. I was waiting on this crap the whole time. Like now we finally get a man. Let me switch my whatchamacallit the other way to my puts. So let me unlink this. Go for puts negative so now I can watch my pattern setting up. Let's see. Oh yeah, now we looking bullish. I mean, well not bullish, but you know what I mean. For puts, it's looking a little bit more positive. What I meant to say. There we go. That's all I was waiting on, man. I'm like, God, dog. Is that JT? No. I was in a white shirt. I was in that. That was my little brother. Which, dude, the transformation of that Jerhoff, it'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. Cause that little chubby little boy you were seeing, I'll show you how he looks now. My little brother, him, in the red. That's my little brother. You want to see how he look now? Don't look nothing like that no more. Boy, a grown ass man. Let me see if I can bring him up real quick. Yeah, he don't look like that no more. I put it like this. Females get on my nerves because they be asking me to hook them up with them. I'm like, no, leave him alone. Like, go talk to him yourself, dog. Like, leave my little brother alone. Yeah, he be getting pulled. He be definitely getting pulled. Yeah, so that little boy, this little chubby bubby, that used to be here, ain't that no more. So, where the picture at? So, that little boy in the red shirt is this little boy. Yeah, hell of a transformation, huh? Look how tall he is now. That's crazy. Yeah, that's shout out to my little brother, man. Shout out to my little brother, Jay Gill. Shout out to my little brother, and well, both my little brothers, who I love to death. Ride or die all the way. Proud of all of them, man. Proud of my little sister too. So is this the actual like? Let me see. We are getting a red counter on the 180 chart. So definitely getting that. AK, when you going live, boss? What time you going live? So we definitely getting that red counter. That's showing a little bit of a little rotation. Let me see. God, because I want to make sure. Damn, no contracts to spike like a mug. God, dog. Like, you couldn't even catch it. Jeez. So let me see. How can I catch this possible next opportunity now? Holy crap. I mean, it just shot up. I mean, I seen we kept going up. I mean, we kept trending up, but I was like, I didn't know it was going to break out or not. I mean, not break out, but crack down, but break out on the put side. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm talking about this. I mean, I seen it once we cracked down. I seen that the puts was gonna start spiking up. That's what I meant to say. You know what I was trying to get at with that. But all right, we are pushing back up. So let me keep my eyes peeled on that. Still bouncing off that 529.50 mark. Still 529.50. That same key area, 529.50. See that bounce there this morning. See that? 529.50 bounce, 529.50 bounce. And the rest of the market is starting to fade. I mean, you're starting to get a little bit.
Says, remember that target. It is in our crosshairs.
528.
128 to 93 is TP.
Well, what number I was? Oh no, I was thinking 518.50. God dang it. Well. If we go back across the board real quick, boss, God dang it. I'm trying to get to my whatchamacallit real quick. I thought we was gonna still rotate down to these lows. Let's go back. See that 525? See, we still got room to, excuse me, still fall back down to this area because only reason why I'm saying that is because that has history. That's the only reason why I was calling out 525, you know, for a rotation back down here because you already rotated down on the downside. Now we're in a position of rotating towards the upside where you still have room to come back down. And we could find ourselves back into that old channel that we were in before the breakout, where you do a channel breakout and you come right back into that channel again. So, man, it's gonna be a little tough because, man, I wanna. Let's see, but I do. Let me see, 528. But I do think, yeah, I do believe what you're saying. 528 though, like 528.75 or something, because you already know the normal. What's the main thing that Deck is always calling out? H75 rule. So that's the same thing that works with 1875, 2875, and so forth. So much manipulation. That's the only thing that just drives me crazy with the market the way it is now. It's like it's so much manipulation, man. That's the only thing to get on my nerves, bro. Just that manipulation is so back and forth, back and forth. It drives me nuts. Oops, got hair on my head. I do. Man, it didn't even go back up, man. I was trying to cause see when I'm going for a put, like I don't watch the candles. I'm watching the prices. Like, okay, if I want to spike back up, I'm looking for 430. I'm looking for the bubbles to pop up to like 430.90. I'm looking for prices first. I'm looking for prices, and I'm trying to play the measured move from the tops to the bottoms. So if I go in for a put, okay, I want to get in here, ride it on down. And that's normally what I do. See right here, if you would have got in, you could have just been riding it down on someone of this H pattern that's setting up already. I mean, I didn't know that we was going to get the drop already. Like, the drop already had happened out of nowhere. That's why I missed it. I didn't know we was going to come down or not. Could have been jumped in, but again, I mean, that drop came out of nowhere. I mean, it just I mean, one minute you know you're going sideways, next thing you know you're dropping. Which is in, oh, wait, hold up. Is that forming our pattern that we talked about? If we stayed underneath, because I said we stayed underneath this area, could we get like a whole dome going this way? Like we stay underneath this, but where's, so I'm gonna X this one out of my head for right now. I'm gonna just stay focused on that 530.90. Kind of focus on a pattern like this. So 530.90. So right now we're at 529. See you right here. So you 530.90. You lost that. Fell all the way back down underneath the 530s, which that took you out of the 530 bracket. Now you're back in the pretty much now in the back in the 20 brackets. So, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I think I might snake skin Randy on this bad boy soon. I ain't gonna lie, cause it's just it's so much manipulation. It's like it don't set up the way I need it to. So it's like, you know what? I'm at a bump it point that I'm just might. Because we only need 530, so we know that's resistance. We only need 530.90, we know that's resistance. We only need 531.50, that's resistance. So if you notice, we lost resistance. I mean, you lost support, you lost. So basically, you're moving down. So I'm trying to set myself up for this next opportunity. Because I know, it's going to be a green candle. I already know that. So you're going to get a green candle, as usual, off of a bounce. Oh, boy. Because I know these puts are hungry, bro. I'm telling you. I know these puts are hungry. I'm just trying to just see where we go with this 30-minute time frame, 30-minute candle. All right. So right now, what time it is right now? 12:31. 12:31. So I'm going to soon be rolling out soon, team. So we're rolling out in a few. Well, we still got an hour. We still got an hour to go with me. Still got an hour because I ain't gonna bounce out till 2-ish because I know I gotta pass by the schools real quick. What time it is right now? So I still got an hour. Still got an hour to go. So we're testing at 530 mark again. So 530 we're testing. But my contracts are not pulling back like... Hazardous. Oh, you going for a call or you going for a pull, boss? What you doing? Well, like, what was your game plan? This pattern just so freaking... I mean, I do see an H pattern. I do see that. Just that, man. It's just so ugly, man. These patterns just ugly right now. It's like, God, these patterns are ugly as crap, man. What's that, $4? Did we catch a... No, did we? No, we never came back up to test the VWAP yet, did we? No. I mean, we fell below it, but we never went back up to test it. So that's around, what, 5... That'd be that 50 mark, right? 530.50. So 530.50 be here. So we never popped up to the VWAP to test. Oh, boy. So I do see some downside right now. So I'm definitely trying to just get myself lined up. Okay, there we go, popping. That's what I want. Okay, let me see. Let me check my chart. Let me see. $10. Let me see. What's my volume? I mean, my alright, still looking good. So what is this? What the lows at? Still ain't put back to the VWAP on my contract. Cause I told you I like VWAP. You know me, how I am with VWAPs. I want them bad boys as low as possible, cause that's how I roll. So we still needed to push. In order for me to give that VWAP touch, it's gonna have to touch the VWAP on this side. So we're gonna have to definitely push this VWAP for it to come to the VWAP down on my end. And everybody's trying to pull too. It's gonna be a little bit. Yeah, I'm just watching this because I'm seeing the setups right now. Because I do see, I'm sorry, bears. I do see more selling than buying. I do see it going this way. I definitely see that. I definitely see it this way. So I'm trying to see if we're gonna get that push, man. I don't know if it's gonna give me that push all the way. Let's see.
Hazardous Mayhem says, I took a long scalp when they skipped my short for the drop. I am flat now. Kind of salty they skipped my 5,343 limit for the short. I don't hold for long.
I mean,
momentum and scalp.
Yeah. So right now, I mean, we do have a little clear, like pretty much a little bit of a confirmation hazardous that right here. So we could be going on a bear flag, you know, especially with this engulfing red candle. So which is why I'm waiting for a push up towards the VWAP if we get it. But it looked like we're already getting stuff underneath the 530 range. So I was anticipating that we're going to get a nice little push up towards the VWAP now on the downside and then get rejected and fall. So that's what I was anticipating. So, I mean, right now, the market is looking a little weak at this moment. I mean, we're not too far from it, Golden. I mean, right now, especially if you lose that 530, because you lose 530, then $2 down is 528. So especially if we can stay underneath 530 and we catch that drop, because it does look like a bear flag setup almost. Because we finally got one good solid candle with just red that can lead to a nice little push on down. So, I mean, the way it's just setting itself up, I mean, we could. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, because like I said, all it took was this pattern here to set it off to start leading to a little bit of a panic. So, I mean, it's true. You're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath 530s. So that's putting you back in the 520s, which now I'm missing my damn move. Man, I thought we were going back up to the VWAP. That's why I was waiting on my entry. God, dog. Because I'm trying to go for scalps, but I mean, because my contract too high. See, it's way up here. I don't like that. I like to get towards the VWAP, a bounce, and then back on up. But this bad boy, look, already shooting. I couldn't even get a VWAP pullback. I mean, look at the put contracts. Look at this. Look at your 30 on the calls. Look at your 30 on the puts. See that? Your puts are going up. Calls are going down. See, they're doing the total opposite. Calls, puts. See that? That's why I'm watching both sides. That's why I'm watching both sides of the fence. Both sides, man. Cause look like puts is starting to go up now, and calls is starting to get that little pullback. Well, bulls are starting to get the pullback, and bears are starting to go up now. So I just thought we was gonna test back up towards the VWAP and then get reversed. I thought we was gonna come up, hit, and then fall. See how we keep going back on up. See, that's why I was trying to judge it, because I know if we 430 from 530.50 to 530 is 50 cents, right? If I would have caught almost close to the 31s, that'd have been a dollar move. Because all I'm doing is measuring my profits. So from every angle. So okay, if I was to get in at 530, how far can we fall? So what would my profit be from 530 on down? So I'll have to think in these areas of where we did try to bounce at. You can come down. You got this little area where you got rejected for a nice little move on up. That was right down here, this little spot. That's around this 28-ish mark right here. Where we at right now on this part? Right underneath that one. So if you notice that, right where that red candle is, we're underneath that bad boy. So let me see. So that's pointing down to more downside, possibly. So look at this red candle here. Boom, got that one. Look where we at. Underneath it. Boom. All right, next. Whatever we need to break out right here. Let's go to this one. Next. So you see right here, look at that red candle where you got rejected, where you needed to go around and break. Again. Watch that old resistance areas. They can turn right back into resistance. Boom. That's one right there. Oh, put it on 2. And then we lose that one. You got to run the fall back where? Where was the other area where we got rejected at? Boom, right here. We had this nice little bull flag setup where we got this little pullback. Down here, boom, across the board. That's around the 528. So they could pull you back down to these areas. So we could slowly be getting in that rotation now. Golden and Gerd and Hazardous. You remember the rotation we always talked about? We could be slowly rotating back down into those channels. Slowly. I mean, we could be getting a slow setup. Because right now your indicators are starting to turn. You're starting to lose that 530 back into the 520. So right now it's still trying to hold, but it's still looking bearish. I don't care right now. It still looks bearish. When you lose that 530, now you start to go from 529, 528. When you start to slowly rotate, you go from this upper rotation down to this lower rotation. So you're just rotating up for a rotation down. So that's what it looked like it's setting up to do, because you got topped out at 531.50. We see that real clear. 531.50, they're back under that original high in pre-market after hours, which was 530.90. So we lost the tops, and then you lost that second top, and then we're going back down, about to lose 530. So it looked like those sellers are trying to step in, but I'm also keeping my eyes peeled to see if we don't try to get back in this damn channel. That's another thing, because I want to see us lose 530 and drop. Like, I don't want to see us look like we're pulling back, but then you get right back in this damn channel and keep bouncing. No, I want to see it lose 530 and fall. 529, 528, 527. I don't want to see no channel. I don't want to see this whole channel, because I don't want to see this crap sitting sideways. I want this crap to lose and drop. I want to get away from that channel, because if not, you're going to be right back in that same channel. I mean, it looks bearish.
Hazardous Mayhem says, the TP can turn into support.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. But we need to lose this area, because you can see right here where you bounce. You got this old resistance can turn into support, and resistance can turn back into resistance if you lose it. But right now, old resistance can definitely be used as support at this level here. So that's exactly what they're trying to do. You see that red line? They're trying to use this old resistance, where this red candle is, and go across the board, trying to use that as support. You notice that? They're trying to use that. That's why I have my line. That's why I say what you do is you pay attention to all your red lines as you go up, so you can see what levels that we might use as we go down. So you can see right here, we got rejected, break out. Right here, we got rejected, break out. So all you do is go across the board, because there was once resistance. Go across the board where we can find potential bouncing. Boom, you see that? Where they trying to find support? Where at? Or resistance. So that's why I'm watching that very carefully. So we need to lose that. We don't need no support. We need to drop away from that. So basically, okay, we need to get on to 529.50, because that's gonna be an issue. I can tell you right now. So 529.50, we need to lose that for put's sake. 529.50, go underneath that, down to 529, down to 28.50, and down to this 28 level. So because if you notice, it moves in 50-cent increments as well. So even when you was going up, think about it. When we were spiking up, what did we have to get above? 520.50, 521.50, 522.50, 523.50, 524.50, and etc. So as you can see right here, we didn't try to bounce off 529.50. So that's why we need to lose 529.50, lose all our flooring where we can have a nice move back on down. But right now they're trying to find support at this old resistance level of this 529.75, 530ish if you round it, 530 mark here. But it still looks bearish because of that big red candle that we have. That's still setting up for a possible H pattern, which I'm about to, I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm about to just say bump it. I ain't gonna lie to you because I know it's going up, but man, I ain't gonna lie because I know every time when I'm waiting, I just look, I just have to, again, I'm doing it. Y'all need to, I'm doing it. But I think I'm gonna probably jump and just set myself up for a possibility. I'm gonna probably go in a little early and set up. It look like it's about to start turning already. So, definitely, damn. Come on. Ah, you mother. I'm trying to wait on the, I thought we were gonna get one more green candle. Crap. Damn it, man. I was trying to go for the next candle. I thought I was going green first. I already missed it. I missed it. That's why I said bump it. I didn't care. I was going for it. I was about to just do it. Damn, man. It started falling already. God, dog. Never mind. I have to wait for the next one. I was trying to do it. I was literally about to jump in. All of a sudden it dropped. I seen it coming right before I was about to press the button. I was like, crap. I missed it. I seen that setup. I seen that setup coming. All right, now we pulling back on up. See, still trying to get it back above that old resistance mark. See that? It's still trying to. See that? That's crazy, huh? See how much room we still got to go up, like towards the VWAP and stuff. That's the only reason why I was. Just gets on my nerves. It's like some pain. Some pain, man. These damn bottoms. Let me see. If we do get a rotation, text me. Oh, Jazz Fest. When is the Jazz Fest? Wait, Jazz Fest? Next Friday, my birthday, Sunday, little, what? I would love to come to the... They got a Jazz Fest coming up? I ain't gonna lie, boy, them Jazz Fests be popping. Man, they got a Jazz Fest. I'm definitely going. See, I was waiting on that push. See, it keep looking like it want to push up towards the area I was... See what I mean by the manipulation? You see what I mean? You see exactly what I mean by this? That's the crap I'm talking about. Here we go. There go the H pattern. Here we go. Look like you can kind of see it right here. The setup. Kind of can see the flag. It's ugly as hell, but you kind of can see it. See it? That's what I was trying to catch, man. I was trying to get it. Let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. Man. It was hard to catch it, man. It started moving already. Damn, man. God. Cause I hate to feel like I'm chasing this crap. This thing is like getting on my nerves, seriously. Like none of these little moves like came back to the VWAP. I've been like right here. I've been sitting here waiting on the VWAP, thinking I was waiting on VWAP touch. It just like nope. It's just making like a flag on its own to be going back this way. I ain't getting none of those lows at all. I got none of them. It just looked like it just want to just straight push on up. This sucks. This literally sucks right now. Yeah, it sucks. It kept moving, man. It just messed up my entries. 530 entry for puts. Yeah, but I don't know if we're gonna. Well, like I said, it depends though. I don't know if we're gonna get it now. So you know, this area might turn into the next resistance where you fall. You already lost 530. See, this was the next area of resistance. We might start going lower. See, you're gonna lose this one, and we ain't probably not gonna even touch 530 anymore. Now you're gonna fall back to the next area. See, especially you can see this, you don't see this downtrend setup right here, Marty. You see this downtrend setup? That downtrend is blocking you from getting to 530. That's why I don't think we're gonna see 530. Especially you try to go back on up. Look at that downtrend setup. I don't think we're gonna see it. I don't think we're gonna see it. I think we're about to start pulling back. Like we about to start pulling back. We definitely about to start pulling back, and I just needed one freaking candle. I know, but I mean the fact is we missed it already. Because like I said, now that we're downtrending now, getting a little bit of weakness, now you're underneath the open too. Because the open is at, what was the open? Open is at 529.88. So now you're underneath all these indicators. So even if you pop on up, the next area is going to be that resistance, this mark here. Right where you at. I mean, that's the only area you got left. Because I don't think we're going back up to no 530. Especially the way this pattern is setting up. That's not about to happen. Because you got a small, you got to think about it. If you got red, you got a small window of opportunity for a push. Look at that. You push back up and get red. Up, red, up, red. So that's why I'm like, I don't think we about to see 530. I think that may be a wrap, boss. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that may be a bait. Look, see what I mean? It's pulling back. I think that's it. I don't think we're gonna see it. Cause I think that rotation is about to kick in. We start to rotate from the 30s back down into those 20s. So I really think that rotation is about to come back in. Yeah, I think that rotation is setting in. It's about to start rotating its way down. It's about to rotate its way down eventually. Because you've noticed we keep losing like price points. You started all the way up here when we ran all the way up to the 531.50. Then that area here during pre-market was 530.90. We lost that. And then you just lost 530, which kicked you out of the 30 range. Now you in the 20 range. So, and you already know being in the 20 range, you got to think about it. What are your levels? If we're thinking about it from a $5 standpoint, 25 to 525 to 530 is a $5 range. 530, 525. So you got to think about the numbers in between that. 529, 528, 527, 526. So if you notice, 520 right here from my points where I have. So I got 530 down to 525. This is your $5 range. So which is why I was trying to catch this bad boy to see if we can pull back, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. My heart hurts. I was trying to catch that bad boy, but I'm gonna try to catch the next one to see if we get that pullback, like to see if we get that fade back down this way. I definitely want to see if we get that fade on down to the 528s, because I think the max pain, golden, the max pain was 528, right? If I'm not mistaken, max pain was 528. So that means that's why I'm trying to get to the tops before we fade to that area. So let me see. Yeah, 520. Okay, gotcha. Yep, today, how many contracts we got today? To do 205 on the put side. So we got a little bit more puts than calls. And then tomorrow gonna be a beast. Oh, 3.4 million. Whoo, that's gonna be crazy. I've got my eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna wait for the pushback on up. Waiting on that. Man, I was always waiting for that pullback down to the damn VWAP. Like, man, give me some low areas. Matter of fact, let me see what time it is right now. Should I extend mine out for tomorrow's date, or should I use today's date and just get in and out? Just in case we do get a nice drop. I don't have to hold it for long. See, yeah, they go popping back on up. All right, let's see. Still not pulling down to where I need it. It's starting to irk my nerves. It's like really starting to irk my nerves. So I do see I do see this. Matter of fact, I forgot to extend my damn channel. That's what I forgot to do. I'm gonna extend that. Remove this one. So let's see what you're trying to do. Trying to bounce off of that damn trend line. I see what you're doing. Trying to bounce off that trend line and go this way. I see exactly what it's trying to do. See what it's doing. Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to use that damn trend line to bounce off on. Oh, you slick. You a slick one. You a slick one. You a slick little cricket. You a slick little cricket. See what you're doing. Trying to catapult right off that trend line. I mean, off that downtrend and use that to try to move back up. See what you're doing. Where we at right now? Man, what's the wait, is I'm in the right one? That's my put, right? Wait, 300. Wait, no, 300. So 30. So 30. So let that push back on up. Yeah, so let it pull back. 530 now. Yeah, let me see, once I start to see they try to use this to bounce off on, yeah, I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So, because it's trying to get back on top of that trend, it's trying to get back on top of the support line. I see what it's doing. It's trying to get back on, it's trying to use that as support to use. That's what they're trying to do. I see what they're doing. No, that is pushing the 30. Okay, I take that back. I do apologize. So we will see 30. I thought we were going to continue to keep going down. My mistake. All right. I apologize for that. I apologize. All right, $2. I might still. Did it catch it? Wait, what the hell? Why didn't it take it? Wait, what the? Oh, shoot. I had the wrong contract. I mean, I had the wrong account. Crap. I was wondering why I made that noise. I'm like, man, I had it set. Like, why didn't it take it? I'm like, what's really going on? All right, let me see. Push. All right, there we go. So he's still trying to push. There we go. Okay. Watching my delta. On the 5 minute. Yeah, I'm watching it because it's trying to bounce off that trend line. Let me see. Because it still don't look bad on my let me see. Green. So let's see. I ain't jump in yet. Is that a bad flag on the 15 minutes? This a 30. I thought it was setting up for more of a bear flag than a bull flag on here. On my let me see, you say 15 minutes? Let me check it out real quick. 15. Nah, that's more of a bear flag than a bull flag. I mean, cause you still got that long candle. You still got that long candle. You can still be setting up for a bear flag. I mean a bull flag. Bear flag. Still. Cause you're still downtrend-ish. I mean, you still got a long way to go before you even get all the way back on up. So you're still kind of in this downtrend position. So again, I'm still going off of that engulfing red candle. That's what I'm looking at. Because you'll have a long way to go to push all the way back on up. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. So let me see. Boy. I told you, all this manipulation is insane, man. It's just a lot of I still think it's bearish in a sense. I mean, due to that candle where you can still get rejected and come back down, I still think it's gonna be bearish. I still think so. I'm still keeping on watch. I'm still keeping my eyes posted. Because you still got a red candle on the 180 chart. So you still got some ways you need to get it all the way back on up towards these areas. So that's why I'm just watching. Because like, man, I want to start adding right in actually the 530.50. 530.50. Because I know and not just that. You got to think about it. We still got room to run up to the VWAP. We still haven't even came to test the VWAP on the downside. We cracked through it, but we never went all the way up to it. You know, so we still got room to run up towards that area. Towards the VWAP on the downside, where the VWAP can actually act as resistance instead of support. So yeah, I mean, I can see you still got room to test that area on the downside. So I might start, let me see. God. 326.
Hazardous Mayhem says, for the last few years, more often than not when parents head to pick up their kids, the market maker makes their moves.
I never took that into consideration. Thank you for putting that, never thought about that. That is true. That is definitely true. I agree with you on that. So, okay, so what would be the best case scenario if what would be the best case scenario if we so happen to go back up? That means we had to get back above 530. So, because that'll put you back on this. That'll turn this into a support line where you can actually go back this way. Ah, God, that's why I want to catch these tops. Shoot, man. That's why I say I hate trying to catch these areas right here. I hate that. So how high can we go? That means we still have to come try to and re-break this though. So that means you got room to still run up to that VWAP. Hate this shit, Taki. Hate this move, this area right here. It gets on my nerves, man. I did one trade. I got in and got out. That was one. Oh damn! Then I gotta push up my count. So I'm like, what? 47 trades, 47 wins now. Oh, that was a quick trade in and out this morning. Okay. I'm watching everything. The pattern setup. Watching on the put side and the call side. Because it still looks like it's downtrending on the call side though. See? Still looks downtrendish. See what I mean? Still look like this. With room to, you be lining up right with the VWAP. I mean, you could get that push up here with that trend line. So that's why I said I can see it hitting that, testing that VWAP. I can definitely see it testing that area. Because everything else is in the red. The only thing that's in the green right now is what Google's trying to go up, but then that still looks downtrendish. Because you're going to still have to get back above 176 to even get back up towards the upside. So let me see. Let me see. Oh, that's why. I got it on 15 minute. You go to a 30 minute, I'm sorry. 30 minute time frame. 30 minute, there we go. So, still look like it's trending up. Like, we're still going up. So, but we are hitting some tops, though, at this moment. That's the thing. We are hitting a little bit of tops on, what is this, Google? So, Google is topping out right here, this little key area. So, you would need to break back above that area to get back towards the 170, what's that, 178? That is some new highs. No, it can't be. Oh, Google went way higher than this, huh? Could have sworn Google went higher than this before. Must be tripping. I don't know why I thought we seen way higher than this. I mean, look at the candle set up on the 5 minute. On the 5 year. So 5 years still bullish. Let me try the 6 month. 6 month chart. 6 months. Still looks bullish. That looks like a red to green, and that's on a 6 month time frame. So that still looks bullish. So that means that we may still see some more upside. Let me see where your tops at. Your tops is all the way up here. So you right where those tops is at. So you need to break that to get to this these higher areas. Like right about, it looks like the ugly W. Like you're going from red to green. So we right now these tops that needs to be broken. Especially if you get above 176.50. That'll put you towards the half range towards 177. So you need to get we need to get above 176.50. Because that'll create a new high and that'll put you halfway towards the 177s. So that'll be another one. See, right now we're losing it. We're at what, 175? So you're losing a little bit of momentum on that bad boy. Yep, definitely gonna have to get back up towards the highs as far as Google. Boy, it's a lot of work. Oh, come on, man. This thing's starting to piss me off. Like, man, SPY really pissing me off. I'm waiting on this move back up. You see, I'm gonna be patient. I told you that bad boy still looked downtrendish. Just trying to see how high we're trying to push before we do get our move back down. Because that does look almost like an H pattern. I mean, because we got that big red candle. So that's why I want to see when we're going to get stuffed and start to come back down. Like, we're going to start to actually crack and fall again. Because it looked like it wants to. Man. How high did we go? We didn't even go all the way to the 530-20s. We didn't even hit these tops. We ain't hit none of this. Let's see. I'm going to just keep it on watch. See if we still got a little bit of more left in that chamber towards this VWAP. At least the 5, because I was aiming for 530-50. At least 530-50. All right, look like we're trying to hold up. Boy, I swear this manipulative bullcrap be getting on my nerves. I swear. Because I can't, it's like, I have a game plan, but it's like the prices never go to where I want it to go. I mean, you can clearly see like right here. 530-20. Boom, bounce, boom, bounce. Look where we at. See what I mean? It's like, that's the thing that irks my nerve when it just plays around. Instead of just like going straight to it, you know, like making these moves, it gets playful. I hate that crap. Like, man, I want to see more solid moves like this where it just gets straight to the point instead of all this choppy bull crap. That's the only thing that aggravates the crap out of me. And look, underneath 530 again. See, it's just, this manipulative bull crap is like starting to really irk my nerves. Seriously. It's too much manipulation. It is. It is. It's too much manipulation. That's why they want to buy way up here. That's why I knew it was more of a put opportunity than a buy, because I knew it was going to be a lot of manipulation. That's why Marty and Jerhoff, that's why I was telling y'all how I was so paranoid, why I didn't want to buy to these tops. It's like I seen that from a mile away. I was like, nah. It was just to keep buying at these highs, and you got all this room to come back down. I was like, no, hell no. That's why I didn't want to do it. But what I don't want to happen is get stuck in this damn channel. That's what I don't want to happen. Look like we pulling back, but then all you doing is playing back and forth in this channel right here. Like, that's what I'm saying. We're going to have to lose this area and start seeing some more downside. So that's what we would need to happen. We need to stop playing around this area. If we want to go for a put, we need to definitely crack this area. Or wait for some more upside back down to this area. But right here, it's going to be a little tough because, again, old resistance can turn to possible support where you can it's going to keep playing around this little area. It's going to keep you right in this channel of this 530-90 and this 530-ish mark right here. If you notice, you go up and down in the same level. We cracked it, but then we reclaimed it. If you notice, they keep reclaiming the same little area for a specific reason. So when I start to see this test more than once, it starts to draw a little bit of suspicion to me that, okay, they holding this area for a reason. Okay, now since we kind of got an idea of where possible demand is because buyers not letting this area go, okay, now we got to look for the supply area. So that's another thing. It's like, this junk's getting on my nerve, but it just still looks bearish. Still look like a downtrend, and I still see more red candles than green candles. See what I mean? You know what? You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to just take a risk. It is what it is, because I'm tired of playing games with this stuff. Don't mean to curse. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take a risk. It is what it is. I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to, because I'm not missing another opportunity. I'm gonna just take a risk to see if we get a crack at this. You know, if not, you know, if we do go up, I'm gonna add more. I'm gonna just play the game. I'm gonna just play the bottom game. Don't do it. Don't do what I'm about to do. It's just that I'm just basing off of this pattern that just look like I just see way more sellers than buyers. Because the only thing I see is one green candle. Everything else is red every 30 minutes. Every 30 minutes. That's the only thing I'm basing off of right now. It just still looks bearish. Sellers with only a few buyers in these key areas. It's more red than green. That's the only reason why I say I'm basing it off of this area. So I'm gonna see. Cause I'm just tired of this crap not going to the areas I want and just keep like yanking back down right before I can get to what I want. And it seemed like it wants to start losing steam before it even hit it. See what? The manipulation. You see what I mean? Now you see the frustration I'm going through? This thing pisses me off, man. It's just too much manipulation. The manipulation is ridiculous, man. It's crazy. But see, I told you I see more reds. I see more sellers than I see buyers. I see red, only with a few green. And that's why I'm like, man, we're going on a pool. Man, we're going on a, man, this is crazy. I mean, well, Jerhoff, I seen a pattern right here. I seen a downtrend pattern, and I seen that we had way more red candles than green candles. We had basically more sellers than buyers. I seen once we start to go this way, you see red, 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 only 2 greens. So that lets you know that we have way more sellers going down than we have buyers. So that's why I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna ride this bad boy on down. I'm getting to the point, excuse my language, I'm just not gonna give a shit. I'm just gonna say, hey, I'm gonna ride this bad boy. I'm gonna just do it. I don't care. See what I mean? No, the manipulation is just, it's ridiculous. You pull back, you drop, then you go back up. You drop, you go back on up. But the reality is, you still got sellers, 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 with only 2 greens as we go down this way. So that's what I'm looking at. I still see more bearishness, man. I'm sorry. I see bearishness at the moment. I think we about to get a nice sell-off coming. I agree with Queen on this one. I think we about to get a sell-off coming. I was just aiming for. I thought it was going higher, man. Damn. Just irked my nerves just now. That shit just pissed me off. That manipulation is ridiculous, man. Yeah, that manipulation is crazy, man. That's what drove me crazy. Cause I wasn't trying to get in long term anyway. I just want to get in and get out. I was trying to go from man, I thought it was gonna go way higher than this. See how I was pulling back up. See, that's what I want to avoid. Down here, where you see these long upper shadows, we can see definitely can see a lot of demand. You can definitely see every time we touch around this area, buys move in, buys move in, buys move in. That's why I'm not going for a put right here. That's why I wanted somewhere higher, because I can see those long upper shadows where these buyers are sitting at. Because all you see is long lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows. You can see exactly where the buyers are sitting at. So that's why I didn't want to get in and no put right here, because I see where they're sitting at. And that is around that 529.50. 529.50, 529.50, 529.50. You see that? 529.50. That's why I do not want to put my puts in this area where I see where they're sitting at. And they get caught up. Man, it's like we were going, then we go right back down to it again. 529.50. Y'all notice that? Look, go across the board. 529.50. Look at this. 529.50. 529.50. 529.50. 529.50. And look, we pull it right back to where? Look. See what I mean? The manipulation is just drives me nuts. It's just insane. I'm looking right at it on where the buyers are sitting down, where they're trying to hold. It's like we just left from it. Now you return it back to it. 529.50, 529.50. I'm like, what the hell is going on with 529.50? Like, why is that area so damn important? Like, why y'all keep trying to hold this area? Like, man, I see it. I clearly see it. 529.50, 529.50, 529.50, 529.50, and you're going right back to where? 529.50. I'm like, it's like, what is going on here? Now you see why I don't like going for puts this low? I can't do it. That's why I gotta get these. That's why I gotta be way up here. Cause this crap here, it starts to get very manipulative. That's why I do not like going for puts. Cause I was about to say I didn't care, but before I was about to push the button, I started to see everything down here. Cause I was looking at these lower shadows. I'm like, well, okay, where are these buys actually sitting at? 529.50, 529.50, 529.50. And I was just about to press the button. I was like, let me hit the brakes. Cause I'm like, don't let emotion get the better. If you chill out, don't you even dare do it. I mean, even though the pattern is still pointing down, don't get me wrong, the pattern's still pointing down. It's still a downtrend pattern. That's why I'm thinking it's about to hit harder. Is that I was trying to catch a green candle, and it's like, here we go, 529.50. Once again, here we go. Here we go, 529.50. I'm really hating this number right now. I mean, but overall, team, I mean, look at the pattern. The pattern itself throughout the day, the intraday pattern, 30-minute time frame, is telling we're on a downtrend. You can see this. Hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. You see way more red candles, sellers, 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 than you see green candles, buyers, buyers. You see way more red candles than you see green candles. That means sellers is on this side. You can clearly see that. It's right in your face. It's that I was just I thought it was going higher because I didn't want to catch it down here. Because I can see where these buyers are trying to sit at. That's why I wanted it up here, because I know where the bears are sitting at, but I know where the bulls are sitting at. And I didn't want to get caught in that crap. That was the reason why I was like, nope, I can't do it. Because you can see the buying pressure on those candles as we hit down at that level 529.50. Because every time we hit 529.50, you see a lower shadow. 529.50, lower shadow. Because those buys are literally sitting at that bottom right here. See? That's why I didn't want to chase it, man. That's why I wanted higher. I know I should have got my happy ass in at 530. I should just kept, instead of being greedy and overthinking it, I was thinking way up here 530.50. Should have just stuck with 530 and just shut my mouth. Should have stuck with 530.50. I mean 530 and just shut up. I wanted 530.50. I bit myself in the ass with that one. I bit myself. Because the reason why I wanted 530.50 because it was lining up with the VWAP. I thought we were going to have a strong push, strong push up and a nice drop back on down. That was the reason why. But I didn't get it. So, but now, where we at now? Still 529.50. That bad boy still holding. 529.50. It's like they really trying to fight to hold that area. It's like 529.50 will not give up. 529.50, 529.50, 529.50. Going from green to red, and from red to possible green if that turns into support. Other than that, I mean, you'll see a continuation red, but look like they're trying to do a green to red, red to green move at that 529.50. It's like they're trying to reverse the colors on those candles. I'm saying, like, if they were to hold it, if they were to hold 529.50, that means that you'll go from red to green where you'll start to reverse this way. So that's why I'm watching this 529.50 to see if that's what those buys are trying to do. But now we're pulling. It's like, man, this is crazy. Now you see why I don't like getting in at the bottoms on a put, on how just much of a headache that shit is versus being all the way up here already. It's like the lower you get, the harder it gets, trickier and trickier. That's why I'm like, I'd rather wait up here or way up here versus trying to get up here where buyers can be sitting at. It'd just be a bull and bear battle. I mean, I still see the overall pattern setting up. What time it is, matter of fact? What time this candle closes? Oh, shit, we got about... Damn. Still got a long ways to go before this candle even closes. Because it's only, what, damn near 115? So anything can happen in this case where the damn buyers can try to push it back on up and you get a lower shadow. Or we can see a continuation pull. I mean, I hate this part. I hate this part. It really irks my nerves, man. I should have just caught the 530 and just shut my mouth. I should have just did that. But again, I want to be greedy and wanted 530.50. That's why I got stingy with it. God, dog it. And look at that. I'd have been up already. My contract already spiking. All because I wanted 50 cents up. I should have just got in the 530s. That was my fault. Look, Golden. We going down to 528s. 528s. That's why I said it still looked like more sellers, but I just didn't want to get caught in that bull crap or just that manipulation, man. God. You know what? I'm really about to just it's really digging into my emotions right now. Like, y'all understand. This thing is really messing with me right now. It's like I didn't get the pullback that I wanted. It's like y'all suck. Not y'all, but I'm talking about the market. The market sucked and never gave me my bounce that I wanted. You know what? Let me see. Damn, I'm really not trying to chase this because I know it's trying to go. Golden, we move it towards them 28s, 528s. That max pain, we moving to it. We moving to it. So we got room to fall down to what's next. What's the next area? That'll be the next area here. That'll be around 28 itself. So you got room to fall back down to this key level. That'll be your next one. I told you, Marty. I told y'all, Jerhoff, we might be getting into that rotation. That downwards rotation. I told you. We could be setting up for that rotation.
Hazardous Mayhem said.
I told you.
See the T-pick? All day I've been calling for it.
Yeah, shout out to you. You have been calling it. You said you've been calling 528. Shout out to you, boss.
Makers make their moves. Coach East 1270 says, let's flush it.
Hey, I knew that rotation was coming. I was just trying to wait like when it was coming. I didn't know it was today or tomorrow. But we're already starting to flush down now. I'm telling you, trying to go back into that old channel. Because remember, channel magnet. So, man, I was really trying to catch those green. Man, I was trying to catch the green and going into the red. That's the only thing that gets tricky, man. Crap, bro. Where I'm at now, as far as my what's that, 300? Where's my delta? My delta is shot back up to 45. That's insane. All right, there we go. Trying to push up. Cool, cool, cool. So that's gonna pull me back. Cool, cool, cool. They're gonna cook me. Let me see.
Cochise 1270 says, we are testing post-market low from yesterday. Need to pierce that for the real flush.
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna start getting in a little. I might start getting in a little early just to test that bad boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. So 350 made a 3. Let me see if we get that push back on up though. Cause I mean everything's like I said, everything just look bearish. I mean this is a complete downtrend. I mean, can we get a continuation going into tomorrow? That's a possibility. I mean, again, all you see is red, 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 red. I mean, it's sellers, 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 downtrend. I mean, everything's just screaming out these areas. So 29 is popping back on up. So 29 is trying to pop back on up. No, I don't think I see anything with news, little boy. Let me see. Let me go back to CNBC. Dow is a little change after briefing, topping 40,000 from his first time ever. See, I mean, I knew resistance was coming up as we kept getting higher and higher and higher. I knew that was coming. I knew that bad boy was coming. Can we go up just one more? Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Can we go down
Cochise
one more?
1270 says, overextended in a lot of names right now.
Well, matter of fact, what we at on the RSI? That's where we at right now. What are we pushing at? 7. Wait, I'm not seeing the damn VWAP. I mean, oh, I see it up here. I'm sorry. So about 70. All right, cool. So let it push. Oh man, it's insane. Now we're going on another one. Now we're going on another green to red, red to green. I told you that's what we're gonna probably do. We're gonna probably do that crap where we go from green to red, green to red, red to green. I knew that was coming. I knew that crap was coming. You can see the color change. See that? That's what I was anticipating. Green to red, red to green, green to red. I knew it. I knew that was coming. I said. That was too obvious to call that crap. It's like, who are you fooling? Who are you fooling, sir? All right, how far? Let me see. How did you? I mean, I could just see the rotation because I mean, we're still in a bearish rotation. We're still in a downtrend, and I could just see that was going from green to red, red to green. Remember, I called it before it even happened on what was going to happen. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I called it out before it happened. I spotted that bad boy. I knew that was coming. I just knew it. Because you'll get a little bit of a pop-up, and then you'll start to reverse back down, where all you're doing is kind of channeling up and down, up and down, up and down. But you can see the color rotation. Green, red, red, green. 9 times out of 10 after that, we're going to have red. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, as we are trying to do this slow rotation right now. Let's see. We are pulling. Definitely pulling back. I'm gonna try to go for 3. I'm trying to go as low as I possibly can. Let that bad boy push. Let it keep spiking. Let it spike. Cause we definitely getting overextended. You trying to go to that 29.50. I see where you trying to go. You trying to go to 29.50. 29.50. Where we at right now? 29.40. 29.40. I'm gonna try to go for 1. See if it's gonna grab it. Got it. All right, that's 1. And slowly add. So it's pushing. Wait, oh, I did get on the right one. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, I know I didn't. Yep, so what I'm doing is cover. Oh, how much I got left? Yep, so I'm gonna cover up some more bottoms. I want that bad boy going as low. I mean, high as it can. Let me see. 45. Today is 16, right? 16. All right, cool. Definitely keeping this on watch. Keeping on watch. Oh, yeah, team. I got 8 minutes with y'all, team. I'm gonna soon be rolling on out because I know I gotta head by the schools real quick. So again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, do feel free to reach out to me. Again, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, do your boy a favor, smash the like button, share, comment, follow, subscribe, whatever you have to do to help grow the community. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this. I'm still watching my plays. I'm still just keeping it, watching everything to see how everything's going to play itself out. So again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, feel free to reach out to me. And again, subscribe, like, follow. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. And I will be back in tomorrow as well. I'm not leaving yet. I still got 7 minutes. So I'm just watching, but I'm just saying. But, just do your boy a favor and then smash the like buttons if you don't mind. And subscribe if you don't mind. Do your boy a favor. I will be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. So 50. So still pulling up. That's why I tell y'all, don't never chase them bottoms. Don't ever do that. Don't ever put yourself in that position. What time is it? Oh no, it's only 2. It ain't what you call it yet. All right.
Coach East 1270 says, link resistance.
Yeah, right where we at right now. So, see, but like I said, what it's trying to do, what them buys are trying to do, is trying to get back on top of this trend line. I mean, on top of this I'm telling you what they're trying to do. They're trying to get back on top of this, that 2970-ish mark. That's what they're trying to reclaim. They're trying to reclaim that to turn it into support. I see exactly what they're trying to do within 6 minutes. Because what time it is? 6 minutes, 30-minute time frame. See, it all depends on how this candle closes out, right? So if that candle closes out underneath, that's going to remain resistance. That red line right here, this 529.70 mark, that's going to remain resistance if they stay underneath it. But if they can get back above it, that's going to turn into support within 5 minutes, within the 5-minute range. So that's what I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, because that's going to lead to another lower shadow, a higher lower shadow in that same specific spot. That's why I'm watching that red line very carefully to see what happens. Getting that little pullback, trying to get a pullback now. So I'm definitely watching it. Definitely watching it. Because I know what they're trying to do within 5 minutes. I know exactly what they're trying to go within 5 minutes. They're trying to get back on top of that red line. They're trying to get back to that old resistance, turn that old resistance to support. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Bet 5. Bet 5 on it. Bet 5, they're not trying to do that. So how many minutes we got left? Still got 5 minutes. So it's going to be a little battle as they're trying to get back up. The bulls are trying to get back above 5, that 529-ish level. But your bears are trying to keep them underneath. See, if you notice right here, see we got the long upper shadows. The lower shadows. If you notice, they're trying to keep it closed underneath this area. Bulls are trying to get back above it. But yeah, I see what they're doing. I'm watching them very carefully at their line. I'm watching very carefully on what they're doing. The buyers are trying to get back above that line. They're trying to turn it into support. Yeah, that's why I said I'm watching very carefully. Let's see what we got left. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes still. Oh, pulling back. Let's see what we get. See, I told you, see? Green to red, red to green, green probably to red. So that's why I told you how the way this crap setting up, it's just weird. How the way this crap's setting up, it's weird. All right, let's see what we go. We got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Let's see what we got. Can we stay underneath that red line within 3 minutes? You know, can we close underneath that, turn it into support, keep that resistance, or will those buys get back on top of that red line? It's the $1 million question. So if we stay underneath and them bears come in hard, that means we're coming back down to that 529 mark. 529 mark. That'll give us some more fade. There we go, pulling back. There we go, pulling back. So let's see. Boom! Pull. Come on. Give me out. Let me help take my little. Oh, shoot. Damn it, got it. I should have stayed in it. Crap. Why don't I keep getting out early? I'm up 40. I'm up 48 trades now. I should have held it. I should have held it. I got up here and I shorted it. Another successful trade. Quick in and out. Man. Shit. Yeah, I took it. I say bump it. I mean, I should have held it though, because I waited as we got up here. Because remember, I was following the pattern. You notice the pattern? It went green to red, red to green, green to possibly red. So I got in at this top around this resistant area, and all I did was catch that nice little pullback. Boom, done. Quick little scalp. Boom. I should have stayed. Well, no, I lied. Maybe it might go higher. Yeah, I'm about to say it may go higher if we do get that little push. What time it is? Nah, but we still underneath that. We still need that red line, so that can still indicate more pullback. Cause like I said, them buys would needed to get on above within 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Cause remember, these are 30-minute candles. So if that candle closed underneath still, then that's gonna open up that way. Cause you're gonna have nothing but resist. Yep, that's the new candle. What time it is? Yep, in about 20 minutes. I'm sorry, about 40 seconds. I don't think they're gonna make it. I don't think those bulls gonna make it. I don't think they're gonna make it. I don't think they're gonna make it back up here. I think it's about to reverse back down again. Damn, man, why didn't I just stay in? Cause they're not gonna make it. What time it is? You got 15 seconds. There ain't no way they about to jump up back that high. You better not. You better not. See what I told you. What we got? 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, done. Hot, new candle underneath it. That's dead. God, I should have held it. God. I should have held it. Well, let's go ahead, team. Let's go ahead and wrap it up, man. Everybody go ahead and head to the headquarters so I can tell everybody peace out, man. Let's go. We back. Oh, I gotta take my thing off. There we go. Cool. Yeah, man. So I had a blast with everybody, man. I had a great time, man. This is so fun. but yeah, man. I'm about to soon be gearing myself up, man. I gotta head to the schools right before the schools open, so I gotta get there as early as possible. But let me give a shout out to my team. Let me give a shout out to my new followers. Let me give a shout out to just everybody. We're gonna start off with the YouTube side first. Twitch side. Let's go to Coach. Shout out to you. Hazardous. Shout out to you, boss. I see you. Sprite. Shout out to you. Who else we got in the building? Trade Life is always a pleasure, my boy. Let's see. Faraday, shout out to you as well. J24, shout out to you. Let me go ahead and give some love to my crew. You know how we do. Who, boss? Let me give a shout out to Marty, my right-hand man, as always, as usual. Golden Paquito, Engineer, shout out to you, Queen. Low Boy, Jerhoff, Trend Detector.
Still long here.
Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. I'm still gonna watch it though. So two successful trades right now. So I'm up right now. Can't complain on that. Let me see who else I give a shout out to. Let me make sure that, because I know Jenna always normally like to ask me questions before she roll out. Do you think 25? Yeah, as long as especially if we stay underneath. I know you can't see my chart, but as long as you stay underneath that 529.75 area, I mean, you definitely got room to still go down because the market is still, like I said, from a 30-minute time frame, it's still trending down. It's only when you get back above 530 is when you worry. You know, we start to get back above 530. That means you're getting back into that 530 range for the possible move back on up, which you just can go for a call. So, but right now, what I'm looking at, we are testing at 529.75 right now. We are testing it, trying to go back up to 530. So I made a good play on that. I got out in time. That was perfect. Let me go ahead and finish getting my shout outs though. Low Boy, shout out to you. Trend Detect, I already got y'all already. Gert, shout out to you. Who else we got in the building? King Kong, shout out to you, boss. Addy, shout out to you. Abby. Who else we got? Dex, Sean, it's always a pleasure, boss. Always great to have you. Right, what is this? Who is this? Today's the wait. Let me scroll back down. Scroll back down. Today's the 16th, right? X-Men, shout out to you. I already said Low Boy. D Willie, shout out to you. One Shot, shout out to you. What else? Just seen another weird name that I just seen that I didn't see before. I just went across it. Who the hell? Did I miss it? Cause I was about to say their name, but I think I had scrolled up too much. I think it was somebody I just missed that came through here. I ain't never seen before. But shout out to you for coming through. I think I missed their names. It wasn't One Shot though. I think I missed it. X-Men, I already got you. I just said your name already. I think that was it though. But yeah, team. Right now, we are definitely at this moment. Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, the main focus that you want to watch on right now is this 530 mark, because you got to understand 530 is going into a new bracket, a new number bracket, because now you're going from the 20s to the 30s. So definitely keep your eyes peeled at that 530 mark. So if you stay above 530, hold that level, we could definitely start to see some movement back on up, especially above that 529.75, because you got to understand, if you look at it from a 30-minute time frame, that 529.75 was the old resistant areas. So the main thing is, if that turns back into support, they can use that floor to fuel up and jump back up to 530, which can hold up as support and slowly start to move itself back on up. So right at the moment, definitely keep your eyes peeled. But from what I'm looking at, even though we are moving up, everything, the way that everything's setting up on the 30-minute time frame, that is still downtrending. We're still in a downtrend. So, okay, in order for us to, let's put it like this. Let me look at it real quick. In order for us to break the downtrend, we would need to get back above 530.50. So, you get back above 530.50, that breaks you out of today's downtrend on the 30-minute time frame. As long as you stay underneath 530.50 and 530, you know, for puts. As long as you stay under these key levels, that's the main thing. But the minute you cross 530.50, $530.50, that means you're breaking out of that downtrend, going back towards the upside. So again, 530.50 is going to be the area that for puts that the market needs to stay underneath. You know, if we break above 530.50 for calls, bulls, that means we're going back towards the upside, because you're breaking out the downtrend and going and trying to build back somewhat of an uptrend, putting you back in that channel. So, and that's another thing too. If we do get back above 530, back above that 529.75 mark, you'll be back in that channel that we were in at the beginning of the morning. You'll be back in that little range of the 531s, 530s. But if you stay underneath the 530s, we can continuously see some downside from that mark on down, back into the 20s. And which would look like we are still underneath. So it still look like a little bit of downside, which I'm watching. We're still underneath 530. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Anyway, again, tomorrow, team, I will be back here tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. But I will be staying half a day, because you know how I do on Fridays. I'll never hold out throughout the whole day of, the market, because you already know volume starts to die down towards the end of the Fridays, because the last trading day of the week. You already know how that goes. So I will be jumping in early tomorrow, getting everybody set up, getting us prepared before, we make our next move. Whether we see some more upside as we close out the rest of this week, or will we finally start to see that rotation on the downside. So just keep your eyes peeled. 530 mark, 530 is going to be your main mark. But like I said, as far as calls and puts, for puts, again, you definitely want to stay underneath 530, 530.50, because you want to stay underneath that bracket and stay in that downtrend. For calls, you get back above 530.50. Again, that's going to break you out of the downtrend and put you back up towards the upside, back up towards those highs. So just keep that in mind. But man, I hope everybody had fun. I definitely had a great time with you guys, man. Much love to everybody, man. We've been killing it. I know this week's been a little tricky due to the CPI data, PPI data, and so forth. A lot of manipulations or whatever. But just focus on the patterns, and guys, you will do exactly great. But even though we're getting a lot of bit of this pullback here, pullback there, you have to look at the overall picture that the market itself is still in a bullish uptrend. So definitely just keep that in mind. But you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out of here, team. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I'm going to see you tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling. Till then, I hope everybody have a blessed night. Peace.